Long ago, Odin united all the realms after defeating 7 all-powerful creatures that he banished to the 10th realm of Valheim. And everything was at peace. Until those big bads began gathering power again and would soon be a threat to all the realms once more. So, Odin decided to send in his best and brightest warrior to put them down once and for all. Me. I'll need to travel far and wide across the realm of Valheim, overcoming threats, building a base, conquering the seas, and ultimately defeating those same big bad creatures, and I'll be doing it all on my own. Welcome to how I became the greatest Viking to ever roam the 10th realm of Valheim. Our journey begins with me being carried by a giant bird lady, also known as a Valkyrie. Did I just get picked up by a big bird? Oh, dude. This is how we're entering? It's like got a female chin and then legs, but then otherwise it's a big crow-looking thing. Am I just getting dropped? Not one for being gentle, she did indeed just drop me right into the Meadows biome. Thankfully, I wasn't left entirely alone, as Hugin, one of Odin's crows, was here to serve as my guide. He let me know I'd need to kill all of the Forsaken, the aforementioned big bads, and bring their heads back to this stone ring, and he even gave me the location of the first one, Eikthyr, although he did warn me to gear up first. Only problem is, I had no idea how to do that. Okay, so that's where Eikthyr is, not very far away, might I say. Can I ask the obvious question of what I do? I have a very small health pool. I had no food. I did, however, stumble on some raspberry bushes, and eating some raspberries increased my stamina by a lot and my health by a little. Food works a little differently in Valheim. You'll never starve in the game, but food is the only way to increase your health and stamina pools, with each type of food typically being more focused on raising one of those stats in particular. Hugin popped up again to give me some nifty tips on how to build an axe, which would require stones and wood, so I got to collecting. Okay, so I need to grab some stone. Wait, why did I not pick up the stone? Okay, it pops it out, but then I have to actually collect it. There we go. We got new crafting things. Okay, we're making progress. Can I punch it? If I punch this, does it break? Hey, okay, we can punch trees. Apparently, though, my furious punching of trees did not go unnoticed, however, and I would have my first run-in with an enemy. Hey! Hold on! Hold on! I don't think I'm ready for this yet. All right. Juke's up. Juke's up. Grayling. Grayling. There we go. I killed a Grayling. What does that do? I was rewarded with some resin for my heroic vanquishing of the Grayling, and after some more resource hunting, I was finally able to craft my stone axe, and my true logging operation could begin. Oh, is that just a deer? Is that you that's been making all that noise? Dude, you've been scaring the hell out of me. Alright, we are leveling up skills, but I don't really know. Okay, we do have durability as well. Oh, now I've got a log. So, I guess I have to keep smacking the log. Okay, so this is a fairly in-depth process. I continued to gather what I could, and I fought a boar, which gave me leather scraps and boar meat. Okay, so boars will get angry and charge me. That makes total sense. Eventually, I made my way to Eikthyr's summoning area, where Hugin popped up again to let me know that I would need to make the correct offering to summon Eikthyr, but gave no clues on what that offering might be. Okay, sounds like great advice. I, however, have a more pressing question. How do I unlock more recipes, dude? By recipes, I meant more crafting options, and it's at this juncture that I finally decided to have a slightly deeper look at my inventory and menus. I found my skills, which passively go up based on how much I use them, and the higher the skill gets, the better I would be at using things like axes or spears, or doing things like running and jumping. I did not, however, see a way to craft things like a shelter, workbench, and other necessities. I assumed it would unlock eventually, so went back to killing as many boars as I could find. Are you going to attack me? Yeah, you're attacking. Okay. Ow. Oh, God. Okay, that really hurt. Okay, just hang on. How do I dodge? Because block and dodge are on the same... Oh, okay, I got to, like... Oh, I can, like, do a little roll. Okay, you've got a little star next to you, dude. Hang on. I might want to kill you. Eat this! Oh god. I might die. I might die. I might die. I'm gonna die to a boar. I'm gonna die to a boar. Yes, this was a very special boar, because there are 1 and 2 star variants of every creature in the game. They have more health, do more damage, and also drop more resources. After vanquishing the mighty boar, I got a boar trophy. Trophies have a random chance to drop from every creature in the game, and can be used for a few different things, including being decorations for your home. Since I still didn't know how to build anything, I decided to take over a little shack I found as my new home. Inside was a chest with some coins, amber, and bird feathers, and I added a little marker on the map. Shelter. I love that you can label the pin too. Nice. Nice! Okay, cool. The map system in Valheim is very cool. It only really marks the boss locations on your map for you, otherwise everything else you will need to fill in yourself, making the map a true reflection of everything you found and documented in your journeys across Valheim. As nighttime rolled in, Hugin arrived to warn me that night brings with it the cold status effect, which will drastically reduce my stamina regeneration in the same way that being wet does, and that making a fire would help with the cold. Yeah, dude, how do I make a fire? I crafted myself a wooden club, ignoring the hammer as I assumed it was another weapon, and decided to keep looking for more resources. I had a run-in with a skeleton, which was a bit more serious than anything else I had fought thus far. Oh, a skeleton! What the? Oh god. Okay, we can kind of like hit, roll. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let our stam come back up. Here we go. Okay, let's just go, get a hit, roll. Okay, stamina is pretty low. Back up, and again. Okay, do I get something for that? I got bone fragments. After wandering around a little bit more and having no other options immediately apparent to me, I finally decided to actually read the description for the hammer and craft it. Maybe I need to make a hammer. Let's craft a hammer. Oh my god, that was it. Okay, so I had to... New build piece. I had to do that. Okay. I quickly put down a fire and a workbench, which Hugin appeared at to let me know it would be integral for crafting better gear. Dude, I've been wandering around here for so long because I thought the hammer was just a weapon. No, it's a build hammer. I'm an idiot. I also decided it would be a good idea to acquire some pants. Okay, cool. So now I got pants. Big upgrade, guys. We have pants. And with my tushy finally covered, I went to work repairing the structure I had taken over, as in addition to allowing you to build your own structures, the hammer allows you to repair any damage structures have taken as well. With hammer in hand, I set about renovating my little shack into something a little bit more functional. Right there. So I might as well pop that in, so we've at least got that walled off. I have no idea what I'm doing over here anymore. But with a little bit more resource gathering and building, I had finally turned the structure into a very average base. Okay, that's not perfect, but, you know, I'm just going to say that was intentional so that the smoke can escape, you know? However, it was only a matter of time before I got confused about something else when my tools started to break. Oh, it broke. Okay, can I repair things? I don't think I can, so can I do something with this? Like, can I disconstruct it? It doesn't look like I can. Okay, for now, I guess I'm going to hang on to the broken one, and I'll just craft a new hammer. Completely ignoring the little blinking hammer icon, I then moved on to filling out my base with a cooking station, allowing me to finally cook the plethora of boar meat I had collected. Cooked boar meat is a health-focused food, so it gave my health pool a nice little increase once I ate it. I also added a bed, which would act as my respawn point, and a chest to store some things in, and the base was finally coming together. Okay, we're making progress. So the comfort level's increasing. We've got more stuff going on. I really wish stuff didn't go through the floor, but you can't have everything. Indeed, we can't, but with our comfort level increasing, we were now benefiting from our rested bonus, which you gain by being sheltered and warm, and this increases your health and stamina regeneration rate while active. Your rested bonus increases based on how many additional nice things you have around you when the sheltered and warm criteria is met, things like furniture and decorations. With everything more or less in order, I struck out to start exploring. I stumbled on some flint, a resource found near water sources, which would allow me to make a spear and a better axe. I also ran into some new friends. I'm gonna grab as much of it as I can find, because I don't know. What the hell is that? Oh god, it's a neck? What the hell's a neck? Necktail. Okay, and there's also gonna be danger near the water too. Okay. I headed back and put my newly acquired flint to good use, making myself a flint spear and a flint axe, which was an upgrade from the stone one I had been using. I then thought it might be a good idea to put up some stake walls, which is a basic defensive measure to protect my house from beasties, and crafted a standing torch from resin and wood to put outside my door. I continued looking through the build menu to see what else I could craft. Oh, I can make a chopping block. It's a workbench improvement? What do I do with that? As the description said, it increases the level of your workbench, giving you access to new crafting items, but it needed flint and I was fresh out of it. On my way to get some, I got to test drive my new spear. There we go. Okay, nice, nice. I was also excited to find out that you can throw the spear. This might be worth it. I missed. Pick it up. Okay, that's going to take me some getting used to how to throw it right. It definitely would. Throwing the spear also causes it pretty significant damage, which in my current state of not knowing how to repair items was extra detrimental. I was so focused on gobbling up as much juicy flint as I could, however, that I didn't realize how far out I had been traveling. That doesn't seem great. That looks like a bear, and I'm not ready for it. Hey, dude. You have wandered into the Black Forest. This place can be very dangerous for those unprepared for it. Prove your worth by slaying Ekthir. Yeah, no, that sounds like a great plan. Honestly, I'm just out here looking for flint, to be honest. Rumor has it some traders have found themselves into the 10th world. If you find yourself in need of special commodities, you might want to seek them out. One of them should be somewhere in the forest such as this. I'm terribly sorry I can't be of more help. You'll have to keep an eye out. Hey, I'm having a conversation. And this dude just wants to run up on me and whack me. Although it was interesting to learn that there would be traders in the game, this new information would not pull me away from finding more flint. I spotted a deer, which I had failed to hunt as they were very skittish and would run at the first sign of my existence, but now I had a spear. I reckon I can hit a deer. If we, like, sneak. I did it. We got a deer. Killing the deer gave me deer meat, deer hide, and a deer trophy. I gathered more flint and found some mushrooms, which are one of the few foods in the game that increases health and stamina equally in exchange for boosting each stat a little less than food that primarily boosts one of those stats. And finally, with more flint than I knew what to do with, I was able to place my chopping block. I'm going to pop it over here because I think my crafting bench is literally there. So we're going to pop it outside. That feels like a good spot for this. Okay, and now I can make a leather tunic and upgrade to crafting leather too, and we can make leather. Oh, yes! All right, this is good. This was a good get. Indeed, as this now truly opened us up for much better gear, primarily leather armor, fire arrows, flint arrows, and the tanning rack. My primary target for crafting was the leather armor, but it required a lot of deer hide, so I crafted the bow from some leather scraps and wood, as well as some flint arrows from feathers, wood, and flint to hopefully make hunting deer a little easier. I also investigated the tanning rack, which was another crafting bench upgrade, and that needed deer hide, leather scraps, flint, and wood. I discovered I could build a raft, but since I wasn't near water, I ignored it for now. After cooking up the deer meat, which gave me slightly more health than my boar meat, it was time to go get some more deer hide. I'm hearing deer. Man, I can't find stupid deer. I keep hearing them, but they keep moving. Oh, hang on. I want to check this out in a second too, but... Oh, that's just the summoning area. Oh, they saw me. How did you see me? Yes. Okay, bow's good. Bows are good, man. Oh, I shouldn't have rushed in. There was another one I could have got. Okay, there you are. Stay right there. Oh, it didn't die. I hit a tree. Okay, it stopped running. That's the most important thing I've needed. And let's see if I can just get around here, quickly get that shot off. Yes. Oh, I clutched it. I clutched that one. Nice. Okay, we got 2 deer hide from that one. Did I give 2? I must have missed one, dude. As it turns out, I didn't miss one of the deer hides. Deer can drop anywhere from 1 to 2 hides, so getting 2 is never guaranteed. I managed to bag a couple more deer, but it was becoming apparent that my dreams of new armor were going to take a while to realize. Another thing that was becoming apparent was that my little base was quickly running out of room and was in need of some enhancements. Maybe I just extend out this way, you know? I can keep this sort of open design going. But I can just kind of keep pushing it out this way, maybe. So, hunting deer was put on the back burner as I spent the next few days extending out the overall length of my base. Alright, how do we do? She's a little janky, but she's home. With the base upgrades complete, it was time to prepare to head out and hunt down more deer, but my gear was starting to look a little worse for wear. My axes are low, dude. Can I upgrade the flint axe? They still wear down, but it does heal it, and it means I don't have to craft it again. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Pop that in there. I definitely thought I was very clever since there didn't seem to be a way to repair items. You can upgrade almost every item in the game up to level 4. Each level increases durability, its overall stats, and yes, does restore its durability to full. With that, I headed out with the primary goal of hunting a lot of deer and boar as I needed both leather scraps and deer hide for the new armor and workbench upgrades. I succeeded reasonably well at both, but I once again was not paying attention to how far out I was traveling. Whoa, these are different trees. We've got fir trees, man. Can I cut these down? I can cut fir trees down. I don't know if that's worth it. It's going to probably take a minute. I mean, it didn't take that. Oh, God, that's another one. That's new. You're new. Oh, God. It's a grey dwarf? What the hell's that? It seems a little bit more beefy. I'm going to need to probably, like, just think about this a little bit more. Maybe we try using the bow a little bit. I can't see. I missed. Okay, give me the spear back. Give me this. Okay, we're gonna take this out. It's got 2 stars. I don't know what that means, but it feels like it's... Oh god, I'm not good. I'm bleeding. I could die. This thing kind of means business. Let's run up on it. Come on, come on, come on. We can take it out. Yes! Great success, dude. With some pro gamer moves, we came out on top, with the Grey Dwarf giving us stone, wood, resin, and Grey Dwarf eyes. Despite my success, I decided it would be best to leave the area and continue hunting deer. Oh, we got it! Oh, that was beautiful. I also stumbled into the annual meeting of the Council of Boars. Holy, we found the motherlode. We have found the motherlode. I'm carrying too much. Indeed I was. As a true follower of the loot goblin ways, I had been picking up everything I could get my hands on and run headfirst into my encumbrance limit, which lowered my movement speed to that of the average garden snail. After dropping a stack of wood, I went about decimating the local boar population in the name of my new upgrades. Okay, this is going to get a little dicey, but it's going to be okay. Oh, the jump attack, man, that worked out nice. This is where you've been hiding. With both the deer and boar populations now afraid to be within a 100-meter radius of me, I could finally head back home and craft my tanning rack, but crafting bench upgrades need to be placed close to the crafting bench itself, and I had not accounted for this in my base planning. So I had to do a little reshuffle of my base and could finally put it down. So pop that there. There we go. Workbench is now level 3. I would like to know what that does for me, to be honest. Yeah, it wasn't immediately obvious what this did for me, but I assumed I'd need it, so I left it in place. I did, however, have enough deer hide left over to get a new piece of leather armor. Leather tunic. Let's start with that, shall we? Perfect, dude. The leather armor gave me a whopping 2 points of defense instead of the 1 from my cloth armor, but every little bit counts. And I was determined to give myself whatever edge I could in the upcoming fight with Eikthyr. I massacred some more deer and was able to make some matching leather pants. Oh, nice, dude. Look at that. We actually look a little bit more put together. Just a little bit more put together, man. And as I was preparing for another day of deer hunting, I finally realized something critical. I think I'll stick with the old reliable. I think we'll craft a couple more of these. There we go, nice. And what's this? Are you kidding? So you're telling me I could have repaired stuff this whole time? It was just... I'm so upset. Brother, I'm so upset, man. Oh, cook these up. So I don't need 25 of these things. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't know that either, but with me finally not handicapping myself, I headed out to hunt some more deer and admire the scenery. Yes. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Man, this game is so pretty, man. Like, the art style is so gorgeous, man. I think this is what I mean, right? Because I am a little bit, like, I do need a game to look good, right? Like, I do like my graphics, but it doesn't always mean I need hyper-realism. It's just, put some effort in. Make it look good. And Valheim, this is a great example of that idea, man. Like, this is very clearly like a more retro art style, but there's been love and effort put into it. And you can see just how good it looks, dude. And I still hold to that. Hats off to the developers for the work they put into the art style, because the game truly has some stunning moments. While I was out here, I was also on the lookout for bone fragments, as I needed them for the leather cape, and in my journeying, I found a small abandoned village and spotted a beehive. That sounds like there might be bees. Oh yeah, there are. Okay, let's just see. Oh god. Where'd my spear go? I threw my spear. There it is. Give me that. Time to run away. I really wasn't here for you. Did you die to the bees? I think I died to the bees. Alright, let's see if I can just, like, stab this repeatedly. Get the bees! I think we took care of them. It wasn't graceful, but okay, they're not as scary as I thought. The poison that they give out is not too bad. I still wouldn't recommend getting stung by them, though. Breaking the hive got me 3 pieces of honey, a great stamina food, as well as a queen bee. The search for bone fragments finally bore fruit. I'm just really looking for... Oh, hang on, here's one. Oh, we might have found it. We might have found... That's coins. I mean, that's fine, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Damn it. Oh, hang on. There's more. Get out of here. I think we found it. Skeletal remains, bone fragment. We got the one bone fragment we needed. And with that singular bone fragment, I was finally able to craft my full leather armor set. Yeah, there we go. Perfect, dude. Look at us. We actually look kind of put together now. This now gave me a whopping armor rating of 7. But this was a big improvement on the total armor rating of 2 that my starting cloth gear had given me. With my armor finally crafted, I was feeling pretty ready to go fight the first boss, but I remembered I still had no idea how to summon it. So I went back to the stone circle where the lovely Valkyrie first dropped us off to look for clues. His antlers are branches of iron, they crack the rocks and bring down mountains. His hooves are the sound of thunder, his voice a howling gale. I think this is the one... Yeah, so Ecthir's gotta be the deer, and I think I've seen that. Okay, so then I would have to assume the sacrifices I need are deer trophies, right? Or something, because I can't imagine it's deer meat. I can't imagine it's deer hide. I mean, it could be. I'll bring a little bit of everything, but my initial thought is I need the deer trophies I've been collecting. This would turn out to be the correct assumption. After a quick snooze, a lovely breakfast of boar meat, raspberries, and mushrooms, it was time to summon Ecthir. Have I read this? Hunt his kin. Okay, so I'm guessing that's like, he's a deer, so hunt the deer. I'm gonna start with the deer trophies. That makes the most sense. Alright. Okay, well, that seems to have worked. Oh my god. Well, forget the sun. Oh, yep, okay, big deer. Big deer. Alright, dude. Oh god, you can shoot lightning, okay. Maybe the bow might be beneficial. I don't want to get hit by nothing you're doing, dude. And I don't know when you're going to do lightning either. Oh my god, dude. I think that hit me. Yeah, that hit me. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. So you're going to do that a lot, is what I'm gathering. Okay, we can at least dodge roll to get away. Bow it is. Okay, the bow's doing work for us. Okay, we can kind of just roll. That's fine. Dude, the lightning storm that's going on right now. Oh, God, that hit me through the rock. I thought I could duck behind it. Okay, that's fine. Keep going. Okay, the bow's doing work. It's slow, but it's working. Uh-oh. I think he's doing his lightning attack. Yep, okay, that's a big AoE. That's what that is. So they're not the same attack. I thought that was the lightning bouncing off the rock or something. Just keep distance, man. That thing, I don't know what he hits for. You know what? No! Okay, the dodge worked. Okay, I do get a couple of free hits. Maybe I can work in my spear. Come on, do something. Okay, come here. Okay, I can hit him a couple of times, but the bow's kind of just doing better work at range. Okay, dude, just back up, back up, back up. Okay, you're kind of stuck. I'm trying to just use the... Okay, that's the big stompy stomp, which we do not want to get hit by. Can I hit him in the head? Does it do more damage? I couldn't tell. I'm not going to lie. Okay, the dodge roll is working. I think I do get iframes on the dodge. I have to. There's no way I've been perfectly... Oh, yeah, that hurt. Okay, that sucked a little. Can we just take a quick time out, dude? I need to eat a berry. Thanks, man. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Arrows are the way. I'm glad I have so many of them. It's just easier, man. I can be more consistent. I can get more consistent damage. Ooh, back up. Okay, get away from that AoE. I can get more consistent damage on him, and I don't have to put my life in risk. One more. Come on. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. Yes! Oh, dude. Okay, that was pretty easy. Maybe I went overboard. Yes, I probably did, but Valheim is a game that rewards preparation, and this will only get more important as time goes on. For now though, Eikthyr dropped his trophy and a hard antler that unlocked the antler pickaxe. Hugin showed up to congratulate me on my accomplishments and to tell me to go and hang up Eikthyr's head in the stone circle, which I did immediately. Alright, so I guess I pop this here. Attach. The grace of the mighty stag flows through you. Your ability to move around is improved, be it on land or in water. Run stamina usage minus 60%, jump stamina minus 60, swim stamina minus 60. Effect duration. Dude. That's right. With each boss defeated, you gain the option of using their power, which will grant you a variety of buffs. You can only have one active at a time, they last for 5 minutes, and have a 20-minute cooldown. Hugin showed up to let me know my next target was the Black Forest, which slightly scared me, but then I remembered who I was. I guess that's kind of done, except we're going to the Black Forest. I don't know if I want to be like... Okay, I just beat a boss. Get out of here. You're nothing to me. You are garbage. It would seem that my victory against Eikthyr had given me a small confidence boost, so instead, I made a plan to head to the Black Forest as soon as possible. Before that though, I decided to make the Antler Pickaxe, the very first tool I could craft that would mine rocks and different ores. As I made my way to the Black Forest, Hugin popped back up to let me know that the Black Forest contained tin and copper, which I would need for the next level of gear. I also had some thoughts about my base, but yeah, I think that's the other thing I'm going to be doing is looking out for a good base relocation sort of spot. I don't even want to know what it's going to take to move everything across. But the answer to that question was going to have to wait for now. I had finally reached the Black Forest. That is a bear. I mean, I guess I'll see how bad it is. That didn't seem to do anything. The bear can swim, and it seems like it's not taking a lot of damage. Like, this thing is as tanky or tankier than... Oh, of course, this little dickhead. Okay, so you seem like a problem. And I probably shouldn't have angered you, is what I'm kind of... Yeah, it's resisting the damage. Yeah, no. I wasn't even hitting the bear. I was hitting the tree it was slightly behind. Terrified by my terrible aim, the bear took off, and nearby I found my first tin ore. Oh, tin deposit. Yeah, okay. So now we can get ourselves this. I don't think I'm actually getting any yet. Okay, I got tin ore. This was such a big achievement that Hugin showed up to let me know that I would need a smelter and a forge to do anything with the tin ore. I also needed something called a surtling core, which could be found in the deepest parts of the earth. With no idea what that meant, I decided to just push on in hopes of finding something that matched that description. I need those surtling cores, but it says I have to search in dark places beneath the earth, but... Oh! Oh! Oh no, I'm good, man. I'm good, dude. What the hell is that? Brother, listen to me. Listen. Oh! What are you, a troll? Oh, God, okay. I'm in huge trouble, dude. Huge trouble. My stamina's not good. Roll away. Just roll away. Brother, can you just leave me be? Or are you gonna chase me all the way back? 1 second, brother. I just need a little bit more stamina. Yeah, dude. Book it! Oh, dude, he's got speed. I thought I was put in distance. I'm not. Can I do anything to you? You hit like a truck. Oh, God. No. Just never mind. Just never mind, dude. Can you leave me be? This thing is just chasing me forever. How do I lose this thing? Dude, he's still chasing me. I don't have time for your crap, man. I've angered a very tall boy, and I need to leave. I'm officially lost. I don't know exactly where I'm going. I think he's finally given up. Yeah, my earlier confidence was so shattered by this whole experience, it had me questioning how much of an achievement defeating Eikthyr actually was. I think the first boss was a little bit of a softie, so I could get my feet beneath myself. Because what the hell was that troll, dude? That thing was way worse than what do you call it, than the boss was. The boss was easy compared to that, man. That thing was a nightmare. It chunked my health. It took out like 3/4 of my health in a single hit. Putting that to the side for now, I was entirely confused on what Hugin had meant by the deepest and darkest places of the earth, and instead of further exploring the Black Forest, I had a different genius idea. The only thing I can think of is that I think it was across this field that I saw the first Skelly boy. Like somewhere over here, I think by one of those burial things, I found the first Skelly boy. So my thoughts are kind of like if my new friend over here, if this is going to let me dig, because what does it say? It says it can crack the most stubborn rocks, but can I use it to dig? Because if I can use it to dig, which is what I wanted to test, then technically that could be the way. I felt pretty good about this brilliant plan, so I set out to dig, but then I started to think a little more rationally. Like, I haven't even come across a single cave or anything that even slightly gives me the idea I could, like, go underground. I mean, I could just try digging everywhere, but that doesn't seem useful. Yeah, so the reason why I hadn't seen anything new was that I was still wandering around the Meadows, and it's probably a good time to talk about how the biomes work in the world of Valheim. The world is entirely procedurally generated, and there are a total of 7 biomes at present in the game, with each biome only being able to spawn at a certain radius from the world center. The world center is where the lovely bird lady dropped us off at the beginning. So there isn't just one Meadows location or one Black Forest location, there's a whole heap of them scattered throughout the world. Each time you defeat a boss, that is your indication to head to the next biome. Where we started out was the Meadows, basically baby's first steps in Valheim, and it's pretty peaceful. Eventually, my brain started working again, and I made my way back to the Black Forest. I found a stone building, which wasn't very interesting. This is not down. Was there any point in coming up here, or no? Okay. Although I wanted to explore more, it was already getting pretty late, as it took a long time to make it from my current base to the nearest Black Forest area. This got me thinking about a new plan. I might be wanting to set up like a forward base or something. Because we're steadily entering the Black Forest. We've got carrot seeds. Sure, okay, farming's definitely a thing. Well, we've made quite a way, or quite a trek. I think I'm going to head back. And I think I'm going to set out with the things I need to set up a forward base. Because I could easily, like, take over something like this, right? Just set up a front, make sure we set up in the back, and then we can kind of just have a bit of a forward base in this area. That would have been a smart idea, since it was literally at the edge of the Black Forest, but as is already established, I don't like smart ideas. I instead decided to do this. I still don't know how the rafts work, but you know what? We're gonna take this spot, and that should let me go straight across to the Black Forest over there. This is the basic premise of my idea, right? I'm thinking we have a little wharf going out, right? And we have sort of like this nearby, so I can easily dock my raft, and we've got this here, and then from like here, it's a pretty straight shot just through here to get over to my shelter. So it's not the worst spot in the world. So I quickly got to work building my lakeside cabin, but like building in any game, it took a lot longer than I anticipated. I still can't sleep, unfortunately, and my bed is too exposed. I've tried to box it in as much as I can. But hopefully you can see the vision. I'm going to extend this building structure out a little bit more, just a tiny bit. So if we switch over here and we go to like a build mode, you can see that's sort of my boundary. And then I'm going to have it kind of like extend a skinny thing. Like this may go back a little bit further, but this is going to become like just a skinny thing that goes out. So I've got like a, literally like a wharf, basically. It's kind of the thought process. But after a long night of building, we had finally made progress. And there, done. I can now build my raft. That's it. That's all I was trying to do. It looks funny because it doesn't have the post at the end. But you know what? I'm not doing this again. Get me in. Actually, while I'm here. Can you give me stairs, please? Just so I stop getting stuck at my doorway. I was pretty happy with my lakeside cabin, and after a little snooze, I was ready to set sail on my mighty raft. It is time for us to finally take to the seas like the Vikings we are. Man, I'm so excited. All right. Oh, yes. We officially have it. You see what I mean? This was exactly the vision, man. And now we can set sail. I don't really know how I do that. How do I do things? Okay, right. So that'll unfurl it. And so then we're going to travel with the wind. So we've got to kind of go with it. That's going to let me go this way. It's slow going, but it's a lot easier than kind of going across that way. And so now I can do a quick scoot straight over to the Black Forest. And we'll kind of head this way. Hell yeah, we finally take to the seas! It's not a glorious boat, but it is mine. And that just cuts out all the running all the way around. But this was definitely quicker. Okay, this was a good strat. And I got my little forward base that I can use. Yeah, good call. We'll eat this up. And we'll let go. The plan, at least at this stage, did seem to be paying off and would make it easier to explore deeper into the Black Forest, but it wasn't long before I ran into an old friend. So, we found this building. Oh god, it is the troll. It is the troll. Shoot, man. Okay, do you reckon we can... Oh, he rocked my socks, dude. Oh god, and I ran out of food. Dude, he's gonna slap the hell out of me, man. I can, like, hit you in your stupid head. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is dicey, and especially this grayling coming in. This is not what I needed right now. I'm using my regular arrows. Maybe the flint ones the fire ones will help a little bit more. Come on, just wind up and do something. Okay, here we go. That is a bear as well, dude. Okay, fire. Fire's my friend, dude. the bear's coming in as well. I'm in a really bad spot. What the hell am I meant to do against a bear and a troll, man? I need you to do an attack so I can just quickly chow down. Ah! Okay, yep, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's gonna at least help us out. No. Not good, not good, not good, not worth it. The fire arrows are absolutely the way. Okay, well, he missed, so that's awesome for me. Man, I'm gonna burn all my arrows this way, which isn't great. But maybe I can take him out. Okay, I can't pull my bow because I'm out of stamina. Oh god, that could have hurt. There we go! Oh, okay, we took him down. Killing the troll gave us 5 troll hide and a troll trophy, as well as the recipe for troll armor. I made my way back to the same uninteresting stone building from before, where the urge to try digging took over again. This is the first different sort of building I have found. And I can't tell if maybe I should dig down here. Because there's something here. Doesn't look like it, dude. Alright, well that's a bust. I really thought I was onto something. Except I really wasn't onto something, as I seemed to have some sort of disease that meant I didn't want to explore anything that I hadn't already found. Thankfully, I seemed to recover from this as I decided to push into the Black Forest a little more. I had the urge to dig again, found some blueberries, which are a better stamina food than raspberries, I found some thistle, and I still was stumped on how I was supposed to get underground. Another burial spot. Oh, this one looks a little bit more intense. Hang on. And there's skeletons. Oh, okay, we got archer skeletons. This isn't great. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for. Okay, I gotta really kind of lock in a little. I should craft a shield, to be honest. Ow! Okay. Oh god, they got good aim. Really good aim. Okay, let's just back off for a second. Wait, Hugin! No! I wanted to talk to you, dude. I'm in the middle. I'm kind of fighting for my life a little bit. Yeah, I know I could. Here, eat a berry. Okay, yep, okay, you're back. That's good. Where is this stupid idiot? Okay, you're a bit special, which I don't love, because you're doing way more damage, and I'm in big trouble. I should have crafted a shield. Hang on, Hugin. 1 second. There we go. Eat that skeleton. Oh, no! Oh! All my gear's over there now. Oh, and I'm as naked as the day I was born. Yeah, so death in Valheim does have a few consequences, namely dropping everything you were carrying except for your tidy whities and having you lose some progress on your skills. But you do get the no skill drain buff for 10 minutes. This stops you losing more progress on skills if you die again, which is nifty to avoid a really bad death spiral. With no backup gear and my raft on the other side of the lake, I ran in nothing but my undies back to the site of my untimely demise. At least I got an easy... At least they put a marker down, man. Considering how brutal this game can be, at least I got a marker, and now this dickhead is going to take pot shots. Yeah, no, Hugin, it's all good. Alright, we're back. Hang on, I need to hide. Ow! After getting my revenge on the skeleton, I could finally inspect the structure, and Hugin turned up to let me know that this was a dungeon. It was also the elusive underground location I'd been looking for, where I would be able to find my Surtling cores. As it was getting late though, I decided to throw down a marker and head back to my lakeside cabin, which was just a simple raft ride away. Alright, use rudder, full tilt, rotate, and we want to go forward. I think maybe we're going against the wind, that's the problem. This isn't really a great strategy now that I think about it, because if the wind is against me, how do I get home? Okay, if we can just kind of get the angle on it, if I can just rotate my boat a little bit more, maybe we like wrap that up, rotate our boat further past, and then if we can just kind of catch the wind at an angle, it might let us go. Or am I stuck? It could be that I'm... Oh, no. How do I get back up? Oh god, how do I get back up? Dude. How do I get back up? Someone tell me how I get back up on my boat. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. Yep. My boat's... You dick. Oh, all my hot slots. Everything's messed up. Dude, how do I get on my boat? What the hell is that? It's a shaman. Brother, I don't even want to be here. I've been poisoned. Oh, God. Dude, I gotta just go. Oh, God, the Grey Dwarf Brute. Dude, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Dude, I'm in so much trouble. I've got no gear. Can you all piss off? Please. I just want to get my boat. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Except... Oh, it's a bear! Oh, I think I'm dead. I think I'm so dead. It's not even funny. I think I am so dead. It's actually... like, comical. I might as well just try and run back to my base and figure out on my boat later. I'm so upset. I fell off my boat. The wind was against me. I've got... Dude, this sucks. I had a boat. I had everything. I was planning to at least return and have an easy trip back. Okay, I can see my house. We'll make our last stand. All right, who's still chasing? All right. Enough! All right, fine. Come here! No, you wanted this! You wanted this! Now you're running? Now that all your buddies are gone, I've actually managed to fight back. Now you don't want to do anything. Come here. Oh. Dude, piss off. Leave me be. Get out of here. Oh my God, get me inside. Just get me inside. Get me inside, dude. Can we use some wood to just fuel that up so I don't have to think about it? Man, go to bed. Holy crap, dude. It would seem there were a few flaws in my plan, and with my raft lost to the lake, I was forced to run back to the Black Forest, completely negating the entire point of building the lakeside cabin. This did allow me, however, to make friends with the local wildlife. I think we hit things off pretty well. Before long, I had finally returned back to the dungeon. Okay, let's try this again. Aha. So now we enter a burial chamber. Yeah, I'm understand. Oh! Okay, they're hurting. Oh, dude, I keep forgetting they don't really care about this stuff. Can I get the... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Yep, they don't care about that either. Dude, this was a mistake. No, run. Hang on, I need to compose myself. Dude, that was instantly bad, man. Oh, dude, there's 4 of them. Dude, no. Okay, I'm not ready for that. Dude, I'm so unbelievably not ready for that, man. Yeah, being greeted with an army of skeletons did not give me much faith in my chances. As I started heading back home, however, I found another dungeon and decided to test my luck in this one. I wasn't immediately swarmed as soon as I walked in, so I decided to press on deeper inside. Go! Okay, we can dodge that. Okay, I can still kind of do that here. I definitely get iframes. I definitely get iframes from my dodge. And there's one that's just waiting as soon as I open this door. Nah, I'm good. Heading back in the opposite direction, I found yellow mushrooms, which were now the best stamina food I had found, but this direction ended in a dead end. I thought I might need to use my pickaxe to open the path forward, but that didn't work, so my only option was to head back and deal with the door that the skeletons were behind. There's definitely a skelly boy. I heard a skelly boy. Evil bone pile. No, thank you. I'm hitting the hell out of this. Okay, so that's got to be like a spawner, yeah? It was indeed. There are various spawners for different creatures, and as long as they remain active, there will be no end to the enemies you are fighting. Oh god, it's a special skelly boy. Okay, just back up. I don't know how quick the... I thought something else. Okay, yeah, that's going to keep spawning skellies, which is not great for me. I don't think they can figure out doors. But this room's just going to get more unwieldy for me. Okay, I can at least bottleneck them. Okay, we're going to just tank the hits. Ow, okay, maybe not. That's not great. There's another one coming in, but I need to focus this friend down. Uh-oh, not good for me. Oh, God. Run away. Close the door. Nope. Okay, okay. Yep, you got it. Oh, man, I really wanted to, like, just trap one. But I don't think I'm going to get the chance. Now the big boy, the healthy boy's at the front. Okay, that's one. Hang on, let's see if I can... If you come up here... Yeah, come up here. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you stay there. I'm gonna go deal with the spawner. Oh, we got an archer. Come on, die. Just one more. Okay. No more spawner. No more spawner. Oh, God, dude. Okay, we got some goodies. Amber. Amber pearl. And a surtling core. With the prize finally in my possession, I juked the skeleton I'd left behind and emerged into the Black Forest as nighttime was falling. After a very slow sail across the lake, I was finally home. After a little snooze, I investigated the troll armor, which had an armor rating of 6 per piece, which was a significant upgrade on my leather armor. I need to get more troll hide for the full set, but had enough to craft at least one piece for now. I also decided to check out what I needed to craft the smelter and kiln. That needs 5 surtling cores, and that needs 5 as well. So I need 10, basically, is what I need. With it being apparent that I would have to do a lot more dungeon diving, I decided to put that on hold and started looking into getting some better gear. My first protocol was to craft a wooden shield. This would now let me block attacks and open the door to parrying, meaning if I blocked an attack just before it connected with me, it would stagger the enemy and give me some bonus damage on my next couple of attacks. As I continued pondering my options, I came up with a new plan. I think if I'm going to need to get that many surtling cores, I think I'm going to want better armor. I think we have to go troll hunting. I think that's the only option we got. And with that, I headed back to my main base to drop off items and get ready to become the greatest menace the trolls had ever seen. I topped up on fire and flint arrows, upgraded my shield, my spear, and my bow, had a snooze, and headed out to find a troll. As luck would have it, a troll would find me. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got a troll. Well, that didn't take long. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, I don't need the boar in here, too. It's already bad enough, and I got a boar coming in to join the party. This was not the ideal, man. Okay. Okay, I need to get back. Okay. This is the strat. We're just gonna keep lighting you up, running. Okay, yeah, we can manage this. Oh, God, it clipped me. Okay, I need to be a little bit more careful. This troll appeared to be a little more intelligent than the last one I had fought and had picked up a nearby log to use as a club, which meant it had a little bit more reach than I was expecting. I briefly considered if I should try using my melee weapons on the troll. Perfect. We can take care of this. Yep, just move it out of the way. I don't know if I want to try blocking this stuff. I don't even know if I can, you know? But didn't want to risk my progress for a gamble, so stuck to my plan of turning it into a pincushion. Okay, you should die in like the next hit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, dude, we did it. We did it, man. Got a troll down. That lets me craft one more troll armor. I was feeling pretty good after that fight and decided to keep pushing onwards as one more troll would mean I could get the full set of troll armor. While searching, I tested parrying on a nearby greyling. There we go. So that's the parry. Parry works real nice, dude. And it wasn't long before I managed to find another troll, which proved to be no match for my fiery tactics. I took a brief moment to admire the troll's physique. Okay, there we go. Perfect, man. All right, we're taking these trolls that... Dude's thick. before heading back to craft the troll leather pants and troll leather hood from my newly acquired troll hide. I also noticed that the troll armor had the set bonus effect of sneaky. If I was wearing all 4 pieces of the armor, it would boost my sneak skill by 15 points. But since I didn't have enough hide for the cape, that would have to wait. Crafting the troll leather armor had boosted my overall armor rating up to 19 when paired with my deer cape, a significant increase from my previous armor rating of 7. With better defenses now acquired, I felt confident enough to return to the Black Forest to start hunting for Surtling cores, this time heading to a different Black Forest area closer to my main base. This was mostly uneventful other than finding some blueberries until I found something that I thought was a new dungeon. I've not come across anything while I've been here. Oh, we got a dungeon. Alright, well, let's see how bad this is. Troll cave! I'm sorry, did you say this was a troll cave? Oh yeah, that's a troll cave. There's a troll in here. Indeed. Another location you can find in the Black Forest are troll caves, which are typically very small and populated by a single troll. I decided to go back in and see if I could make my usual strategy work. Like, if I roll back here... Okay, yeah, we can maybe do something here. Not if I do that. Run away. Run away immediately. Run away. I got absolutely... I was flabbergasted to say the least, and considered just turning back as I wasn't feeling confident enough to fight a troll up close and personal. But then I remembered how effective the burning status effect was on trolls. Okay, we're gonna try something very stupid. We're running an experiment. I might die in the process. If I, like, pop this here, right? Oh, it works! Dude, it works. Okay. Oh, it broke my fire. Okay, well. Oh, God, that absolutely wrecked me. Okay, let's see. Can I block? It did block, and I stunned it. Okay, that dodge worked. Okay, that worked. Okay, this is kind of stressful. My health is not great. Okay. Okay, we got the parry. I am taking a bit of damage. Woo! Oh my god, I did it! With the troll vanquished, I headed out to keep searching for more dungeons. I found some tin, used a grey dwarf as a test dummy for some parrying. Alright, come in. Come on, hit me. Come on, do something. There we go. I just want to keep practicing getting that parry timing, because I tanked a fair bit of damage from the troll, but I could parry. And that gave me so much opportunity to actually attack and do it a little bit quicker, take it down a bit quicker than using the fire arrows. And as I was using a skeleton as my newest test dummy for parrying, I finally found another dungeon. Okay, that wasn't a parry. That's a parry. There we go. Man, I can't believe I didn't craft a shield earlier. That was so stupid. Yeah, we got a dungeon. Perfect, dude. I ventured inside, and with my new parrying capabilities and my generously donated troll armor, this went a lot better than last time. Alright, take care of this. Get rid of this spawner. That missed completely. There we go. Get these parries. Oh, man, we are cleaning up. Okay, I got whacked a little. I'm going to kind of tank some damage because my primary motive is to take care of the spawner. That's my biggest concern. There we go. Okay, we got one Surtling core and a ruby. Vegvisphere the Elder. Oh. Okay. So we needed to find this to find... Okay, that's our next boss. Okay, cool. Indeed, Eikthy's location was given to us as a freebie. From now on, we would need to find these runes to locate all future boss locations. The runes themselves would also only have a chance of spawning in particular locations unique to each biome. For the Elder, this was most commonly in the Burial Chamber dungeons. Pushing further into the dungeon, I found a second Surtling core, bringing my total up to 3. With the dungeon now tapped out, I decided to head back home. I found some weird rocks along the way. Weird rocks. I don't know if that's important, but those rocks are just laid out a little too perfectly right there. And was briefly confused as to why the standing torches outside of my base were no longer working. Hey, what happened to all my torches? I had a bunch of torches out front. I gotta use resin to, like, keep them fueled. Okay, well, that's fine. After dropping off all my goodies, I upgraded my bow to level 3 before heading back out to find more surtling cores. I decided to investigate the weird rocks from earlier. Like, they're laid out in, like, a perfect, like, almost oval. There's a grayling nearby. I definitely heard that. I'm just gonna dig around. Oh, shh! Okay. I'm in a hole. Oh, you dick. Okay, dude. Dude. Oh, what? I'm doing something. I tried digging around in a bunch of different spots within the weird stone ring and eventually found a buried chest with some coins, a silver necklace, and some flaming arrows. As I continued on, I found more strange stones and dug up another chest and claimed the gems inside. I found a bunch of different types of gems at this point, but I didn't really know what to do with them. I ventured back into the Black Forest and bumped into a skeleton, which I'd learned usually meant a dungeon was nearby. Okay, if there's skeletons, there should be something nearby. The hell is this? Alright, come here. Okay, there's a heap of them. Oh good, they're sort of fighting each other. Yeah, you'll do that. I guess that's a spawner for you guys? We're gonna break this down. It does appear I've angered them. Yeah, I've definitely angered them. Oh, that's new. The mad dash I had to make when I couldn't use my raft excluded, this was my first run-in with a Grey Dwarf Shaman, who mostly spent their time either healing themselves and other Grey Dwarves or spewing poison at you, which will cause you to continuously lose health as long as the poison status is active. With some fancy maneuvering, I managed to take out the nest. Like, if I light this on fire, is that gonna do something? Yeah, there we go, we got it. Do I get something for taking that out? I got an ancient seed. Ow! Stop throwing rocks! Finding the shaman was a little frustrating as it kept healing itself and anything nearby, but eventually my persistence paid off and I was rewarded with the usual loot from Grey Dwarves plus bukeberries, a food that would cause you to vomit up all of your current food. As initially useless as that sounds, when you eat food it has a little timer to indicate how full it will keep you. For example, eating a raspberry will keep you full for 10 minutes before its effects expire. You cannot replace a currently active food with another one until that timer has gone down by half, so for a raspberry that would be at the 5-minute mark. So, if you found yourself in a situation where you wanted to swap out the current food you had active, instead of waiting, you could use a bukeberry to evacuate your stomach and eat different food. Truly an elegant solution. My hunch about the dungeon had paid off as I followed the skeletons to another burial chamber and made my way inside. That's a door that way. That doesn't sound good. Oh, it's a ghost! Oh god! What the hell is this? I don't think it's doing much. I'm in big trouble. Got the parry. Okay, hold on. Okay, they're running in from everywhere, and I got ghosts. You know what? Can I just not die? Yeah, thanks. Hold on. Ooh, Sunder Cores. Seeing a ghost had clearly spooked me as I started calling Surtling Cores Sunder Cores, which I found 3 of, which was good news. What was not good news was my only way out was to go through the ghost and skeletons waiting at the door. How am I supposed to get past a ghost? Okay, just hold on. Okay, we can get some blocks. Like, I think I got rid of the ghost. It's a good thing that ghosts are famously weak against large sticks like the club I was using. I was also on a mission to collect every yellow mushroom I could find as it was still the best stamina food I had found so far. And may have been a little too laser focused on this task. Oh, there's a door over this way. Woo! Continuing further into the dungeon rewarded me with another 2 Surtling Cores, and as I emerged from the dungeon into nighttime once again, I decided I needed another forward base closer to the Black Forest to give me more time inside. I might look to set up like just a forward base just so I can run back a little easier. For this I'm going to put down and just say like forward base. That's going to be the location of the forward base. We're going to pop it there. On my way to build it, however, I found a rundown structure near the weird stones that was halfway between the Black Forest and my main base. I decided to use this instead since it was already half built, and with a few renovations, I had secured my new forward base. There we go. And then I should be able to build this bad boy as close to this as I can get it without it clipping. There we go. Forward base, everybody. With the new forward base completed, I returned to the Black Forest and found a dungeon with 6 Surtling cores inside, bringing the total in my possession up to 14 and more than enough to build the smelter and kiln. As I exited the dungeon, I remembered that in addition to tin, there was another ore I needed to find. But I just don't know where copper is or what I'm even looking for with copper. Oh, copper. Speaking of, okay, it's this. Oh, that's not what I'm wanting. Okay, so this is gonna take me some time. Yeah, mining copper is the most time-intensive resource you need to gather in the Black Forest. It can be difficult to spot, takes a long time to mine, and all that banging has a nasty habit of drawing the attention of nearby beasties. Luckily for me, none seem to be around, and with my pockets as full as possible, I headed back to my main base to finally build the smelter and kiln. I flattened out a spot next to my base and popped them both down. This caused Hugin to pop up and let me know that the smelter ran on charcoal, which I could get by burning wood in the kiln, and would turn my raw ore into refined bars. I could then use these bars at the forge, a new crafting bench specifically for working with metals. I threw some wood into the kiln to get the process started and started building an enclosure around them as I wasn't sure if the weather could affect them. I realized I had made a small error in how close I had placed the kiln and forge to each other. Oh, I need to access this side. Okay, well then that's easy enough. I'll open up a hole here, and that's gonna then let me access this side of the forge. So I can add coal, and then I do what exactly? Do I have to go over to the other side? Oh, this may have been a mistake. Do I have to then pump it in this side? I do. But with a small reshuffle, my smelting operation had truly begun. I then placed down the forge, which required stone, coal, wood, and copper bars, and this gave me the recipe for a sconce and a copper knife. I headed out to refine some more tin ore and realized I had run out of wood for the kiln. It takes 2 coal to refine 1 ore, meaning keeping the kiln running was going to be incredibly important to keep up my coal supply. Picking up my first tin bar gave me the recipe for bronze, a butcher knife, the cauldron, and the mead kettle. I was getting a little overwhelmed with my options at this point, but it was becoming apparent I would need a lot more copper and tin, so I set out to collect some. Ideally, I'd have some refining stuff at that forward base as well. Like, I'd have a lot of the forge stuff there. Because that way, I mean, I'm going to be collecting everything. If I was a thinking man, that's what I would have done. I would have set it up at this I would have set up this forward base. Had all my refining stuff up here. Just because that's obviously where I'm getting all the tin and the copper from. Meaning that would be far more efficient. It was definitely an idea worth considering, but I put it on the back burner as I collected more copper. Oh! 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 Why? Why? My next few days blended together in a blur of mining and refining before I finally decided to start making some of the new items I had unlocked. I started with the mead kettle. Okay, so there's nothing going on back here, so I think I'm going to try making this. I'll just pop it here. Oh! Minor healing, poison resistance, minus stamina. We got some stuff going on here. The mead kettle, you need to have a lit fire below the cooking station. Oh, man. I'd learned 2 key pieces of information. First, that meads were essentially Valheim's potions, and second, the layout of my base was going to become a problem pretty soon. For now, though, I added another fireplace, popped the mead kettle on top, and took a look through its recipes. So I got recipes, so I need mead tasty, lower health regeneration but increased stamina, minus stamina. I need these. Mead base. That's where I need coal. Wow, there's so much stuff. So this is where all of this is going to come into play. Indeed, all of those dandelions, thistles, and berries that I had been collecting would finally have a use in making the various meads. I then moved on to crafting 1 bronze bar, which would cost 2 copper and 1 tin. Let's make 1 bronze. Okay, yep, there we go. Now we got bronze helmet, which has an armor of 8. Slightly better than that. Bronze axe. Bronze gear. I don't even know what that is, dude. So I need more bronze. I can make bronze arrowheads, a bronze mace, a bronze buckler, a bronze spear, bronze sword. I finally have swords, man. Yeah, as it turns out, copper and tin were just the building blocks to make the true resource I needed, bronze, as it gave me access to the next level of gear. I decided to destroy the mead kettle I had just placed to retrieve some tin and copper bars, and made as much bronze as I could, which gave me exactly 10 bars. I spent a significant amount of time deciding what to make first, before finally deciding on the bronze sword, which did use up 8 of those bronze bars, but I was very happy. Now I've got this. Got a bronze sword. That's going to do some mean damage. With the gear progression now clear to me, I decided to carve a path towards the Elder and secure a base nearby for when I was ready to confront it. I did spot some snow on the way though, and couldn't help but wander over to it. Does the Black Forest have snow? Or is this a whole other biome? Oh, it's the mountain. Hell no. Running away from the snow was definitely the right call for now. I got into a bit of a scuffle with some grey dwarfs, and then a troll decided to join the party, but I was feeling pretty confident at my ability to take down trolls at this point. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is going so wrong so fast. Hang on. I gotta run. I just want to take out the troll. Yeah! Oh! Despite the tree killing off my last 2 remaining brain cells, I did manage to pull it together and come out on top. With night rolling in, I found a ruined structure and decided to set up camp for the night instead of heading back to my base, and then made it to the Elder's summoning area where I received the clue to burn their young. Since the last boss required trophies, I tried burning a grey dwarf and skeleton trophy, but neither worked. Safe to say, I was pretty confused. Burn their young, but what is their young? What are they? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what they are. There were some weird statues on top of the surrounding pillars, but I had no idea what they were supposed to be, so I moved on to my next theory, trolls. I got no clue. I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe trolls. And as luck would have it, I found a troll cave nearby, so I headed inside to hopefully get a troll trophy. All right, friend, where you at? Okay, let's see. Oh, I died immediately. Yeah, for those that didn't catch it, that was a 1-star troll, and they made the normal ones look positively cute and cuddly in comparison. After a quick undie run and some tricky maneuvers, I managed to get my stuff back and decided to leave the troll to its cave. With a spot to sleep relatively close to the boss secured, I headed back to my main base with the intention of crafting my troll armor cape. Troll hide cape. There we go. It's gonna give me armor 1. Oh, it's gonna give me armor 1, dude. I hadn't realized at the time when I looked at the cape that it would only give me 1 extra armor rating, which was the same as my deer hide cape. So I decided against making it. At this point, I had decided to skip making the bronze armor due to the sheer time it would take to gather everything, and instead focused on upgrading my troll armor as much as I could. This boosted my armor rating from 19 to 25. As I headed out again to clock into my mining shift, I stumbled headfirst into a bear. Oh my god, that's a bear. That's a bear. Look, big boy, do we... I'm scared. Okay. Okay, you didn't really seem to care about that. You did hit through, but I think I got a parry on that. Alright, if there was ever a time to whip out the sword. Okay, hang on, wait, we're doing something. Oh, we're not. We are not doing good. Oh god, yeah, okay, that hurt. But we're doing okay. That's no way that's a parry. But he does seem to get confused for a little bit. I think that was a parry. That was absolutely a parry. Oh, okay, that hurt. Okay, that was a big hit. That was a parry. Run away. Ow. Okay, he clocked me. That's okay. Come on, what you doing, big boy? Oh, I shouldn't have blocked. Okay. Okay, here we go. Parry. 2, 3, run away. Okay, he's got so much reach. Dude, what are you? You just hold that pose. Parry. Oh, yeah, boy. There we go. I took down a bear, man. Okay. Dude. I can now make loincloth of the bear, bear paw, patterns of the bear, paws of the bear. Dude. This went so well that when I ran into another bear, I decided to fight it immediately, and with my ability to parry getting a bit better, I was able to take it out too. I spent the next couple of days mining copper, deciding it was best to focus on it first, since it was more annoying to find and took longer to mine, as opposed to tin, which was always near water in the Black Forest and relatively quick to mine. After many long walks back to my base and some smelting, I had made a determination. I'm also thinking of a major change to the operation, right? So if we pull up the map for a second, and look at how much we've filled in. Okay, so remember how this was the planned forward base, and then obviously this is right on the edge of the sort of Black Forest. Obviously still trekking it back here if the things I need is going to be a bit of a pain, but I'm thinking at least for smelting. My plan is quite simple. I would have a smelting operation right next to the Black Forest, and then potentially build some crafting and stuff so I can craft up there as well. But then it just means I don't have to do this, man. Like, I don't have to do this whole trek. I'm just going from like here to here. That's right, I decided instead of preparing for the Elder, it would be far better to start an entire industrial development project. Before starting that project though, I decided to make myself a bronze axe. The reason for this, in addition to it having better durability and being faster at cutting down trees, was that I had come across a few trees in the Meadows that my flint axe couldn't cut down, and I wanted to see if the bronze one could. So let's see, yeah, I can cut this down now, which is great. And now... Actually, I can do the overhead, which is a little bit better. But this, dude, it still splits into two. Ow! Dude, I stubbed my toe! Oh my god, look at that. Look at that, dude. We got, like, furniture and stuff? What else we got? Wood bench. A portal? Hang on a second. What the hell's a portal? What do you mean there's portals in this? Indeed, there are portals. The birch tree had given me fine wood, which provided recipes for a lot of decoration items, but the main things I was interested in were the portal and the fermenter. The portal would solve a lot of my transportation issues, and the fermenter would allow me to actually brew the meads I could create with the mead kettle. With this new revelation, I cut down a bunch more birch trees and wondered if there were more recipes I could unlock by finding or crafting the right thing. With this in mind, I went to the forge and crafted some bronze nails, one of the items I had ignored up till now. Let's unlock them. I'm not sure what I'd use them for. Wood shutter, cart, a new boat! A new boat was indeed big news. I had been wanting to set up a new main base near the water to leverage it for more efficient travel, but I hated the raft, and so I wanted a better boat before committing to it. For now though, the smelting operation near the Black Forest was the top priority. First, I decided to place down a portal at my main base, which I could do with 2 Surtling cores, 10 Grey Dwarf eyes, and 20 fine wood. But then, I'm just gonna go ahead and craft myself a little portal. Oh, look at that, it's got like little runes on it and stuff. There we go. Dude, this is sick. Okay, what's up, Hugin? Portals are great for fast travel between different parts of the world. Of course, you need to build one on the other end as well. Then give the pair a name and they will be automatically connected. Thanks, dude. My plan from here was to head up to where I was going to build my new smelting operation and place a portal there so I could easily go back and forth between the 2 locations while building, but more importantly, to make transporting resources between the locations a lot easier. I got to work on preparing the area for said smelting operation by flattening the ground with my pickaxe, but I had an unexpected guest. What the hell are you doing, buddy? Alright, we got a bear to deal with. He's stuck doing some stupid stuff. I don't have a lot of inventory, but that's okay. Oh, he's a star bear. He's gonna hit like a truck. Hang on. Hang on, he's gonna hit like a truck. Hold on, hold on. Can I just eat? There we go. Back away. Okay, this may take me a minute. Oh god, that hurt. Okay, that's like a third of my health, but still manageable. That wasn't. Holy. Okay, roll that out of the way. Dude, okay, this is the problem with being this close to the Black Forest, however. Oh, God! Okay, we got the block. That's all that matters. Holy, dude, this is going so bad. I might die. Might die, might die, might die. Oh, I died. God damn it, no! After learning that that patch of land already had an owner, I headed back and decided to set up on the opposite side of the clearing I had chosen. It was a little further away from the Black Forest, but it would hopefully appease my new neighbor. I eventually got to building, and as night rolled in, I finally placed my second portal. Why is it not working? Oh! Hell yeah, dude. Does this work? Oh! Yes! And just like that, we're home, baby. Oh, this is so good. It may not come across in the video, but traveling back and forth between locations had been taking up a significant amount of my time, so the portals were truly an incredible upgrade. I wrapped up building the smelting base. I moved the smelter and kiln up to the new smelting operation and placed down a couple of chests. I then had a small incident while gathering some wood. Oh, don't hit my stuff. Oh boy. No, 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 don't hit my stuff. Oh, it kind of did. Man, that can just go so wrong. Yes, I can confirm that cutting down trees can be dangerous if you no longer have any brain cells. I gathered what I needed to build the cart, which I planned to take with me into the Black Forest for hauling resources, but for now, I just wanted to take it for a joyride. So how does this work? How do I do things? Use. Oh, then we just run. We just run off with our little cart. Just wheel it behind us. Oh, dude, this is so good. All right, we're ready. We are finally ready, dude. Yeah, everything was coming together perfectly, which surprised nobody more than me. I went back home to look through my chests for all the resources I now wanted to move up to the new smelting operation when I saw the ancient seeds I'd collected from the Grey Dwarf spawners. I thought that these kinda looked like the things that were on the statues from the Elders summoning area, so I decided to bring them with me. I collected all of my ores and bars, and it was time to deliver them to the smelting operation. All right, let's go. An item prevents you from teleporting. Maybe an item prevents me from teleporting. This was fine before. Is it the seeds? Yeah, just drop that down there. I don't care about that. Nope. Okay, it's not the seeds. Oh, dude, tell me it's the ingots, man. Tell me I can't bring these with me. Tell me I can't bring these with me. God damn it, dude. Okay, so I can't bring that stuff with me. Unfortunately for my plan, I didn't know that there was a single limitation with the portals. You cannot bring any ores or bars, as well as a few select other items, through a portal. Meaning I would still need to transport these materials myself. Although this was somewhat disappointing, I ran up everything I needed and placed the forge at the smelting operation. I briefly investigated what I needed to craft the new boat, which I need fine wood, deer hide, resin, bronze nails. Like, we're going to need a fair bit of bronze nails, so that's going to take a minute. Indeed, it would. But for now, I grabbed my cart and headed out to the Black Forest. I really wanted to test how easily I could bring it in with me, as it would drastically increase my ability to bring resources back. The cart did make movement a little harder and took damage moving over rough terrain as well. I also decided to run an important experiment. Something I did want to test. Just while I'm here, if we can just disconnect this. Are you going to roll away? It's going to roll away. It's rolling away. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. Yes, I can now confirm that objects with wheels do in fact roll when they are placed on a slope. My main target today was pine trees. It was a tree in the Black Forest that I wasn't able to cut down with my flint axe earlier, so I wanted to try out my new bronze axe. Is that a troll? Dude, is that a troll? Are we serious right now? Where the hell did my cart go? Oh my god. I think I hear a troll too. Dude, what's this? Okay, you're a special great... It's a troll. It's a troll. It may have just busted my cart. Dude, where'd my cart go? Okay, that kind of hurt. All right, big boy. Come on. Get that block. Get that parry. Get that parry. Oh, dude, we're crushing it. There we go. Absolutely crushed it. Dude, I wasn't even paying attention to his health, to be honest. Dude, this could not have been more chaotic. Okay, we got another troll trophy, so that's good. Holy, dude, why? Why did you crash the party? Where's my cart? Thankfully, my cart was okay, if a little banged up. Eventually, I did find a pine tree, but I was apparently very popular today. Why is it every time I want to do something, I'm just accosted? How many times do I have to tell you nobody likes you? That's right, I parried your rock, dude. Ow! Piss off, man. Okay, can I just try and accomplish something I want to do for once in my goddamn life? Woo! We got core wood. This new type of wood unlocked a new building material for making structures, the bronze pickaxe, and a couple of other tools that I would look at later. I collected more core wood, with my new goal being to craft the bronze pickaxe, as it would likely mine copper and tin a lot quicker than my current one. I crafted the fine wood bow from fine wood, core wood, and deer hide, which was a nice improvement over the crude bow. As I headed back to the Black Forest, I had an idea for the cart. I don't know if the strat is to leave my cart near the entrance to the Black Forest and then just have less to walk back. Like if I just leave it, I think that's the play. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave my cart here. So it's going to be right here, and I'm going to mark this on my map. So that way I can find it easily. And then that way I can go in unencumbered. I don't have to navigate all this, damage my cart, try and drop it if I get jumped. I can literally just run it back, and it's just less to run. I don't have to run all the way back to the base. This feels like a solid strat. Who are you? Get out of here. This was probably the best way to use the cart, as moving it over any terrain that isn't practically flat would cause it to take a lot of damage. So maneuvering it through the rocky and dense Black Forest was probably just going to destroy it. With the operation set up and process established, the only thing left to do was mine my little heart out. I spent the next couple of days mining and exploring dungeons for circling cores. I placed a second smelter to increase the amount of ore I could refine at once, and bullied another troll so I could craft the troll armor cape. I decided I did actually want it. I built the cauldron from 10 tin bars, which leveled up my cooking so I could now start making actual meals instead of just grilling meat. Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. All right, what's going on here? What do we got? Boar jerky, which is going to give me 23 health, 23 stamina, which is not bad for a best of both worlds type situation. We've got Queen's Jam, which is going to give us 40 stamina. With everything else working pretty well at this point, it made the only thing that was still causing some issues stand out like a sore thumb: my base. I decided it was finally time to set up my forever home. And then I guess we can start looking at relocating. So I think if I want to, if I can set up over here, that would be the ideal. With the overall location more or less picked, I headed out to survey the area. Basically, this would be home. Somewhere along here. I guess now we just kind of figure out how we make it work. It is a little slanty, which I don't love, but I mean, we can always kind of build sort of out and then have like posts and kind of have like a whole two-tier thing, sort of like a whole like sort of like risen base. Yeah, I'm thinking right here could be absolutely perfect, you know? Figure out the logistics as we go, but for now, I think I'm a fan of that idea, and I'll just have the boat down there. I don't need to have like a whole dock system and everything. As long as, you know, my house is relatively nearby. I can have stairs that go down as well. Yeah, I'm a fan of this. All right, let's go. The idea that I was a fan of was having the house multi-storied, where you enter the house on the top level and then can go down to the bottom level internally. It was a neat idea, but required more work to terraform the ground, so I built through the night, through the rain, and discovered a gameplay system I had not noticed until now. Did the rain damage it? Yeah, the rain's been damaging all of this. Holy, okay, that's cool, man. That's super sick. So the rain has, in fact, been damaging all my wood. Indeed, in Valheim, materials that are not considered weather-resistant will slowly be damaged over time if they are exposed to the elements. As I continue to build, I was then introduced to another gameplay mechanic I didn't know existed. I don't have any, like... I haven't eaten anything. I've just been out of here trying to... Oh my god, dude. I might die. This is a lot to deal with. Okay. Hold on. Why is this happening? Why is everyone trying to kill me, man? Okay, dude, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die so quick. What the hell? What the hell does this mean? The forest is moving. I'm in the meadows. This shouldn't be happening. Oh, it's my base is under attack. Oh, no. Oh no, so I can be raided here because I'm too close to the Black Forest. Not quite. Valheim has a raid system that, to oversimplify, checks every 46 minutes if the player is located at a valid location, typically a player base. If that criteria is met, there is a 20% chance of a raid occurring. There are several types of raids that can happen, with each type being added to the pool of potential raids at certain milestones, most commonly defeating the bosses. Yeah, I know you're here. I am aware you're here, but can we not get a boar? Multiple boars, actually. Yeah, Hugin, we'll talk in a minute, all right? Piss off. Hugin, what the hell was that? Monsters will lay siege to your camp from time to time. Strength of arms does not guarantee you a victory in these situations. Build a strong defense to weather out the storm. Yeah, sure thing. Okay, I guess I'll build, like, fortifications around my base. Dude, what the flying hell, man? I'm just out here trying to peacefully build. Which, she's coming along pretty well, by the way. I have a vision. Currently, I'm trying to understand how the whole, like, weight system works. Because I'm trying to build this roof up here, but it kept collapsing. So I'm assuming I had to do some stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna get back to it, I guess. Continuing the discovery of new systems, Valheim also has a structural support system. So if your building isn't sufficiently supported with things like beams, it will in fact collapse. I'd also finally crafted the hoe, another tool I had ignored up till now, which was used to flatten and raise the ground, which would have helped a lot earlier, but better late than never, I guess. It wasn't long, however, before the forest got mad again. Brother, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Brother, dude, these raids, not good. I'm getting back to building my defenses. Yeah, I didn't exactly do that. Instead, I prayed to Odin, who, when considering I was doing this task alone, was merciful and blessed me with protection from raids. Please don't judge me too much. As construction was finally coming to an end, I experimented with ways to prevent damage from the rain and fiddled around with the hoe a bit more before it was finally time to move everything to the new base. I'm gonna show you the new base in all its glory and explain I did do something that some may have some issues with. I'm hoping you can understand my logic as to why I did it, because I ran into significant problems. Let's just say I'm now intimately familiar with the crafting system and how that sort of works in this game. Sorry, not the crafting system, the building system. Learned all about how the support needs to work. The support for structures, that was a doozy to finally feel like I'd confidently figured out how I needed to build, which I did eventually. But then I ran into a new problem, which was rain, and I had a vision. Right, it's not a very good base. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it looks nice, it's good enough, I'm happy with it. And you can just see it coming into view now. But it's definitely not like, I'm not a great crafter. Keeping that in mind, I did the best I could to build something I felt reasonably happy with. And this is where you can start to see the start of it. So this is where I'm planning to put a farm. So it's going to go over this side. I built down this and kind of carved it back. So I've got an easy spot to just kind of drop my cart. Then if we go inside, this is what I've done so far. So, bed's just here by the fire because my house is so big that over here at night I get cold if I'm here. This is the crafting area where I've put chests all along here. I did all the upgrades here. I didn't do them at the forge, which was probably a little bit stupid, but I do have the upgrades for everything here, so I can repair whatever I need to. If I bring back, which I'll explain why that's maybe important later, if I bring back ores and things, or I bring back ingots, I can still, I'll be able to craft here, so if I do end up with a stockpile, I've got everything I need here. This is just a little hangout area. And this, I have no idea what I want to do with this yet. But more space is good, in my opinion. Added this wall just to kind of add a bit of a layer of separation, sort of between sort of my sleeping/hangout area and the workstations. So I thought that was pretty nice. And if we come out here, this was kind of what I ended up doing. So I got a little balcony area, got a little staircase that brings me down to basically, just ignore these. I had to do this for structural stability. That brings me down to what is basically my wharf. And the reason I was talking about if I bring stuff back is that I can take the river straight up to here, go get ingots, come here, and then take the river back down. So I think that's sort of what's going to happen, rather than me carting it across land. And yeah, that's the base. Now, what I did is I did put on a mod that does mean that exposed flooring does not take rain damage. Because that's the other problem I ran into. This was the vision. It's very basic, but this was the idea that basically I'd have this two-tier system. It's why I built into the side of a mountain. I want to kind of have this whole sort of step down, and then you've kind of got the wharf down here for easy undocking. And I think I showed it at some point, but I did actually try building roofs everywhere, and I just hated it. I absolutely hated it. It looked janky, it looked rough, I didn't like it. Because you don't have flat roof pieces, I had to do this weird zigzag thing. It just looks stupid. So I got a mod that just means that this won't take rain damage. All right, that's what I did. You can hate me if you want, but that was the idea. I was pretty proud of this since I've never been the best builder in games like this, but I was overall happy with the end result. I did, however, attempt to make amends for installing the mod. This is my penance, all right? For installing that mod, I'm gonna pretend I use resin to like treat the wood so it's not affected by the weather, you know, because you can treat wood so that it's not going to be affected by the weather. So that's what I did, and I used all this resin, and that's what I did. All right, please accept this penance for installing the mod. I spent the rest of the day unpacking and determining what I needed to build my boat. I had everything except some fine wood, so I headed out to collect some. I decided to turn the big room at the back of my base into my portal hub for now, and added a portal to the smelting operation. I also took this time to upgrade my bow to level 2, and finally feeling settled in, it was time to build the boat. 30, 10, 20, 80, perfect. And we do need a crafting bench. However, I did think of this. So what you can't see, because I built around it, is underneath the floor here, somewhere back there, there's another crafting bench about there. And then down here, underneath the floor here, if I pull up my hammer, this should, let me see. I don't know, somewhere in here is another crafting bench, so I've got that nearby. All right, it's time. Dude. And look at that, it is perfect, man. I can easily jump on. Easily jump off. Ah! We have a proper boat, man. This was my vision. And it's big enough that if we do get bigger boats later, man, it's big enough that it should be able to, I should still be able to pull up next to it. Dude, this is everything I was hoping for. And it, what's this? Does it have, are you telling me it has storage? It has a little storage. Oh. Ah! Dude, I'm so happy. It was truly a joyous time to see everything come together. Next on my list to craft was a cultivator, the tool I would need to start farming. So I popped up to the smelting operation to craft it and eagerly went home to start using it. What do you do? So that's going to let me cultivate and turn this into farmable land. Why did it have to get dark right now, dude? I'm so excited to finally be able to do this. I think I went a little over, but that's okay. The main thing is that that's all been used. Fine, I'll go to sleep. And we're going to chuck a carrot here. Give them some space. Yes, an important thing about farming is not to place each seedling too close to each other, otherwise they will wither and die. I had also been collecting tree seeds, which have a random chance to drop when you cut down any tree, and started planting a line of birch trees, the ones that drop fine wood, so I could hopefully have a steady supply. I went back to check on my carrots, only to find devastating news. Healthy, healthy. Oh, good. I can actually see that they're healthy. Needs open sky. Oh, these ones. Okay. Can I get the cultivator? How do I pick things back up? As it turns out, you can't pick up seedlings once they've been planted. So unfortunately, these carrots were doomed to wither and die under my overhanging roof. This was quite sad, but luckily I had just the solution to turn my day around. Like what? I had 21, so I'll get 19. I'll take the 19, but we've got stuff growing and we can finally just move on because I'm too excited. You know what we need to do? We need to take that boat for a spin. Because the last time I tried sailing, I was not a fan of the whole raft situation, so let's have a look. The wind's kind of blowing at a diagonal. All right. Okay, it is kind of dragging us this way. Oh no, don't wreck my structure. Oh my god. Okay, let's just correct a little bit. Then we can just kind of back off. Oh my god, I'm skidding. I should have gone into open water until I felt confident. There we go. It's a lot better. Oh god, I'm getting attacked. Can you not, please? Oh god, dude. Okay, so that's something I'm gonna have to think about. It does go pretty quick with the paddling. I'm gonna be honest. Brother! What's your beef, man? I hit my own raft. Oh my gosh, dude. They're so annoying. I hate these things. I'm just trying to get back. I'm so excited to have my boat, and I just want to take it for a bit of a joyride. And I immediately, these dickheads just come along to ruin the party. And now they're going to follow me back to my base. There we go. And right there, dude. We overshot it a little. We overshot it. And let go. There we go. If I jump out, it stops immediately. Dude, I feel like a Viking. I feel like a proper Viking. It was going to take me some time to figure out all of the sailing mechanics, but overall, taking the boat for a joyride did make me feel a bit better about my lost carrots. Returning to my new fascination with planting things, I decided to plant a pine tree. This is the experiment of a lifetime. If I can grow my own pine saplings out this way, and then I don't have to keep lugging it back and forth, dude, that's the dream. That's the dream. It was indeed the dream. As if the pine tree could grow in the meadows, it would mean I would have a steady supply of core wood and fine wood right at my doorstep. I placed down a portal with the intention of trekking out to the structure I had secured near the Elder's summoning area and putting another portal there for easy transport when I was ready to face the boss. The Elder. Okay. There we go. Alright, keep this stocked up. Oh yeah, I might be killing myself with the smoke here. I was in fact suffocating. As much as my comment about letting the smoke escape back when I was building the roof of my first base was just to make me feel better about the janky roof, you do need to account for smoke when you build, otherwise it will flood your house and damage you over time. With the portal to the Elder secure, there were only a couple of last minute things I wanted to take care of. One of those items was building a fermenter, which I needed bronze for, so this would necessitate a boat voyage to my smelting operation. Sun seems pretty low. Oh, whatever. I know exactly the cove I need as well. So with any luck, this is going to go awesome. But yeah, water travel is huge now, man, especially with an actual proper boat. The only thing oh god, what happened? What happened? Oh, there was low rocks, dude. I'm stuck. What do I do? How do I get it off? Don't die. Paddle. Oh my god, dude. My poor boat, it's taking damage. Okay, this is a little treacherous. Little treacherous. It is going to nighttime too, by the way. Okay, we kissed it. We kissed it. Please back off and leave me alone, man. Oh, great. The wind's now changed, so this is as good as it gets. The wind has changed direction. It is no longer favorable. Dude, it's all gone wrong. All right, I could have put the sails up for a little bit, but we're going to have to steer. Oh. Dude, it's so hard to navigate. This, you see, guys, this is why lighthouses so unbelievably important, man. With that glorious voyage complete, I ran over to my smelting operation to craft some bronze, but realized I was out of copper. The smart idea would have been to go back home using the portal and come back out the next day, but as we've already established, I don't like smart ideas. Well, there's some copper right there, man. Let's go. This is so unbelievably stupid, man. Despite this realization, I continued to mine through the night and into the next morning. With my 5 bronze in hand, I made my way back home. Dude, this is so good, man. There's nothing quite like it. Like, getting everything set up to the point where I have, like, a proper little boat. And I got the base set up so that we can take advantage of that. Okay, we can zoom out. Oh, dude, I can zoom out so far. What have I been doing, man? I've been really kind of handicapping myself. This makes spotting the rocks way easier, dude. Eventually, I'll get the controls down. But for now, I'm just having a ball. It's messy. It's not perfect. But who cares, man? We got a boat, and I'm going to steer into this rock. Remembering the rock that I had got stuck on earlier, I decided to get rid of it. This just seems purpose-built to piss me off. And I'm not having it. But all that banging did annoy some of the locals. Dude, I'm trying to park my vessel. All right? This is hard enough because I'm an idiot. All right, back up. And you still hit my boat in death. You know what? It's hard not to respect it slightly. As I had just completed another boat ride, this immediately made me think of my carrots, so I went to go check in on them. Are the carrots ready? Oh, my carrots are ready. Healthy, not quite grown. That one is. Deer stew, carrot soup, minced meat stew. Dude, we got better gear. We got better food. Yes, with carrots now in my possession, I had truly opened up a whole new world of better food options that I immediately decided to go and look through. Minced meat, deer stew. Oh, brother, look at this. 45 health, 15 stamina. That trounces everything I currently got, man. Yeah, craft me some deer stew. Carrot soup does heaps of stamina. The minced meat stew does 40. That's not bad if I had the boar meat, but I ran out of that. Moving on from the distraction that my carrots had provided, I remembered the main reason I'd done my whole voyage in the first place, which was to place the fermenter. Okay, there should be no excuses now. I should be able to craft myself the fermenter. I nearly didn't have enough. There we go. What does this do? I don't understand what the fermenter does. Oh, was it? Actually, it might have been the name I was looking for was the mead kettle. I had meant to grab enough resources to build both the mead kettle and the fermenter, since you need the mead kettle to actually make the mead base that the fermenter would, well, ferment. Ultimately, I couldn't be bothered to do another run back from the smelting operation, and so with everything checked off my list, it was time to face the Elder. Here we go. It worked. Okay, I only needed 3. I have no idea what to expect now. Oh, God. Okay, it is a big dingus. Okay, I don't think he likes the... Oh, my God, dude. It's huge. What exactly am I meant to do against this? Oh! 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 Oh, my, dude. Okay. Alright, just use the pillars, man. Use the pillars. Oh, that doesn't seem good. Yep, okay, we got vines. Okay, it's gonna summon little viney things. And then just try and hit us. Dude, what do I do with the vines? Do I just leave them? No, they have health bars. Okay, can I hit you? Okay, yeah, they don't have much health, so... Okay, they go away after time. Okay, good, good. They go away. And then little dinguses come in to help. Okay, little idiots. Little idiots. This is kind of scary, and I'm stressed. Okay, just knock these out of the way. I'm just trying to live. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, fire seems to be very effective. Considering you're made of wood, I'm taking this as to be the strat. I cannot see. Oh my God, why are there skeletons? Can you all attack the other dudes? Oh, dude, if the shamans can... Roll away, roll away. I can't even see. The screen is shaking so damn aggressively, man. Okay. Okay, hang on. I need to pause. I need to pause. Accessibility. Camera shake, bro. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. Continue. Okay, for the love of God, turn that off. I'm having an aneurysm every single time. I don't know if the shamans can heal the boss, but you know what I don't want to find out? I don't want to find that out. Okay, you're getting a little close for my liking, dude. Okay, now why do you want to just staunch me, man? Why are we staunching? Why are you coming in? I mean, it'd be one thing if the skeletons sort of helped out, but they're not really seeming like they're being very helpful. Okay, so is the ancient seed, am I to understand that that's basically like how these things spawn into existence? Oh, this is so much better without the camera shake, dude. So much better without the camera shake. I was not thriving with that. Okay, he is getting hits in, but this seems kind of okay. Not if I tank a lot of stuff to the face. Are you healing? Oh God, it can heal the boss. No, 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 no. Or at least it looks like that's what it was trying to do, and I don't want to find out, man. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on the jerky, because I can replace it soon. Dude, I think it's going to go into nighttime. I'd love to get close, but I'm scared he's got like a big stompy move, man. Okay, I need to kind of be mindful of my stamina. Brother, can you not? Okay, you know what? I actually need to save the bow. Now, I'm going to take a little damage. That was way too much damage. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. Wait, I need to back up. Back behind here. Okay, I need to watch my health. That got a little dicey. I was a little confident before. A little less confident now. Load this up. Go behind the tree. This seems to be the best strat. I don't know what other strats there are, but this is the one that's working for me quite well. Okay, roll away. I'm watching that health bar. It is going up. He is healing the boss, which I think is incredibly rude. Me getting the new food and everything else and the better armor, dude, that's what saved me. I have maybe slightly trivialized this, but it's working out, man. He's nearly done. If I was stupid, I'd run in and finish this with my sword like a cool guy, but I'd just get myself killed, and I'm right here. We're right here, man. Oh, God. Speaking of, do you see how I didn't watch my stamina just then? I got tunnel vision. All right, we run this way. He still wants to get a bit friendly, and I don't like it. Come on, that's it. You're done. Let that fire do its thing. Yes! Oh! You're no match for my bow. Give me the goodies. Give me the goodies. I got the swamp key and the elder trophy. Oh my god, Hugin. Hugin, I got a swamp key. What the hell does that do? Despite my frantic calls, Hugin did not appear to congratulate me and offer me hints. I thought he might do it if I went and hung the elder's head, so I immediately went back to the stone circle. Are you the elder? You look like it. The power of the forest invigorates you. Health regen plus 30, chop is 60, pickaxe 60, effect duration is 300. Okay, so that's pretty handy. This one gives me jump, swim, and run stamina, and effect duration is 300. That's pretty handy. But this is gonna really help with gathering stuff. Alright, well, I was really expecting Hugin to kind of pop up and give me a hint, but where's the... What do I do with the swamp key? With no help from Hugin and no idea what to do, I decided the best course of action would be to start pushing out into new areas of the map. But as the search went on, I started to have a realization. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to set sail. Like, what option do I have? Where the hell am I? Dude, I'm so far away from my base. I'm on the other side of this lake. There's a landmass over there. That is becoming far more apparent to me as time goes on. But I don't know if I'm ready to sail into the open. My main question is, why has Hugin not showed up again to tell me anything? He's usually so excited to tell me something every time I do even the slightest thing. Now, when I genuinely need him to show up, he's like, be good, man. Yeah, Hugin really left me out to dry on this one. Still somewhat afraid of crossing the open sea, I decided it would be best to head home and focus on gearing up more before embarking on any voyages. I continued to maintain my carrot farm. I finally placed down the mead kettle and investigated the various recipes again, noting that honey would be a pretty important ingredient. This gave me the idea to finally set up my own beehives, which I could craft with the queen bees I'd collected from hives I had found in the wild. Once these were put down, they would generate 1 portion of honey a day. I crafted the mead of minor healing and popped it into the fermenter, where it would take 1 day to be ready. I crafted the bronze buckler, noting that it had a much higher parry damage bonus at the cost of blocking less incoming damage. To test this out, I went to find a troll. Oh yeah, we're doing huge damage after a parry. Dude, this thing's going down so quick. And then yeah, when I haven't parried, it's way less. Okay, yeah, the buckler was well worth. Especially because basically all I'm doing is parrying. Huge damage, dude. That went down so easy. That went down so easy. I was definitely starting to feel a lot more confident at this point, but I still wanted to be a bit cautious. I spent some time upgrading my gear, getting my club and bow to level 4 and my troll hide armor to level 3. I crafted a trinket that would give me increased stamina regeneration from bronze, a bear trophy, and rubies. The effect would activate when my adrenaline reached 50, but I had no idea what that meant. Thankfully, Hugin popped up to let me know I would generate adrenaline by striking down my foes, so presumably killing a lot of enemies in quick succession would activate my trinket. I had the idea to build a portal cave as a more permanent location for my portals. So it doesn't matter where I hit. It clears away what's on top. Indeed, building caves in Valheim isn't really a thing, unfortunately. I finally got my first batch of mead. Oh, 6. Health over time. Health is 50, effect duration is that. Oh. I was pretty ecstatic, both at the fact that I got 6 meads per batch and that I finally had a proper healing item. I spent some time renovating my base to have a bigger fireplace for all my cooking and mead creation. Now it's more organized because I'm gonna... Once I sleep, but the vision... Obviously, this wasn't quite what I was looking for, but, you know, it's fine. But the vision is the portals are gonna move over there into this spot. So I'm going to have, I wanted to have a cool underground thing, but I'm not allowed to. So this is what I've done. It's just a separate structure. That's where all my portals are going to be. And then I'm going to move the fermenting operation down here. I'll probably look at building 2 of them. Got the little spot for my chest, move the log. And yeah, now the smoke is actually venting out of the house instead of, filling it. This was, in fact, good news. What was not good news was a new problem I had run into with my portal house. Alrighty. In universe, in lore, this is a storage shed, but it's really just hiding the crafting bench that I needed to build this. Which this is now the new portal room. And in case you're wondering about the weird layout, it's because I discovered no matter how much I was mining this, it just kept staying the same height. So I couldn't get it flatter. So I'm assuming maybe there's a limit on how far down I can go, depending on terrain or something, because obviously that's lower than this, like my house out here. So I'm thinking maybe depending on how tall the terrain is, I can't go lower than a certain point. At least that's the current working theory. As it turns out, my theory was correct, with Valheim having a terraforming limit of 8 meters above or below the original terrain height, so I was going to have to deal with the janky portal house. I did some more farming and put down a portal in the janky portal house for the swamp so I could easily get back whenever I found it. I made some poison resistance mead, expanded my bee operation, and discovered one of my earlier experiments was a success. Then I know I can't build it right now because I don't have enough wood, but will that then let me... It will then let me pop it on top. Beautiful. I need a tree. I'm not cutting you down. Oh, that's the pine tree. Hell yeah, now I've got core wood coming in. Dude, it's huge. It was indeed a mighty tree. I then moved on to cooking up a storm so I could have as much high-quality food as possible and crafted the bronze mace to replace my wooden club for blunt damage. Feeling pretty happy with my overall preparation, I started going over my plan to find the swamp. Tomorrow's the day. I'm hoping it doesn't rain because that would just suck because that would be my luck. But basically my current thought is we are going to follow this around here to head out to the ocean because I know this landmass is just over here. I'm a little nervous, but I'm as prepared as I think I can be at this stage. I've got one of every... I made extra healing potion. So I got extra healing potion. I got poison resistance, the tasty mead. I got the minus stamina, and I got all this food. I'm going to leave these behind and just keep these cooked things with me. I think that should be plenty, especially with the Queen's Jam. I think that's going to really help us from a stamina perspective. We got the jerky to give us a little bit of an even, and then we got a couple of different food options in here as well. I'm of half a mind to leave this behind in case something horrific goes wrong. And I think I might. And I need some sort of food source. But I mean, if something goes wrong, I'm not going to have my ship. I'm not even going to be able to get out there. Which has me kind of nervous about all my gear, you know? Because if I die on the ocean, do I get my stuff back? I don't know. But I guess we're going to find that out together. Yeah, I think everything's repaired. Everything's ready. I'm really just waiting out the clock now so I can go to sleep. And then we're going to set off first thing in the morning. And so I set off at first light. First, navigating the river network from my base until I was finally at the open ocean. Okay, my heart's thumping a little. I am a little nervous. Because we have officially just left our home behind. And I have no idea what I'm looking for exactly. It still says I'm in the Black Forest. I'm in the ocean. Okay. Well, that's cool. All right, all bets are off now at this point. No idea. We're now. I didn't realize the ocean was its own biome. We got a landmass off to our right. And you know what? I'm making for it. We're going straight there. And I don't know. We're gonna hope we get lucky, I guess. Despite having a landmass already marked out on my map, I have a touch of the old thalassophobia, meaning as soon as I saw a closer landmass, I was heading straight for it. I decided the most efficient option would be to circle this new island to hopefully spot something that looked different to the biomes I had already found. Alright, what's this? What's this biome considered? Meadows. Yeah, it's a meadows area. Worst comes to worst, I mean it's a meadows area, so if I need to duck in and quickly make a temporary shelter just to pop the portal down, and then we can kind of resume sort of wandering around this landmass, that might be the way to do it, I'm thinking. That looks a bit different. I don't feel rested. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's, yeah, okay, that's different biome. You know what? We might make landfall here. I'm thinking. With no idea what could be waiting in the new biome, my thought process was it would be better to land in the generally peaceful meadows biome and make my way over to it on foot. We found the swamp. We found the swamp. Dude, this could not have gone better. What do you mean? And I got a meadows just right here. We are going to set ourselves back. I have no idea what we're dealing with inside, and you can see there's a lot of things that hang around the edges. So we've got Black Forest to one side, we've got Meadows to the other. This could not have been, I could not have been more fortuitous in what I have found. Indeed, finding a swamp biome directly next to a Meadows biome meant that I could set up my portal nice and safe over in the Meadows, which is exactly what I did. With easy travel back to this location via a portal secured, it was time to enter the swamp. Oh, what are you? Draugr. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, let's just see. Okay, we got a parry. Alright, swords. This buckler was a great... Yeah, what the hell did I get? Entrails and a Draugr trophy. What the hell is that, man? I'm seeing a lot of poisony type stuff. Like, what is this? Okay, get that parry. Okay, I've decided as long as... What the... A leech! Oh, nuh-uh, man! What is that? Brother, what is that? Okay. We're doing decent damage. That's all I care about. I'm getting a lot of entrails. Don't really know what that's going to do. There's 2 leeches. There's a 2-star leech. I don't know how I feel, if I feel confident enough. I don't know what these things are like to fight, man. Oh, God. I did something. Are they going to come out of the water or not? I guess we'll find out. I'm just trying to shoot him. Okay. Bow's doing work. Eat that. Got a 2-star leech dead. What did that give me? Oh! Oh, God. Okay, yeah, poison. I got new crafting recipes, but... Okay, poison resistance, please. Holy damn. I technically hadn't even set foot in the swamp properly yet, and it was already the most unwelcoming biome I had been to so far. And it wasn't done with its surprises yet. Oh, what the hell are you? Are you a slime? You're a blob. Oh. Hey, friends. There's a lot going on here. Oh, dude, yeah, the blunt damage is really just chewing them through. Oh, God, and you just poison. That's what you do. Okay. And, okay, but you're weak to... Okay, you're weak to... Yeah, eat that. Oh, I'm not going anywhere near you. Screw that. What is this? Yeah, I don't want anything to do with this. What the hell is this? It's underwater. Alright, well, never mind. Yes, despite being able to swim in the game, you cannot swim underwater, so this place would get to keep its secrets. I found a little tree house which was built on an ancient tree, and I realized I could actually damage the ancient tree. So, I went and found one that was not supporting a building I was currently standing in. I was going to try cutting one down. That went straight in the water. This is going to be a little troubling. Moving on from my unsuccessful logging attempt, I journeyed deeper into the swamp when I found a pillar of fire. Why are they all on fire? What the hell is that? What the hell are you? What is this? A surtling? What the hell's a surtling? Oh, I didn't realize. I thought surtling core was just a material. It's not. It's not just a material. There are, in fact, things called surtlings that exist. Indeed, there are, and it was great to find out that they also drop surtling cores and coal when you killed them. The Pillar of Fire, as it would turn out, is their spawner, so I would be keeping an eye out for this whenever possible. While I was fighting the surtlings, I did spot a structure off in the distance and made my way over to it. Iron gate. Ah. I see, so that's what the swamp key's for. Everything was finally coming together as the swamp key would give me access to the dungeons in the swamp. But with nighttime falling, I figured it was probably time to head home. On my way out, I finally cut down an ancient tree successfully, and it gave me ancient bark and the recipe for a bonfire. Overall, this had been a pretty successful first excursion into the swamp, and all my prep work seemed to have paid off. I headed back the next day, intending to head straight for the dungeon I'd found, but the swamp had other plans. Right. Okay. Okay. You seem scary. Like, what do we... am I doing anything? No. I am doing some little bits of damage. I've definitely got its attention now, so there is that. Hey, friend. Okay, we got a parry. I did nothing. Oh, okay. It hits like a truck. It hits like a truck, man. Let's just get some health going. Okay, I got the parry, but... Oh, dude, I can't really do much against it, huh? Okay, that's doing damage. Maybe I should try my axe. I just need to watch my stamina and my health. What does the axe do? Is the axe better against you? Is the axe better against you? Does it do more damage? I think it does. Got that parry somehow. Okay, that hurt. Roll away. And then... I'm just assuming it's a tree thing, maybe the axe. That block was stupid, but it did save my ass. Yeah, okay, that hurts too much. It's like overhand swing, that one, that I can even hope to parry. But it seemed to miss. Yeah, back away from that. That was too close. I really came here to... Okay, the hitbox on that, it doesn't seem to be very good at aiming, that one. So that's okay for me. All right, let's just walk away. I'm just going to strut away. Okay, this isn't so bad where I can fight it kind of... Ow. Okay, that hurt. This isn't so bad when I can fight it sort of in the open, you know? I'm assuming in the swamp this is a much bigger problem. Just stay off to the side. You missed completely. There we go. There we go. Okay, what do you drop? Hello? Oh my god, we got a lot of stuff. Green banner, we got guck, root. I can make a root mask, root leggings. Okay, new armor. Okay. Okay. With the abomination vanquished, I tried making my way over to the dungeon I had found the day before, but I got pretty turned around and couldn't find a way across to it without going through the water, which I didn't want to do on account of the leeches. Luckily, I found another one and was able to head inside. I'm a little nervous. A muddy scrap pile. Okay, so I'm guessing I can mine that. Okay. Okay. Dude, they're everywhere. Oh, that hit like a truck. Hang on. Can you get up here? Okay, well, we got rid of the lights, which sucks. Okay, that hurt. Okay, I'm kind of just tanking a lot of damage, man, but that seemed to work really well. Dude, I'm hearing so much just noise that I don't want to deal with. I got a chest. What was this? Scrap iron. Oh. With this discovery, it was finally time to enter the Iron Age. In addition to finding scrap iron in chests, you could also find it by mining the muddy scrap piles throughout the crypt. Scrap iron, however, is very heavy, and it wasn't long before my encumbrance was nearly maxed out, so I decided to call it a day. I briefly wondered if I could take the scrap iron through the portal. Alright, let's see. Yep. Okay, so the iron scrap absolutely counts as something I can't take back with me. I was, however, pretty eager to find out what I could make with the scrap iron, so despite nighttime falling, I decided to hop in my boat and sail back home. Alright, we're gonna sail back at night, as stupid as that sounds. I want to kind of just see what we're moving towards with iron. Actually, you know what? No. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. If we're doing a trip back, it will literally take me 2 seconds. Let me make a chest, right? That's what I'm thinking. We're gonna make a chest, pop it in, and we're gonna travel back in the daytime because that's literally smarter than me trying to navigate at night. Because what the hell am I thinking? As it turns out, I can in fact use my brain on occasion. I further augmented this plan by deciding it would be better to sail back with a full load of iron in my boat instead of the small amount I had found, making it 2 smart decisions in a row by me, which was surprising. As I got to work mining, I found the runestone which would mark the boss location for me. Oh. Vegvisir bone mass, register location. Oh, it's all the way over there. Unless this swamp goes all the way back. I mean, that's not too far, dude. Withered bone? Yes, it was looking like I would need to make another voyage to reach the next boss. For now, though, I had iron to collect. I briefly attempted to convince a local draugr to assist me in my mining efforts. Alright, I'm coming through. Don't worry. I'm coming to you. Give you some time to get there. We could really speed this process up if we work together, you know? You dig from your end, I dig from mine. As it turns out, I'm just kind of doing all the work. I found a chest which contained poison arrows, amber, and chains, a new material that would allow me to make the bellows, which were a forge upgrade. I also ducked back home to check out the new meads I had unlocked from some of the items that were dropped by the new enemies I'd been facing. Interesting. Okay, so now we've got like a frost resistance. I guess that's going to help us when we need to go to the mountain. I'm assuming that indicates we're going to the mountains after the swamp. This was based on the one time I'd walked exactly 3 steps into the mountain biome as I was immediately hit with the freezing status effect. This status effect slowly drains your health and stops all health regeneration, so this made sense to me. The next few days were entirely dedicated to gathering iron and were fairly uneventful. I gathered more than I probably needed to initially, but this was because of an assumption I had made. But yeah, I'm anticipating that at bare minimum, it could be more than this, so it could actually be worse than I'm thinking. But I'm thinking bare minimum, it's going to be 4 iron scraps to get 1 ingot. That's sort of, like if I'm thinking game logic, that's kind of what I'm thinking, you know? This certainly made sense to me at the time, since these were scraps of iron and not iron ore. After a few more days, I finally had the 4 full stacks of scrap iron I wanted, and before sailing back, I did some initial prep work back at home. That's there in case I'm so over encumbered. The best I can do is like grab it out and drop it in here and just get it onto land. The reason for the janky chest was that in addition to having your movement speed slowed, when you are over encumbered you cannot jump at all. So I envisioned this would cause some issues with getting off my boat with the scrap iron. The goal was to be able to pick it all up at once and pop it into the chest, and after a mostly uneventful boat ride home, I got to test if my plan had worked. There we go. Can I reach the chest from here? Yeah, I can. Alright, give me the full stack. Pop it in there. It was a roaring success. Now all I needed to do was bring all of the scrap iron up to my smelting operation, and I decided to use a cart to do this. I could have taken the ship up, but the Black Forest creeps around that area, and I just don't want to risk anything, man. You know, I can do a whole trip through the Meadows instead, you know? Alright, let's see how hard this is to move. We are carting. Oh yeah, we're definitely slugging it a little bit. Yeah, let's run with some Ecdir. Oh yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a slog. And it sometimes does not want to go uphill very well. But that's okay. Indeed, it's probably a good time to mention that carts are impacted by weight. It does make transporting easier, but the heavier it is, the harder it is to move. But overall, it seemed manageable until I ran into a small catastrophe. Oh god, that's a... Oh no. What's happened to me? Disconnect me. Oh no, my cart. It's stuck. Okay. We need to just take some... Oh, not my cart. Not my cart. I don't mean to hit my cart. Oh my god. I can't get it free. Oh, we've run into a problem. Let me use it. Let me use my cart. Okay. Damn it, I've wasted so much of X here. Alright, we gotta dodge the bushes. Those things are deadly. With the tragedy averted, I finally made it up to the smelting operation and began smelting the scrap iron, only to be met with a very pleasant surprise. It took 10 scrap iron. So it still won't take more. Okay, so 1 iron. 9. Oh my. Wait, are you telling me it's 1 scrap for 1 iron? Okay. Dude, do you know how much iron I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have 120. Look at all the stuff we're unlocking. Iron cooking station, food preparation table, horn of celebration, stone cutter, smith's anvil, forge tool rack, cage floor. Cage floor? What the damn hell? You know what? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You know why? You know why? Because at the end of the day, right, this just means I don't need to do this very often. Indeed, my misunderstanding had kind of worked out in my favor as I now had a plethora of iron bars and had access to the next level of gear. I began smelting it all down and started looking at what I wanted to make. We have 120 iron ingots, and now I'm in a conundrum because I thought I went overkill, but then I saw the cost of iron things and I don't really know what to do. So under the crafting, we have got the food preparation table. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the iron cooking station is just a better version of this, but I kind of get that by having like 6 of these stacked, so I don't think I really care. We have the stone cutter. That's only 2 irons, so that's not so bad. The forge bellows requires 4 chains. This mother trucker, the smith's anvil, requires 20 iron. And I got this one, which is 15. And then I'm thinking I definitely want to make the jump to iron armor. Right, I got all this at home, it doesn't matter. But that's going to run me 60. That's going to eat half of the iron that I brought back. It does come with a movement speed debuff, but that extra defense is juicy. Like, what, that's 8, 10. Even if I did that again, it doesn't touch this at its most basic level, right? So there's that. I definitely want the iron sword, which is another 20, but then every weapon costs 20 as well. So if I wanted to replace my current weapon set, which again, blunt 55 versus this 35. Then we've got this, which I think I want to make 1 lot of just to see what it does because it's needed for advanced construction projects. What does that mean? I don't know. As it turns out, I may not have gone as overboard as I thought. And with the revelation of how expensive all the iron things were going to be, I was having a bit of a difficult time figuring out what I wanted to make. As a first order of business, I did decide upon crafting some iron nails. I'm going to craft 1 lot of bronze nails. We're just going to see what happens, because this is how I got the boat last time. Raven Throne Longship. Oh. Hold on. 100 iron nails, 40 ancient bark, 40 fine wood. So I need to burn 10, but I could get the Longship, which is... Oh my. Oh, that's a big ship. But dude, I can make that. I can 100% make that. I think I got 40 ancient bark back at home. The fine wood's easy enough to get. I think I used it for the construction of this fella. Yeah, I'll get most of that from there. Unlocking the new ship seemed to bring me some sort of clarity as I made the next decisions fairly quickly. I crafted the full set of iron armor, which would take my armor rating from 30 to 44, and looked pretty neat too. Ooh. Alright, we look pretty cool. Worth the upgrade. It has impacted my movement a bit, but we are definitely better defended, and we look pretty cool, man. I then crafted the iron sword, followed by all of the required nails to build my ship, leaving me with 30 iron bars from my original 120. I went to go destroy my current ship to recover the fine wood, but ended up having mixed feelings. It hurts. I mean, I don't need to do this. Right. I can have 2 ships. Like, maybe the Longship will be better in certain circumstances and she'll be better in others. Yeah, I'm just going to cut that. I'm going to get more fine wood. It's okay. You know what? I'm sorry. As small as she was, I'd grown pretty attached to my ship as it was the first vessel I had conquered the open sea with. After sparing my ship from destruction and a little logging, I finally had everything I needed to craft my new Longship. Here we go. Big ship. Oh, Oh, dude, look at that. Dude, I got a stool. Big old storage hold. Oh, this is nice. Bit of a bigger ship, huh? Look at that. It's even got like a... I don't know what that is on the front, but it looks cool. You can definitely see how maneuvering it would be a little tricky. Like, going up that way is not really an option. I mean, that can be used for runs up that way if I need it, but I think this is what we're going to be sticking to. She's probably got a bigger health pool as well, so... this is good. This is very good. Safe to say, I was pretty smitten with my new ship. I planned on taking it across to the swamp the next day since I would be able to bring back a lot more scrap iron with it, but was met with a wall of fog when I went to leave. So I decided to bring it over tomorrow and portaled back to the swamp to start collecting more scrap iron. I also had an idea I wanted to test. I'm just thinking, right? What if... Oh, I need a workbench. I thought this could have been a good strategy. Now I'm just carrying extra weight. So I can't just do this. I mean, I could just always pop down a workbench and do that. That might be a strategy to think about in certain spots. I could at least make certain spots safer for travel. You know? With that idea shelved for now, I spent the day in the swamp, and the next day the weather was clear and I could finally take the new boat out for a joyride. Yeah, it's not as maneuverable. I'm picking that up immediately. Like, we're gonna have to kind of baby it, and it doesn't feel as fast as like a paddle boat, you know? That's definitely something to keep in mind, but does that mean it's gonna do way better with sailing? Oh yeah, okay. I feel like that's... At half mast, that's already... I mean, if we open her up... Dude, that's some serious speed we can kind of get up to, man. Like, if we really let that go... Dude, we fly. Alright, we're reaching our marker, which means we just need to go... that way. Alright, full tilt, and let's open her up. We got the full wind at our back. Come on, show me what you can do, buddy. Oh, dude, we're flying, man. It may not come across, but after using the carve, dude, we soar. It is harder to see. Man, there's something to this. There's something to taking out my nice Viking longboat, like just being on this big ship. From our humble raft, which honestly sucked quite a bit. To this? Ah, man. She's pretty good. Having a faster boat definitely made crossing the ocean a little less daunting, as well as the fact that this boat had a much higher durability than the Carve, the smaller ship I'd been using up till now. Before heading back to the crypts, I had spotted something during my previous stay in the swamp that I wanted to investigate. So, where the Surtlings were, I saw a whole bunch of, like, dropped items, yeah? Hopefully you'll see what I mean. Because they're fire people, right? So part of me thinks that if they're falling in the water, they're kind of killing themselves. Because they're kind of just stuck here. Yeah, they're taking damage. Look at that. Dude, they're killing themselves. Ow! Okay, so does that mean this is all just Surtling cores? Hey, look at that. They're just... Oh my god. I got a whole heap of stuff. Yeah, there's just Surtling cores in the water. They keep killing themselves. Brother, I got so many Surtling cores. Then just look at it. Dude, they're just killing themselves. I'm carrying too much. And there's all this coal. Being mythical flaming creatures, they had a critical weakness to water, meaning if one of their spawners popped up in the middle of a lot of water, you basically had a free Surtling core and coal farm. With my pockets full, I headed back home very happy that I would never need to go searching for Surtling cores again. I'd also picked up a Surtling trophy, which allowed me to craft the Nimble Bracelet, another trinket that, once my adrenaline had reached 60, would increase my movement speed and give me stamina regeneration. I'd never actually gotten my adrenaline high enough to activate a trinket's effect, but with the loss to movement speed my iron armor gave me, I figured it was good to have on hand. I also checked in with my workbench to go over anything I might have missed and found the Stag Breaker, which had unlocked back when I got Corewood. I decided to try and figure out what it could do. What's your attack like? Because it looks like Big Hammer go bonk. You know what I mean? So what does this do? Oh. That feels like AoE. Okay, come here, friend. I see you. Come here. It does, and it knocks back too. It knocks them back, dude. Okay, it doesn't always knock them back super far, but we're really just testing right now. It can hit them from pretty far, man. It was indeed Big Hammer Go Bonk. I wasn't sure at this stage if I was going to keep it as part of my regular kit, but I was glad to have it on hand just in case. I spent more time gathering iron scrap, and in my travels to the swamp, I had found some turnip seeds, which I planted since I figured I would need it for better food. I'd also switched back to my troll armor set, as the iron armor's lower movement speed, mixed with the lower stamina regeneration in the swamp, courtesy of the wet debuff, was making it somewhat painful to get around. Eventually, I had gathered enough iron to stay on my way back and cart everything up to the smelting operation. I decided to craft the iron mace since blunt damage had been very effective against a number of the enemies I had been facing in the swamp. I upgraded my entire armor set to level 2, which raised my armor rating from 44 to 50. Harvesting my turnips had unlocked the spice rack, which was an upgrade to my cauldron, and placing it gave me access to much better food that used all of the new ingredients I'd been finding in the swamp. Brother, 55 health? The muck shake. 50 stamina, which is really easy to put together. Turnip stew is going to give us 55 stamina, and the black soup is giving us 50 health, 17 stamina. That's relatively cheap to make. I mean, I'm going to make myself some sausages. That's a... Dude, what's my deer stew doing? Dude, that's it. I don't need the deer stew anymore. That's now my garbage one that I use for around the base. Hey, give me a few of these. Good thing I've been collecting all these entrails, man. And we get 4 per craft, dude. Holy brother. Yes, the sausages were easily one of the most economical foods I'd come across. They didn't cost much to make, and you got 4 portions per craft. Just try to forget that the entrails you made them from came from the undead Draugr, and they taste just like beef. I crafted the banded iron shield, which had less parry bonus damage, but better defense if I messed up the timing, which I thought was a smart idea. I also started getting into decorating, as it would increase the duration of my rested bonus, so I went and bullied a bear to make a lovely bear rug. Feeling reasonably prepared, I started setting my sights on my next objective. I think it's time we head off to go find Bowmass. I've got the stuff on me for a portal, so I know I'm going to be able to set up a portal once we get close. It's not too far. It'll probably be the furthest we've ever traveled. Indeed, this would see us going further from our home base than we had ever gone before. The trip would be long, made even longer by the fact that the wind decided to be against me at almost every single instance, forcing me to paddle most of the time. Alright, if the wind could be kind enough to us to sort of change direction, that'd be super duper cool, man. I'm very frustrated by the wind. That's the main reason I brought the ship out, because I was kind of hoping maybe the wind would change in our... Oh, it did. It changed in our favor. We can catch that wind a little bit. As frustrating as this was, I did my best to keep the goal in mind as I continued to push on, only to be greeted by my very first storm on the ocean. It does look like the ocean's stormy. Yeah, that's a landmass I've got dead ahead of me. Somewhat concerning. A little afraid. Very afraid now. Very afraid. I'm just scanning, dude. I'm just scanning. I'm so afraid. I thought I saw something. It's all good. Okay, we've reached a new biome. Nice. Plains? No thank you. No thank you. I don't know what that is, but I think that's a new biome, and I don't think I'm ready for that. I'm gonna be real with you. Giving the plains a wide berth for now was definitely the right call. From here, I started to circle the island on my ship, as from what I could tell, Bone Mass's summoning area seemed to be just on the other side of this island. I was looking for a good spot to make landfall, but this took a long time, so eventually, nighttime fell. Great, now it's nighttime, and I can't see a goddamn thing. Well, this wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Okay, so Bone Mass may not be at this island. He may be at the next one over. Because the island is dipping now. It says bone mass is over that way. Alright, well, we officially made it into the swamp. That's cool. I guess we're pivoting. And we're doing a nighttime crossing. It would seem that my calculations were a little bit off. Thankfully, the crossing was short, and now I was just looking for an ideal place to set down a portal. The search continued through the night and into the next day, and as I neared the other side of the island that held the summoning spot for bone mass, I also made another discovery. I found something. Don't really know what I found, but I found something. Apparently here. I don't know what that means. So this is Bone Master's swamp. He's on this. Okay. The mystery of what that icon was would have to wait for later. For now, I was far more interested in finding a good spot to make landfall and build a portal. Unfortunately for me, this swamp was hemmed in on both sides by the plains biome, and considering it was yet another new biome, I figured setting up there was a bad idea. Instead, I circled back around the island to a black forest I had found on the opposite side. After dealing with the welcoming party and some building, I had finally set up a forward base on the island that Bone Mass was on. I set out the next day to make it to the swamp so I could find the summoning area and hopefully get a clue on what I needed to sacrifice. But before that, I wanted to investigate that icon. I'm gonna go to that basket first. Other than bosses, it is so rare to have something actually show up on my map that I didn't put down. So that feels like I want to check it out. What is this? Oh, you can't get me in here. Hello? Hello, who dis? Oh, you sell things. An intense mask permeates the air around this bottle. All is fair in love and war. Fresh seaweed, powdered dragon eggshell, ivy seeds, vines that might overtake entire buildings. Why are you sweeping me away? Hey, relax. Serving tray. You can put things out on a table. Pungent pebbles. It's best not to think too hard about what they are. Okay, so we found one of the traders. Oh, hell yeah! Can I put a portal down in here? Because this is safe. Dude, nothing can come in here. And you're telling me it's right next to where Bone Mass is, which I think is that big mountain-looking thing. Oh, dude. My luck has returned. Am I not allowed to place anything in here? Is that the proviso? I don't know. Come on, man. Let me put a portal down. Yeah, as it turns out, you're not able to build anything near the traders. Brushing off that disappointment, I made my way out to the summoning area where I was met with yet more disappointment as it was almost completely flooded. Oh, dude, this is gross. I'm gonna probably spend some time raising everything out here, I reckon. I got all those stone piles, might as well do something. It says, cook their remains. Alright, so definitely feeling like it's either Draugr, like, entrails, or the withered bone. I still lean towards withered bone because, again, he's bone mass. So, bone mass, withered bone. You know, it sort of makes sense to me. I definitely thought that this was flawless logic. I decided that although the trader didn't let me build on their front lawn, I could become their neighbor. So I went ahead and built a treehouse next to them, which would also help with getting to Bone Mass when the time came. I spent the next couple of days raising the ground around Bone Mass's summoning area to eliminate as much water as possible. Back home, I placed the forge bellows, which upgraded the level of my forge, which would then let me upgrade my iron armor to level 3. I then also upgraded my iron sword and mace to level 2. While I was out doing some boar hunting to finish cooking up some food for the upcoming fight, I came across a familiar sight. Dude. Is it weird that I feel like nostalgic coming back here? Came out here for boar hunting and I just saw the original base, man. First place little nugget we set up. I remember I didn't have the hoe at the time and I didn't clear out any of the grass and I just dealt with the fact the grass cutter came through. Dude, I feel nostalgic coming back here, man. How weird is that, man? It's just a game. It's a base I set up, but it's the first proper thing I set up. Anyway, I got boars to hunt, but man, that just hit me coming over the hill. And just coming back here and seeing it. Dude, that feels like a lifetime ago. It was definitely surprising the feeling I had revisiting my first base, but I think that speaks to how special this game can truly be. After collecting everything I needed, I headed home and cooked up as much of the new food as I could for the upcoming fight, and then it was finally time to face bone mass. 8. Nothing happens. 7. That worked! That worked! Alright, bone mass I'm assuming means... Oh, I should probably pop this. Yep, get that poison resist on. Alright, let's get in here. Okay, we do decent damage. Okay, so he's just gonna spew a whole bunch of that, but my poison resistance is very much... Okay, I may have over-prepared for this. What was that? Oh, good. 1 second, everybody. Smack everything. Oh, he's coming in. Ow! Okay, that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. Just 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Okay, switch back over. Give me my shield. Okay, let's get in here. Alright, you can vomit all day, man. I may have over-prepared. Is anyone picking up a theme that I typically over-prepare a little bit? Okay, that's kind of hurting, so I might want to just pop a Healy potion. Okay, we got a parry on that. That's good. Let's get stamina as well. What are you doing, dude? Are you just hanging out? Oh, okay, so was that your stun? Were you that stunned for that long? Okay, well, 1 second bone mass, 1 second big boy. I would just like to take care of all of this. Life's hard enough without all your minions, you know? Get in. Okay, yeah, parries, dude, parries. I keep thinking I'm hearing, like, someone's shooting arrows at me and I don't know where they are. Are you spawned up there? Are you kidding me, dude? How do I deal with this idiot? Okay, you go away, man. Give me this. Okay, yeah, I know you're coming. I do need to watch out because your big swing does kind of hurt. Yeah, it does hurt. It does in fact hurt. I've nearly got my healing potions back up again. Okay, Stag Breaker was a great call. Parry that. Get big damage. Oh, dude, you can do that all day, man. You can do that all day. That's not a concern for me at all. That is, however, and I can't really see, so we're just going to get shields up. Okay, you've summoned a whole bunch of peeps. Get out of here. Okay, I can one-tap that. Okay, we got the block. I'll accept that. Get that parry. I definitely appreciate having the big shield, because it is just saving me when I've failed a little bit. There we go. Get back in. Dude, are you reaching into your armpit? Oh, this might not be good. Okay, we got the parry. That's all I care about right now. I need to get away. Got that parry. Get rid of this one. Okay, let's have another stamina. Okay, you're just kind of sitting there. Okay, I didn't get that up in time. I kind of chanced it a little. Okay, yeah, do that. That's fine. Oh, dude, are we good? Have we got it? Oh! Yes. Got the bone mass trophy. And what is this? The wishbone. Hugin! Dude, I haven't seen you in forever! What's going on? It seems one of the many bones this living ossuary hid in his belly was a wishbone. This bone contains a powerful magic which guides you to things hidden in the earth. It can locate silver veins, but may also lead you to buried treasure. Okay. So, do I get any other hints, or was that sort of it? I think I've once again over-prepared. Because that, I mean, it was a little scary, but overall, not too bad. But I mean, I guess that's the whole point, you know, you prepare, you craft all the things you can craft, and then you're going to be able to kind of deal with the problems, man. I haven't died to a boss yet. I don't want to jinx myself, but that went pretty well, all things considered. Indeed, if Valheim had a motto, it would be that preparation leads to success. Thankfully, it seems to be a lesson I had learned pretty well at this point. With no real hints from Hugin, I was a bit confused on what to do for a bit, but thankfully, I remembered my earlier discovery of the frost resistance mead, so decided the mountain was probably my next target. As I headed over to hang Bone Master's trophy, I equipped the wishbone, which started lighting up, so I tried to follow it. Look at that. Okay, I got it. It's all good, dude. We're cool, man. Okay, so that's how it's gonna work. So that's gonna kind of tell me I'm in the general vicinity or something. Gaining a somewhat basic understanding of how the wishbone would work, I finally went to hang Bone Mass's trophy and see what effects it would provide. And so the mass takes the brunt of your blows, the effort required to raise your shield lessens, and you can withstand harder hits. Damage modifier, slightly resistant versus blunt, slightly resistant versus slash. Damage modifier, slightly resistant versus pierce. Block stamina cost is minus 100%. Block stamina return is +5, and effect duration is 300. Dude, that seems hella strong. It did seem very useful, but I'd really been liking Eikthy's ability, so decided to keep it instead of swapping to Bone Masses for now. I headed back home and decided to craft the Huntsman Bow, which had unlocked as part of discovering iron, and then made my way out to the very first base I'd put down in the Black Forest on Bone Masses Island. This was both to decommission the portal to get my resources back and sail my boat back home, which should have been uneventful, but I finally discovered why I was always right to fear the ocean. Look at that, we've charted a couple of islands. We haven't made landfall, but we at least sort of know what they look like. Now, the smart thing to do at this juncture would be to kind of head back around this way, get home. But I kind of really want to know what's going on here, but we might just head back home. I think. Look, we charted these islands fully, more or less. What the hell is that? Oh my god! Right, no thanks. What the... I knew there was something in the water! I knew it! Okay, I think we lost it. I think it's given up the shoot. Dude, that freaked the hell out of me. I thought it was just the fish again. Okay, so... my instinct was right. We have sea beasties. It's another one. Brother, it's another one. There's more of them. No, thank you. No, I'm really good, man. I'm really okay. Alright, we're really okay. Alright. Okay, we don't have as much wind behind us, which means it might gain. It might gain on us. It's worryingly close. It feels like it's closing the distance, man. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that's definitely closing the distance. All right, steer into the wind a little bit more. Give me a little bit more speed, please. Okay, it's no longer interested. Oh, okay, I think it just lives in the ocean based on the fact it turned around as soon as we hit the biome. Holy, dude, not... How did we go from never seeing one to two at once, man? What the hell was that? To slightly oversimplify the answer to that question, sea serpents have a 5% chance to spawn within a 64 meter by 64 meter segment of the ocean if it's nighttime or storming. Each time you cross into a new segment, the dice are rolled to see if one spawns. Since I'd mostly avoided sailing and only experienced one storm prior to this, it would seem my RNG was especially bad on this particular voyage. After making it home, it was finally time to start the expedition into the mountains biome. We need to go brave the snow. We're going to go up to the smelting operation. Now, which one's no longer connected? It's 2. So I need to remember that. We're going to head over to the smelting operation because that's super close to the mountain. And I guess we're going to see what happens, you know? We're going to see what goes on. Because I made a whole bunch of fire arrows. I figure if we're going to a frosty environment, that probably makes sense. I've got portal stuff in case I do need something that I want to come back to really quickly. And I have brought a whole bunch. I brought 6 frost resistance meads. So with any luck, that should be plenty. 2 of them should get us through, really. And basically, we're just going to head this way. Alright, well, we're officially in the mountain. Maneuverability is a little slow. Are we dealing with different trees, or is that... No, it's still fir. Okay, so we're not getting new wood, by the looks of it. Ooh. The wind. I have no idea what I'm looking for, by the way. I haven't seen any like, signs of life. Well, there's nothing here. A rock? Did I hear wolves? That sounds like they're behind me now? I don't think that's ambient. That sound keeps moving. If it's ambient, they're doing a great job of tripping me up. Oh, I was right. They're here. Okay. Okay, not too much of a problem for us. Holy. I can make a dragon bed? Wolf meat, wolf rug, wolf fang. Okay. Whew. Whew. That made me jump a little. Yeah, we got more mountain over there. Yeah, I'm not too sure why that first part was so peaceful, but after my first run-in with the wolf, it must have got the word out somehow because the locals could not stop leaving me alone. I fought off some more wolves and came across my first new resource. What is that? That looks different. Obsidian. Okay, and I'm getting my very first pings. Can I break this? I'm not hitting it. This is going to be tricky. Okay, you know what? More than one way to do this. Okay, we now have obsidian. It weighs a ton. Okay, that's cool. I can kind of use my pickaxe to kind of flatten out some spots for me. Makes traveling a little bit easier. Okay. We are starting to get a little heavy. Encumbrance and maneuverability were seemingly going to be a bit of a problem, but I still hadn't found any silver yet, so I decided to push on, attempting to make sense of my wishbones pinging. More intense. More intense. Not less intense. More intense. Oh! 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 What are you? It's a drake. Yeah, okay, we got dragons. They're doing ice damage, ironically. Okay, I'm kind of losing stam. Hang on, I need to get to a flat spot. Okay, you're going to come to me, which works in my favor. Okay, this skeleton's just hanging around up here. And there's more than one. Okay, you're not interested in me. Let me go see what your friend dropped. That'll just fall down the edge. Freeze gland, and I got a frost arrow. What is that? A stone golem. Oh, you got my number. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, that's good. I found a spot. What did I just drink? Stamina? You know what? I'm not going to be mad about it. What do we find? Throwing caution to the wind, I dug down until I finally unearthed my first silver node and collected 3 silver, but it was only a matter of time before all my begging caught something's attention. You're coming my way. Okay, we need to... okay, we're going to tango. It's all right. I'm guessing blunt makes the most... Holy hell, man. Please excuse... Ow! That hurt. Okay, you know what? Never mind. You got it. You got it, man. You got it. Okay, how am I meant to tackle this? Oh my god, I got absolutely... I don't know what to do about that. No, I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about that. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. All right, you know what? No, I got some goodies. We will figure out how to deal with that later. We are leaving. After a daring escape, I got back to the smelting operation and started smelting down my silver ore. I returned home briefly and investigated how the wolf meat stacked up against my other food options. 45 health on its own, that's not bad. That's easily... What does that knock out? I never need to make deer stew again. This is literally never worth making again. Yeah, man, and sausages are still reigning supreme right now for me in terms of, like, food buffs. Before returning to the smelting operation to see what my silver bars had unlocked. Wolfhide chest piece, wolfhide trousers, silver arrow, Droga fang, silver knife, silver shield, fang spear, silver sword, butcher's table, treasure chest. Ooh, what's the silver sword like? Slash 75 and spirit 30. That's new. That's worth building towards, dude. So what, I need 40 silver? What the and I need iron. Okay, so I'm not using any more of my iron for the foreseeable future. Silver shield, that needs 8. What's that wolf? Iron scale mail, wolf hide. Okay, I see what's going on now. Yeah, okay, so really what we're building towards is probably getting a full set of all the silver stuff, which is pretty straightforward. The only thing I have to be mindful of is that I need my iron for this. So I need 5 iron for that. No, that's not so bad. That's not so bad at all, man. That's not so bad at all. With what I wanted to craft pretty much selected, the only thing left to do was to get to mining. Returning to the mountains, I was thrilled to discover that snowstorms were indeed a thing. Okay, so you do get snowstorms, which are very terrifying. Because now I can't see whatsoever. As I continued to wander blindly, I stumbled across a very lost troll. Man, visibility, non-existent, dude. Oh, there it is. That's a troll. What are you doing here, buddy? Shouldn't you be like, I don't know, not here? Alright. Parry that. Big stab. Okay, we can block those. Okay, you're easy. Man, I remember when you used to scare the hell out of me. Before making it back to the silver ore vein I had discovered the day before. It wasn't long, however, before I attracted the attention of the rock golem again and decided I should try and face it. This is really not what I wanted, dude. This is not what I wanted. You gave me so much trouble last time. Okay. Okay. I tried to get the timing on that. That did not work. Okay, just back up a little. Pop a little potion. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, my block is not... Okay, just blocking things, not a great call, is what I've decided. Can I do anything to you? Like, do you take damage? Ow! Okay, it's so dangerous, dude. It's so dangerous for me to engage. What is this? What did I find? Alright, I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place, but there's something here, man. Okay, yeah, can you all fight? Okay, you are doing damage to him. Yeah, go. Do your thing, Drake. Do it. Leaving the Drake to try and finish the battle I had started, I made my way out of the mountain and fought off a wolf that dropped its trophy. This unlocked the wolf fur cape, which I crafted immediately as it only required 4 silver bars, 1 wolf trophy, and 6 wolf pelts. The biggest thing about it though was that it had the frost resistance perk. I wasn't totally sure if this would mean I would be entirely resistant to the freezing status effect, so I went to test it. Okay, now I guess we see if this works how I thought it would. Oh, dude, that's so good. So 1 piece of this now means I'm impervious. Oh, dude, that's so good. This was indeed good news. I then beelined straight for the structure that I had found the previous day and got to work turning it into a forward base. This would make travel to and from the mountains a little bit easier, and it would mean I could stash all the silver ore I was finding. I spent the next few days mining before I finally had a good stockpile of silver ore and started figuring out how to get it back. I don't think a cart's worth it. I think a cart's gonna get me killed. So I'm thinking probably to bring the silver back, the easiest thing for me to do is to literally teleport out, grab it from here, run straight down into the Black Forest, because that's way more comfortable. And literally just cut back along here, get it to the smelting operation, teleport back home, teleport back out, and then just literally run that gauntlet to bring back all my silver. And with that, it was time to put my plan to the test. It would take a few trips as silver was fairly heavy, but the strategy overall seemed to work rather efficiently in getting the 59 silver I had collected back to the smelting operation. After a little smelting, I was finally able to craft the wolf hide chest piece, which raised my armor rating to 57 and looked pretty nice. Ooh! Dude, we look fancy. Dude, we look fancy. All right, let's go. My life at this point had entirely revolved around mining, running laps, and smelting down a lot of ore, so I was looking for a little bit of a change of pace. On one of my trips, I had found a cave, and figured a little cave diving could be just what the doctor ordered. Was it over here? Yeah, it's here. Okay, let's just drop a marker. Standard. I'm gonna say cave. Oh! You little dickhead! Oh! Okay, we're heading in. Frost cave. Oh, I don't like the noises in here, man. Oh, and what is it? What is an ulv? Oh, they hurt. Oh, they hurt. Hold on. And there's bats. Okay, they can't seem to... They're a little bit confused, which works for me. Oh, my God. Brother, they absolutely obliterated my stamina. I see crystals, which feel good. Oh, God, they figured out how to get up here. Not great. Okay, then they're pretty squishy. It's just... They kind of caught me unawares. Wolf trophy? What the hell does that do for me? Dude, the bats are assholes, man. Oh, I just missed with my swing. Come here. Dude, how many bats are there? Are these like werewolves, basically? Okay, fire arrow is very effective. Where the hell did this bat go, man? Okay, you've kind of glitched yourself out. There's a lot of bats, dude. I'm so over them, man. Moving on from that rocky start, I picked up some of the crystals, which unlocked the crystal battle axe and the crystal wall, which would essentially serve as glass. Eventually, I came across a door, which I thought was pretty strange in a cave. There's a door over here. Do I dare open the door? Oh. Well, this is fascinating. What the hell is this? Gold and obsidian. Okay, I'm just kind of getting a bit of a feel for... Oh, God. A cultist? Excuse me? What the flying hell is a cultist? Oh, my God. Okay, we're kind of just fist fighting. Dude, pop that potion, man. Red jute carpet, red jute curtain. What the hell is this? Meat pile. Entrails? Fenris hair. Fenris core. I'm taking it. Give me that. I don't feel rested anymore, which is a little sad. There might be another cultist as well. Yeah, there is. Okay, let's just let you come in. Oh, there's two. There's two. This could get dicey real quick. Never mind. I'm a beast. I'm an absolute unit. It's fine. I'm standing here through the fire and the flames. No worries at all. It would be accurate to say that my confidence was growing rather rapidly, and after successfully exploring the cave, I decided to call it quits and headed home. I made a small extension to my portal room as I decided I needed a few more portals and got back to mining. While I was out, I came across a strange purple glow coming from a rock, which I, of course, broke into. I got a dragon egg? Oh my God, how much do you weigh? 200 and can't be teleported? What do I do with the dragon egg? I want it. Okay, well, I'm walking it back. My base is not far. Yeah, I had absolutely no idea what I needed this for yet, but figured it was probably important. I'd also learned that the little circular symbol with the X through it was the indicator if something couldn't be taken through a portal. While I was out mining yet again, I came across a ruined house that had some onion seeds inside, which I was excited to find as it likely meant new and better food options. Eventually, I finally had enough silver to craft the wolf hide pants and Drake helmet, which I unlocked when I picked up a Drake trophy. We got the full set, dude. Dude, we look mean. That helmet is nice, man. And look at the juicy 61, dude. Feeling pretty happy with my new armor, I headed back home and planted my onion seeds before deciding it was time to head out for an ocean adventure. Okay, because I had a cheeky Google. I'm not going to lie to anyone. Because I'm over this carry limit. And what I discovered is there is a trader. There is a way to increase my carrying capacity. And I'm going to go looking for it. Because this is... I'm getting supremely pissed off by my carry limit. Indeed, now that I had much better, but heavier gear, my carry weight was massively handicapping my efficiency in retrieving and transporting resources. So I set out with the only clue I had for the trader that I was looking for being that it spawned in the Black Forest. To give you an idea of how the trader spawns work, each of the 3 traders in the game will only spawn in a particular biome, but even then, it's not every single one of those biomes. For example, if there were 20 Black Forest biomes in my world, 5 of those would be a potential spawn point for the trader. The one the trader actually spawns at is the one you get closest to first. So depending on my luck, this was going to be a very lengthy process. I first decided to circumnavigate my starting island, which I discovered was absolutely massive. There's way more island than I thought. This center island is huge. We got swamp all through. Dude, I got a huge ass swamp that was right here the whole time. We got more mountains and black forest over that way. So I should probably make note of that. Mountains. Pop that there. That'll remind me if I ever need to go searching for it. The north part of my island is very close. Like the northern part is very close to a lot of islands. It might be something worth considering. Oh god, no. Big mosquito. Big mosquito. Not a fan. That's a troll. Well, homie, if you could just leave me be, that'd be super duper cool, man. Alright, he's still coming. It's a little menacing just looking back and seeing that. It is a little. Menacing trolls aside, this journey took several days, with me pulling in and portaling back home whenever nighttime came. As I nearly finished completely circumnavigating my home island, I saw the island where the first swamp biome I visited was located off in the distance and decided to head for it, since it didn't seem like the trader was on my island at all. Ah, screw it. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. We go to the ocean. Slow it down, slow it down. Oh yeah, knew that was coming. Oh! Ah! We found it. Oh my god. Oh my god. With my long journey finally over, I made landfall and broke down my boat before heading straight for the trader. Hey, buddy, you have no idea how long I've been looking for you. The Meadows gives the wearer superhuman strength, increases my max carry weight by 150. Oh, this is what we're looking for. And I have, it's 950, it's not cheap, but thank God I've been collecting for more gold than I know what to do with. Although I didn't have said gold with me at the moment, so I built a portal and popped back home to grab the required funds. Alright, the Meadows. I would like this. Buy the Meadows. Okay, let's see it. Come on. Come on. So I think that'd take the place that, yeah, it takes the place of my wishbone, but dude, we have more carry capacity. Oh, that's all I wanted. Let's go. It was truly worth every second I had spent at sea. With greater carrying capacity now at my fingertips, I headed home and continued working on my onion farm. While sorting through all of my collected resources, I saw that all of the jewels I had been collecting had the description of valuable. So I grabbed them all and headed back to the trader. I have a sell option. Oh, it just sold everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have so much money. A portable perpetual light source for the Dungeon Explorer. The Diverger Circlet. Emir Flash. Let me just buy one of these. I got a weapon? Thunderstone. Buy one of them. Obliterator and Thunderstone. With the discovery that the traders sold materials that could unlock crafting recipes, I headed back to the other trader I'd found in the swamp and went through their inventory as well. Powdered dragon eggshell. Buy one. I now have a material. It didn't give me anything else. Fresh seaweed? Okay. Corked vial. I'll buy some of them. Blob bomb. Relief poison. The damn hell? Okay, that was worth. I had now unlocked a whole bunch of new crafting recipes, but there was only one that I was really interested in, which was the weapon. Frostner. Which requires 5 of those Emir flesh, 30 silver. Okay. And freeze glands. I mean, I'm about to have a giant shipment of silver come through. What does it do? Blunt 35 compared to 61. However, it also does frost and spirit. Overall, you're looking at potential damage output of what, 75, 95? Which is crazy, not as much blunt. Oh, that's throwing a spanner in the works. Now I actually have another silver weapon that I want to craft in addition to the sword. I ultimately decided that I wanted both the silver sword and Frostner, so with my final gear goals now clear, I got back to work on mining, shipping, and smelting all the silver I needed for what I wanted. I crafted the silver sword and Frostner and took a moment to admire them. Ooh. Dude, that looked nice. Okay, and then as for this one... Ooh. That's pretty sick, man. And I made a devastating mistake when I was crafting the silver shield. Yeah, 60 versus 40. It still gives me the 1.5x. That's giving me a... Yeah, that's cool. Craft it. Wait, I can style it? Aww, I just saw I had the style option. I could have got myself something spiffy. That's fine. I don't need nice things. It's all about practicality here, folks. I didn't want a cool painted shield, it's all good. After several more attempts to gaslight myself into not wanting a cool shield, I realized I had basically everything I wanted to craft. All that was left was to find the boss, which, up to this point, I had not come across anything that pointed me in its direction. My first plan was to fully explore the mountain biome on my home island, but this didn't seem to contain any clues to the boss's location. As I began to head home, I decided it was time for me to finally face one of the mountain's greatest threats. Okay, what are you gonna do? Okay. One hand. Parry that. Okay, that did good damage. It does say it's resistant, but that might just be the frost. Okay, we got the block. I'll take that. That at least means I'm not wrecked yet. I do hear wolves, which has me somewhat concerned. What is that? Ooh! No thanks. Parry that. Okay, maybe I'll just check if I switch over to this. Does that do more damage? I was doing about 40. Okay, that kind of broke my guard a little. Let's run back this way. Parry that. Okay, I'm doing more with the Iron Mace. I think because it doesn't have the frost, which I'm really sort of relying on here. There we go. Okay, rock golem, down. With my confidence now soaring after defeating the rock golem, I took to the seas and headed for the island I had spotted in my circumnavigation journey around my home island, that I saw had mountains on it. I laid down a portal for easy travel and began my adventure to hopefully find where the boss was located. In my journey, I came across a structure that had some Draugr huddling inside for warmth. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, so y'all are just out here. Oh, what was that? Did they light on fire? Is that the spirit damage? It does say it's about the undead. Indeed, spirit damage specifically activates when attacking an undead monster and is responsible for the bluey-green flames we saw. I also got to take Frostner out for a spin against some skeletons. Okay, we got skeletons. Oh, dude, this is... There's another one. Which proved to be very effective in deleting them. The frost effect of Frostner also had the added benefit of slowing enemy movement for a few seconds, so it was really handy when facing multiple enemies. Eventually, I stumbled on a cave where I found some cultists. Another room over here. Oh yeah, cultists. Okay. Okay, this is just a little bit of a cluster, but it's okay. Getting less okay by the second. There's a lot of them. Oh, God. Oh, lordy lord. Hold on. Oh, God, I died. Wow. I was altogether way too cocky on that. Way too cocky, dude. With my confidence taking a minor hit, I carefully returned to get my revenge on the cultists. But my carefulness only lasted so long. Oh! God damn it. Well, straight, there wasn't really anything. Oh! Where? Where were you? Thankfully, there was no more dying this time, and after a little more searching, I finally found what I was looking for. We found it! Motor. Oh, it's back. It's back on this island where the trader is. Oh, sick, dude. I can just use the teleporter that's already there. Dude, we did it. With how long it took me to find the boss location, I had been putting in some serious thought as to what I might need to summon the boss. The main thing I could think of was the dragon egg that I had found. So I headed back and loaded it onto the ship before sailing over to the island. I immediately beelined for the portal I had set up near the trader in the Black Forest and built a chest to store the egg in and headed up the mountain. On my way, I found another dragon egg before finally reaching the summoning site. Read. Sacrifice her spawn. Okay. I'm guessing I need 3. Okay, there we go. So I need to put 3 down. I'm assuming once I put the 3rd down, it's on. Well, we don't want to do that yet, but I would like to find any further dragon spawns or like the nests. That would be neat. Indeed it would, as that would mean I could place 2 eggs down, and when I was ready to face the boss, teleport to the island, grab the last egg out of the chest, and head up to start the fight. After some searching, I found what I was looking for and placed it down on the summoning area. With that done, all that was left was to head home, sleep, and return to face Moda. Well, it's a stormy start, because why would it not be? Alright, we've got almost 200 obsidian arrows and just over 100 poison arrows. And now we just gotta, well, alright, so now I gotta drop off the last egg. Wet debuff is down in 20. Let's get ready. I'm guessing bow is gonna be the easiest way to deal with this, but who friggin' knows, man. I don't know how confident I feel on this. This battlefield is a little rough. And I can't stray too far because otherwise, you know, oh well. You know what, there's only one thing to do. The only thing to do is to do it. I have no idea what I'm in for. I'm assuming bow is best, but... Okay, bow is best. I didn't hit. I can't hit anything. Okay, so you're going to do mostly ice damage, and you are getting hit by that poison. Dude, poison was the way to go. If I can stop wasting all my shots, that'd be sick. Okay, so you will come down and fight on my level occasionally. I think I'll poison myself. Oh god, yeah, that hurt. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We are going to want to just go get some cover. A little early to have to pop this, but... Okay, this is a bit rough. This is a little rough, dude. Yep, run away. Yeah, distance is absolutely where I want to be fighting from. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. I really meant to cancel that shot. Okay, if we can just, like, get the high ground a little bit. Yep, that's great. And the poison is doing work. Alright, scoot through here. I'm out of stam. Let's see what you can do. Okay, that hurt. Yeah, that hurt. And that could have knocked me off the edge and killed me. Alright, back this way. Okay, now you're back to flying and crap. Oh my god. Why am my shots so ass? Ah! Okay, this rock, it can't really do much to. That's awesome for me. Okay, the poison's definitely doing work. Oh, that's less good, man. Okay, hang on. Run down here. Run down here. Hang on, I gotta deal with the wolves. Come on, get down here quick. Okay, you're taking off again. Alright, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. I can deal with that. You seem a little stuck there, friend. Is that alright? You good? You good? You don't know what to do? Heh. Oh, that's not my fault. You're a big dragon. You can fly. I miss. Okay. Like, you have the capability of flight. Okay, I still can't get too cocky. Still can't get too cocky. It does do a mean amount of damage. I'm gonna hit your wing. Did that not hit? Did your wing not count as an attack? Okay, we're getting a little tagged up here. Let's just... Okay, it is slowly destroying this mountain. which has so far been my main and primary strategy to survive. Where the hell did you go? There we go. Nice hit. How's my bow holding up? My bow is slowly... I'm going to have no choice. My bow's not going to last this whole fight, man. There's no way it does. Oh, you ass. Wow. You suck. Okay, you suck. You suck. Come here. Okay, this could get dicey real quick if I'm not careful. I need stam yesterday, man. Okay, that works, that works. Can I stop picking up rocks, dude? I don't need that right now. Okay, my bow's not gonna last. I'm gonna have to see if I can get close. I got no choice. Ideally, I do this when I have a health potion ready to go. But I don't. So, eat this. Okay, so you do have some up close and personal attacks, which is somewhat concerning. Okay, yeah, I need to create distance. I need to create distance. I think you're having a rough time with wherever you've landed. That sucks to suck, but I'm not complaining because I need to get in as much damage as I can. Okay, you missed. Why is your feetsies not counting as a valid target, brother? I gotta ask that question. Okay, the block helps. That worked. Ow! That was a big hit. Wow, that was a big hit. Okay, hold on. Okay, I might be able to get lucky here if I just dodge this next thing. I shouldn't have to use a health potion. Okay, no, I gotta use a health potion. Use it now. Use it immediately. Oh, good. Oh, good. This is perfect. Oh, God, I died. I didn't expect it to keep attacking. Oh, my God. What the hell am I supposed to do? All my gear is up there. Now, this is something I haven't had to think about before. Is the boss still there when I get back? That's something I've never had to ask the question about. I do now. No time like the present to find out, I suppose. No time like the present to find out. But I can't just... Even if the boss is still there, I have to... Does that mean I have to collect all the eggs again? Does every failed attempt mean I have to collect all the eggs again? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, I didn't eat anything. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I left food there in case something like this happened, and I didn't eat none of it. Oh, I'm frazzled. I'm frazzled. This was my first time dying to a boss, and it mostly came down to preparation or lack thereof. I was still using food from the swamp, and I hadn't upgraded my silver gear above level 1. I considered pulling back and spending some time upgrading my gear and getting better food, but either way, I needed to go back and retrieve my dropped gear. Oh God, nope, the dragon's still here. Wow, okay, so the boss just stays here. Okay. Well, that is cool. That's really cool information to have at my disposal. This was both good and bad news. It was good news because it meant I didn't have to go searching for dragon eggs again, but it was bad news because retrieving my gear was now a bit of a problem. As I made my way over to my gear, I realized that Moda's health bar had regenerated somewhat since I had been away. What this meant was that if I did pull back and take some time, I would have to come back and start the fight all over again with Moda having a full health bar. Ultimately, I decided to push on with the fight. Predictably, I was not doing much damage, and as I kept peppering away at Moda's health, it landed close to me, and I decided to go in and try some melee damage. Okay, now you're in melee range. Okay, friend. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm getting very lucky that you can't hit me. Wow. Okay, I'm out of stam. That's a bit rough. Okay. Okay, well, this works really well. I've decided this works amazing. Gonna block. Okay, you can't hit me. Dude, this is the ultimate cheese. I've never cheesed so hard in my life. Okay, I'm not actually hitting Moda, I'm just hitting the rock now, but that was a great little bit of free damage. I'm not gonna sneeze at that. I had accidentally found Moda's critical flaw, elevation. While I still had to be careful, as long as I was lower down on a mountainside than Moda, none of its attacks could hit me. I'd love to say that I didn't use this and I fought honorably, but Moda had shown me its weakness and it would get no mercy from me. Okay, come on, work your way down here and get to this position here. Oh, dude, this is beautiful. Okay, I figured out a way. I figured out the ultimate cheese. I just need to be lower, and all your attacks miss. As long as I can do that, I'm still going to test it at different areas, but as long as I can do that, dude. Oh, buddy, you got nothing. Oh, you got nothing on me, dude. All your attacks miss. I'm the greatest Viking of all time. You truly cannot do anything. You are at my mercy completely. Because if this idiot lands on the mountain, and I just get to a lower position, you can't do anything. Oh, that can definitely do something. I still need to be somewhat careful. My sword is wearing down. Oh, there's a wolf. Oh, you asshole. You're ruining the strat! You are ruining the strat! Okay. Yeah, we might need to be careful here. Okay, okay. Heal! Heal! Oh my god, dude. Oh god, I'm in a bit of a trouble now. Oh, dude, this might be prime if I can make it work. I'm out of stamina. Okay, that actually gave me a little boost. I'm not mad about it. Okay, let me get that stamina back up. If I could use a stamina potion right now, that'd be prime. I can't. Oh my god, dude. I need stam. I need health. Okay, he can hit me here. He can hit me. I'm in a bad wave. Oh, I did it! Oh, yes! Dude, give me the dragons here. I don't even care now. You can kill me. Drop all these rocks, dude. I need to run. Did I get the head? Do I have his trophy? Where's the trophy? Dude, I don't have the trophy. Oh my god, piss off. I need the trophy. Where'd it go? Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yep. God damn it, man. That pisses me off. I don't even know where the trophy is. I don't think I picked it up. I didn't see it in my inventory. Oh my god, we did it though. With a lot of mixed emotions, one being happiness that I defeated the boss, and the second being frustration that Moda's angry children had jumped me, I ran back in my troll armor since both my silver and iron sets were on my corpse, where I was finally able to claim Moda's trophy. Look at that. They swooped in, nuked my ass, and then ran off. So I died over in this little hole right here. There's the head. There's the head. Okay. The last frozen tear of a dragon pulsating with mysterious energy. Okay, I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what that does. Like, I didn't see if I unlocked anything because, you know, I was fighting for my life. But hey, we did it. And I think we're going to sail our boat back. And so, after a triumphant boat ride home, I was finally able to place Moda's trophy. Now that's going to increase my max carry weight by 300. Make me fully resistant to frost. Movement speed plus 10% and duration is 300. That's less than you. No, it's the same. I wasn't really impressed by this one and decided to keep Eikthyr instead, but it's always good to have more options. At this juncture, I was somewhat confused. Moda had dropped dragon tears, but I didn't really know what to do with them, and in my entire time in the mountains, I hadn't unlocked the next tier of food. Now, I could have spent more time exploring, thoroughly examining my crafting unlocks and upgrading my gear, especially after that boss fight had shown me I wasn't really prepared for it. I, however, had a much smarter idea. You know what, let's just go see how bad the plains are, man. What's the worst that's gonna happen? I died plenty already. I guess we'll say hi to the locals. Fueling. Okay, you're a bit tanky, brother. Oh man, I didn't even get to see what you dropped. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! A death Skeeto? Oh god, that did a lot of damage. Okay, hang on. Whoa. Okay, get that shield up, man. Oh my god. Okay, needle arrow. Wow, dude, this is not great for me. Hang on. Okay, plains? Maybe not. You know, maybe we don't. Okay. Okay, there we go. Black metal scrap. Okay, we got a new material. We got a new material, everybody, so we all know what that means. What the hell is this? Cloudberries? What's this? Medium stamina. Oh, now I can make a medium stamina potion. That's cool. What the hell are you? Fueling Berserker. Okay. Did they all get my number or no? Okay, I feel like you roaring probably attracted some attention. Okay, I need to not get caught with my pants down here. There we go, I'll take that. Okay, not too bad. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Wow, okay. I really thought I'd get him taken out before he killed me. So, the planes are a problem. This experience seemed to knock some sense back into me as, after retrieving my gear, I decided to take a step back and take stock. Oh. Because I didn't have the hammer, I didn't know... Did I unlock new things? What did I unlock? Stone cutter, artisan table. That's what I need the dragon tier for. Okay, we're getting way more crafting stations. Okay. I think I got a little... I mean, look at this. Look at this sliver. I made it this far into the plains and got wiped. I think I need to spend some time on my base. I think this worked really well at the time. There's new cooking stations. There's a new bed I can make. There's decorating I want to do, and this is just not working anymore. There's not enough space. I need to either... Basically, I need to figure out how I'm going to do this. We could build down, right? Like, I've got all this under area here. And then I could get rid of this staircase and just try and build like a staircase kind of going down. Maybe turn this into a workstation. Actually, I've got nothing growing. If I'm going to relocate the farm, this is the best time to do it. I've got nothing actively growing right now. I have the start of basically... I can turn this into a whole crafting area. Because I'm thinking, like, what? We've got all these crafting things. I've got, like, obviously all these new upgrades for cooking stations, which I think that's the reason I'm not unlocking anything new. I'm about to unlock God knows what. I've got, like, the artisan table and all this other stuff. Yeah, I think I've got to just spend some time. I gotta go collect stuff. I gotta go do stuff. I think I got a little too sort of reckless and kind of rushed off to go to the plains, and I don't think I was ready. I need to upgrade my armor. I need to just overhaul the base, I think. It was nice to finally hear some common sense prevailing. I had spent a significant amount of time in the mountain biome. I had not been really paying attention to the new crafting table upgrades I'd been unlocking, and I was pretty eager to move on to something new. But with a more level head, I set about renovating my house. I started by placing the stonecutter crafting table, which let me now build with stone. It also let me build a hearth, which was a much bigger and nicer looking fireplace. This would allow me to put multiple cooking stations on top instead of crafting multiple individual smaller fires. I tried adding the stairs I mentioned that would go down to the new workshop. So I've been trying to experiment with where the stairs go, but the problem I keep running into is the stairs are slightly off. Plus, I can't do anything about these pillars because they support the main structure of my house. If I demolish them, I lose, like, this whole front part of the house. It's going to all go away. So, I have two options. Option one is I have this ugly-ass staircase. Option two is that there's no upstairs access to this area, and I have to come around here. So yeah, basically, this is the plan for this is to be the workshop. So this is I'm gonna move all my crafting stuff down here. I'm gonna obviously build in a fireplace somewhere. Just ignore the half-done progress. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna axe the staircase, and we're instead gonna just have external access. I mean, it'll make sense for the flow of the shop in the house, if you ask me, right? Like, you know, don't have, you know, any of the noise going on down here. I don't have that kind of bleeding in too much upstairs. Getting rid of the stairs was definitely the right choice, as it had given me a ton of room for crafting. With the workshop structure mostly done, I started thinking about the next renovation. All cooking related stuff will be done here. I'm thinking it's going to go through there. That's going to be like the big kitchen area. I'll leave this fireplace, but I'll probably just make it more decorative, you know? But yeah, this is all going to go. We're going to knock all this down. Extend that out into a kitchen. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Like, I've got my farm over here, but I'm thinking, yeah, we've already got the bones here. I can just literally extend out along here. I can then look at doing the farm down there, because I did notice we now have the ability to make stone parts. So if we go here, look at this. We can make this all... Oh, I don't have the stone cutter nearby. Damn it. Okay, so I'm going to need them nearby. But look at this. Damn. Looks all fancy. I then relocated the farm and tried experimenting with my fancy pavers a little bit more. The farm is officially relocated. Ignore this. I experimented with the pavers. It didn't go super well down here, but up here I think it looks pretty spiffy. Like if you just look here, it looks really good. And if you, kind of that, but this looks really nice. Looking a little bit more official now. I moved on to building the new kitchen and actually placed down all the enhancements to my cauldron, and lo and behold, more recipes. What's this? Ice cream? 65 stamina. Brother, what? Wolf jerky. That's gonna be... That's my upgrade from boar jerky. Wolf skewer. Dude, that's huge. Onion soup. Which is 60, but the ice cream is 65, dude. But this is easier to, like, farm, because I literally just need onions, which I have tons of now. I see. Yes, it truly is amazing what can be achieved when you start using your brain. Finally, after more days than I can remember later, the base was finally complete. This is the base 2.0. I don't know how many moons I've spent. I don't actually know what day I'm at. I haven't been paying attention. I did experiment with pavers. I don't know how to get it to work right. Every time I try to use it, it either flattens or raises, and it never turns out right. But we'll start with the outside. So first up, beautiful, I've got some more onions coming. Farm's down here now, as well as the bees. You will notice I now have a new smelting operation set up down here. My thought process is really straightforward. Basically, this smelting operation is really good for copper, tin, so bronze, and silver. Really, really good for those things because I've got a pretty massive supply of it all through here. So it's easier to get it back over here. For anything I need to go out to sea to get, it is a pain in the ass to bring it back and then get it over here. So my thought process is I can just come back here. Anything that I'm bringing back from the sea, I can just basically bring it back and bring it here and dock the boat up. I don't have to worry about my boat getting wrecked. The passageway up here also is like super narrow as well. I'd basically have to bring the boat around every single time because this just wouldn't work, especially if I take the big one out. So that's that. I never got around to the portal thing. I'll figure that out later. I have been doing this. This has been like multiple real life days as well doing this. But I kind of wanted to future-proof the base. This is just a crafting station. I've tried to make it look like a couple of crates stacked up just to kind of have it blend in. I don't like the positioning, but I needed one here while I was doing some stuff. Anyway, this I'll get to eventually. I'm going to make it like 2 stories and whatever, but I need to move on to other stuff. So if we come in, you'll notice there's been a bit of a difference. I have spent a lot of time gathering resources and doing whatever because I'm like, I want this to feel like home. You know, I was kind of still just making it do, you know? So we got some decorations going. I've still got a workbench and a forge in here just so I can repair my weapons if I'm up here. Nice dining table. The logs, you'll see that I've just turned this into a bit more of a sort of like hangout type area. This is my now bedroom. So we got this here. Oh yeah, I was going to put something up there, but I don't know what I wanted to put up there. I put the throne here. It's just helping boost my comfort. My comfort from this spot is 12, which is awesome. You can see I've got like a 19-minute rested bonus, which is massive. This is for personal items, so this is like things I just want to store here for easy access, like, you know, my gold, any food or potions I'm not using, especially if I die. That's also the purpose of the armor stands. They look good, but then also, you know, I can easily grab a spare set of stuff if I die. I wanted to make it look like this is like a bedside table, so I put a little tankard here to kind of give the illusion, and that's why I like built around it, just to kind of give it that impression. So she's looking pretty nice out here. Stepping out to the balcony, we have got a bench, and again, just kind of being able to chill out here. So now, if we step in here, this is where I've now got my full-on workstation, all my chests, everything's in here. We upgraded to the big ones, which are huge. Absolutely worth it. They're like 3 times the space of the ones I was working with before. I've probably gone a little overboard, but I never wanted to think about this again, or at least not have to think about it for a long time. I still have tons that are not being used in any way at all. So, yeah. We've got tons down here. This is where we're going to drop the artisan table, which is the new thing. I don't know what else we need to do with regards to that. I can always expand the smelting area as well. Oh yeah, I always get stuck on the bear head, but I like the look of it, so it's fine. We've got the full kitchen area. I've got plenty of room to expand. So I've got all of the improvements will go on this side. Chests for storing food stuff. We've got the fermenters in here. I think these are slightly too high, or this one is. I can't get it to light. I think it needs a bit more clearance. Anyway, I'll get to that. We've got our mead kettle. We've got the cauldron, and we do have the big beefy sort of cooking station over here. So yeah, I also did craft, but I deconstructed the food preparation table. I think, yeah, I did. I couldn't figure out what I did. I accessed it and it said I couldn't do anything. Like there was literally nothing there, so there was no point. As I've stated a couple of times, I'm not really the most impressive builder when it comes to games like this, but overall, I was really happy with what I'd managed to cobble together. With the base future-proofed, it was time to move on to upgrading my armor to level 2, which raised my armor rating from 61 to 67, and upgraded Frostland to level 2, and finally placed the artisan table. Oh my god, we've got so much stuff. Okay, and we just got, oh my god, now I just went through all of this, and already I'm gonna have to think about this. So what, we've got a blast furnace, we've got the oven, which is gonna give us different food, we've got a windmill. Interesting. Okay, well, I now had a lot of things to think about when it came to crafting, but I figured it was best to start exploring the plains and collecting things so I could better understand and prioritize what I wanted to build. I cooked up some of the new food and I set off once again from the portal next to my trader, this time better prepared with a cooler head than last time. There we go. Okay. So this is where I got into trouble last time. This whole group of people over here. I don't really know if I want to go anywhere near that. I know there's probably going to be things I need over there, but to be fully honest, I don't know how I'm going to go taking on that group because they hit hard. So we might just want to kind of move on. What the hell is that? Alright, I guess I'll go investigate this. I heard someone laugh. I heard a laugh. Oh, there you are. Okay, well, one of you is fine. Let's see if I can maybe take one of these on. Okay, yeah, this hammer. I think that's a different one. Yeah, they're communicating. What am I doing, dude? Oh god, what is that? Oh god, what is that? Oh no, no thank you. No thank you. We're cool, man. We're so cool. I actually really appreciate that you came in and helped me like that. That was really, really awesome. What the hell am I looking? I don't know what that is, and I'm scared. No, seriously, it's all good. Growth. That's another one. Okay, where are you, friend? I hear you laughing. Oh, hey, dude. How you doing? Come meet my friend. Yeah, come meet my friend. Yeah, go attack them. Oh. I think... Did you win? Oh, good job, buddy. Come here. Okay, yeah, the slow on this is massively helpful. All right, where did that thing die? What do I get? I got tar. New build piece. Darkwood gate, shingle roof. Oh, dude, I can make a better roof. How do I... Okay, so they drop tar. Oh. Never mind. What the hell is this? Oh, it's whole new build pieces. What is this? Read runestone. And his dying soul was split and shared among all his kin. Oh, did we find... Oh, so we just full found the next thing. Indeed, somehow I had managed to luck out and locate the summoning area for the boss of the plains, Yagluth, on my first proper expedition. As I started to head back, I spotted some more growths and had a stupid idea. Do you think... Right, their base... The thing is somewhere back over here. Do you think I can get the attention of all of these things and then get them to attack? Do you reckon I can do that? Okay, well... Let's just try. Come on. Hey, friends. Hey, everybody. Yeah. Come on. Come follow me. Friends. Friends, I'm recruiting for my army. Yep. This feels good to me. All right. I think I got their attention. Definitely think I got their attention. Yep. We got a few following now. Yep. They're still coming. I've only got 2 now. I felt a lot... Oh, wow. I felt a lot better with 3. Yep. Poison. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, please stop attacking me, and please attack them. Please attack them. I'm tired and still slow. I've got the entire army on me. Oh, hey, friends. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's best we run. Okay, well, I think my strategy was solid. I do have some issues on the execution of said strategy. I mean, maybe there's more back around near this tar pit. Overall, I'd rate it a solid 5 out of 10. It's not the worst idea I've had, but it's also not the best either. After my valiant growths were defeated by the fuelings, I was able to sneak back and inspect the tar pit a little more closely. I could see clumps of tar in the liquid tar, but when I tried to pick it up, the game told me the clumps were stuck. This got me thinking I could probably drain the liquid tar out, which turned out to be correct. Okay, it's definitely getting less. I, however, am a little... it is getting a little late. Okay, so the tar sticks everything. I don't think I really want to be out at the plains at night. That feels like a terrible idea on my part. Okay, I just want to find a big rock to maybe stick my portal up on. Yeah, that's definitely working. Yeah, it's flowing down. Okay, that's cool. Wait, do I have a big rock somewhere? Yeah, there's a big rock. That'll do. I set up my portal on the big rock and headed home feeling pretty happy with myself. The next day, I returned with some wood to build some fortifications around my new portal rock and went back to draining the tar pit, which gave me a lot of tar for my trouble. I spotted a fueling camp and decided to try picking it apart from a distance. My bow wasn't quite strong enough to take them out, but it did only get the attention of a couple of them instead of the entire camp. After spotting a fueling berserker, the enemy that ended my first run in the plains, I decided it was time to recruit more growths into my army. I got Ekthir back up, yeah? Yeah, I do. Come on. All of you this way. There we go. Okay, much more effective strategy, that one. Hopefully they didn't see me. Yeah, you'll go over and attack. I'm just trying to see if I can maybe use that. Because the growths, for some reason, do attack everything. So that kind of works out for me. Indeed, typically all the creatures found in a biome are friendly to each other with a handful of exceptions, skeletons being one example and growths seemingly being another. Although it was sad seeing my heroic growths all slowly die, it was a sacrifice I was willing to make as it allowed me to swoop in and clean up the remaining fuelings. I was starting to get into a bit of a groove now as I drained another tar pit, took out another nearby fueling camp where I discovered barley, which unlocked the barley wine recipe. I also assumed this would likely lead to new food, so I eagerly headed back home to plant some. Well, barley can't grow in this environment. So I can't grow it here. Well, that throws a little bit of a wrinkle into my plans. So, okay, then I'm assuming if I found it in the plains, it grows in the plains, meaning I'm gonna have to set up a farm in the plains, which I'm not super keen on. Okay. This was indeed a somewhat troubling revelation. With how dangerous the plains were, the prospect of setting up a permanent operation there was somewhat daunting. For now, though, I figured I'd keep raiding fueling camps, which meant I needed to face an old nemesis. Keep getting a little bit of damage in from a distance. Okay, now we're going to want to switch over. Okay. Just making sure there's nothing around. Alright, what are you doing? That's what I fell for last time, was that. Okay, and yeah, you can whack through my guard. So parries are my only option. Okay, I got lucky on that. Okay, which one are you doing? Yeah, okay, so you just completely stagger me. I got to get better with this timing. Yep, run away from that. That's what I fell for last time. And that was nearly the death of me. There we go. There's the parry. Okay, I tanked that to the face. That was a little rough. Parry that. Big hits. There we go. Okay, we can do it. It's just a little bit of patience. Okay, there's 3 of these big boys. Okay, we got to just... It's patience. We just got to kind of pick them apart a little bit. Parry that. 1, 2, 3. Parry that. And boom. There we go. Okay, we're picking them apart. Now that I was approaching the plains with a little bit more patience, things were working out pretty well. After clearing the camp, I found more barley as well as flax, which unlocked straw. Now that I had 2 potential crops available that likely both needed to grow in the plains, I turned my attention to planning where to set up my new farm. I gotta figure it out because I need to bring iron. I mean, I've got a swamp right there, right? My thought is if I can find, like, you see how there's like these islands over here, like this part down here. So I'm thinking I might head over here because I'm thinking, right, if I can set up on like a little island offshore, that could be the strat. With a location tentatively picked, I headed over to it to survey the area. Okay, I might be able to do something with this. It's not as big as I hoped. I mean, there is a swamp directly opposite, like a little patch. I can't really tell if there's anything there. I mean, this could work. Yeah, you know what? Screw it, let's do it. This would turn out to be another multi-day build, as I needed to raise a lot of ground to create the foundation for my new farm. The basic idea was to have a very big rectangle that could accommodate a large farm as well as a smelting operation. I also raised it slightly higher than I needed to. This side's done in terms of initial raising. I still got to flatten everything. This is the target height. And I'm liking the fact, obviously we've got this giant ass camp, but I'm liking the fact that it's going to be pretty highly raised. So already that's going to be difficult for things to attack. And then I'm going to have one entrance sort of this way. And then I'll be able to, yeah, basically the fact that it's raised acts as a natural defense. I'll put some fences up and whatever. And after a few more days of tireless raising and flattening, we had ourselves a nice flat rectangle. Look at this. Nice and flat and even. Now I just got to figure out how I want to set this up. And after a few more days of building, I finally had the foundation of my farm set up. She's basically done. I need to head home because I have no more food. So we got the farming plots laid out. We got the smelting area set up over there. There we go. This should at least assist. Ow. Okay, I put that too close. Well, good to know. Anyway, we're gonna... Oh, God. With the Plains farm now more or less being built, this started a new train of thought. I'm not gonna be using this basically ever. I think this just is a better efficiency. Having it over here, we've got a big plains area, a more plains area over here, more plains area up here, a boat to plains over here. Like, no matter which way I cut it, this is just more efficient, you know? I've got a black forest through here. I've got this here. Like, that is iron, copper, bronze, and black metal all in this little radius here. This just makes way more sense. And it still makes sense to me to have the one up here because that's super close to a whole bunch of silver. So from an efficiency standpoint, this is useless. I might make this, because I was talking about how I was planning to have like a big circular building, you know, like sort of like going up spiral staircase in the center. I reckon I'll throw the portal thing down here. Yeah, I couldn't find exactly where I first talked about this, but I'd gotten the idea in my head of having a nice, big, fancy circular portal room that was potentially 2 stories. And since the smelting area at my home base was no longer needed, this seemed like the perfect place to put it. For now, I moved on to fully setting up the Plains farm, which involved collecting resources from the nearby swamp and black forest. I also discovered the cloudberries I've been picking up gave me a new medium stamina mead, which I got fermenting. Once I'd gathered all my resources, I ran them down to the Plains farm and it was finally ready for operation. She's looking good. She's looking good. I hate this, but it is what it is. Feeling pretty happy that this was set up, I decided to get to work on the new circular portal room, as I didn't have enough space in the old one to put a portal down directly to the plains farm. There was, however, just one problem. How do I build a circle? Alright, that's sort of circular-ish. With a basic foundation placed, I spent more time than I'm willing to admit getting the structure together before it was finally ready for presenting. And if we go around here, this is the new portal hub. I had to pick a friggin' circle, but it was a big learning experience. It took a long time. Circles and Valheim apparently just do not mix. I did want to experiment a lot with some of the new building materials. So now, I was going to think about making it multi-storied, but building tall is a problem. And so now we have got a lot more room to expand with portals. I do have a logic to how I've done this. So this side is things so far that I definitely want to keep for now. And then this side is things that can potentially be replaced later. Because I named so many things like, you know, you got like this, 4, 3. I did add little signs above them that say exactly what they are, just to make that a little bit easier. I did originally want the roof to be circular, but that was proving to become a nightmare, and especially because it's not perfect as a circle. So that was causing a lot of headaches as I started to get closer up the top here in terms of what I could do. So, I mean, if you get up here, you can kind of see a little bit of what I'm talking about. You can kind of see how the roof... Oh my gosh. How the roof over here, how they kind of overlap a little awkward. And you can probably really see it. Yeah, like over here, you can kind of see that too. If I can just zoom in. You can see some sides are okay, some sides aren't. I'll show you, because from a distance it matters, but you can see that they kind of just overlapped weird, especially here. It really sort of overlapped a bit weird. So I basically just went for a square, and I think it looks good. I'll say it once more with feeling. I really don't consider myself to be much of a builder, but I was super stoked with how this building turned out. And to this day, it's probably my favorite building I've ever done in any game like this. With my fancy portal building now complete, all that was left to do was to head up to my plains farm and get to smelting and growing. I planted most of the barley and flax that I had collected, but took some of the excess barley over to the windmill and some of the excess flax over to the spinner, so I could see what materials they would make and what those materials would unlock. The windmill turned my barley into barley flour, unlocking bread dough. The spinner turned the flax into linen thread, which unlocked the next tier of armor, and the black metal bars unlocked the next tier of weapons and a cooking station upgrade. Interestingly, the new padded armor required iron, while the weapons needed black metal, so having a smelting operation close to both of these resources turned out to be quite favorable. As I waited for my crops to grow, I killed some time by slowly whittling down the nearby fueling camp before everything was ready to harvest. Each harvested flax and barley returned double what I had planted, so I replanted this entire harvest to hopefully build up a stockpile of all the flax and barley I could ever need. Once this was done, I returned to annoying the locals. There we go. Big hit. Alright, stay away. Run in. There we go. Good night. Okay. Oh, I got a fueling totem. Channels the ancient power of Yagluth. Okay, I think we just found what we need. Alright, come here. Okay, alright. Well, you did come over, which is unfortunate. Ow! Okay, that actually hurt a lot, and I'm not a fan. You know what? We are, in fact, gonna just pop one of these bad boys. Alright, come here. Oh my gosh, okay, this is a real problem. Okay, I'm on fire. This was my first time dealing with a fueling shaman up close, and they were pretty annoying, popping protection spells and hurling fireballs, but they were pretty squishy once you got past all of that. On a more important note, I had found one of the items required to summon Yagluth, which I now knew could drop from fueling berserkers, but I would need 5 of them to summon him. While I continued to wait on my crops, I invaded another fueling camp where I found some more flax and another totem, meaning I now had 2 of the 5 that I needed. I also decided that it was about time I tackled a creature I had been avoiding. The Locks. Giant 4-legged creatures that looked like they could pack me up very easily. I have no health potions, which is mildly concerning. I just realized I didn't top up on those. Look, worst comes to worst, we will run for the hills, man. We will run for the hills. Okay, we've done some significant damage, mainly from that stealth attack. It is running away. I mean, that's fine. It does mean it's harder for it to make its way over to me. I think the trees are kind of confusing it somewhat, which, look, I'm happy with. Yeah, they just take some time. It's not too bad. I am, however, out of stamina, so we are going to just quickly pop a potion. Oh, no, run away. All right, this should be it. Maybe one more. Okay, yeah, one more. Let's just run through trees. Nope, it doesn't seem to be as confused as it was, which is somewhat sad for me. Oh, you're done. Good night. Okay, what do we get from you? Lox meat, unbaked lox pie, lox cape, lox pelt, lox rug. Despite my success, I was still somewhat wary of them, especially if there was more than one. I continued adventuring around and found my 3rd totem at some ruins, but I did get pretty curious about how good the lox pies I'd unlocked were, so I crafted 2 and took them to my oven to bake. Oh, that sounds like it's done. Lox meat pie, what has that got? 75 health versus 55 and 24 stamina, dude. That's pretty nice, man. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna stick with what I got for now. The main thing, look, this is what makes sausages unbeatable in my eyes. It's how many you get for the resources. In addition to that, being able to regularly craft lox pies would mean regularly fighting more lox, an idea I still wasn't super keen on. Moving on from the conundrum of food, I crafted the entire padded armor set, which I thought looked pretty neat. Oh, look at that. Alright, we look good and our armor's up at 79. Okay, that's sick. I then moved on to crafting the black metal sword, black metal shield, and black metal axe in case I ran into new types of wood. I also realized I'd made a critical error again with the shield. There was style. I could have gone style. Every time I get too locked into getting the actual thing that I'm... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Having to move on from the heartbreak of having an unstyled shield yet again, I then realized that my excessive farming had borne fruit, as I was able to upgrade my padded chestplate and helm to level 2. I added a new armor stand at my home, and finally retired my silver set. There we go, look at that. My fancy new armor stand, however, was unfortunately not enough to overcome the heartbreak of my unstyled shield, as I made a pretty big boo-boo when I went to upgrade my padded greaves to level 2. Alright, let's see if we can get everything. So what are my current levels? I need the legs upgraded, so my greaves upgraded once. Okay, that puts everything... How much did that use? Oh my god. No, I made one! Oh... I just needed to upgrade it. I just needed to upgrade it. What is wrong with me? Yeah, that mistake was going to push back my upgrade plans a little bit. I did end up building the obliterator I unlocked when I bought thunderstones from the merchant, hoping that if lightning struck it, it would refund my materials. But this never actually worked, and it's not really what the obliterator does. All it does is take unwanted materials and turn them into coal once you've added enough of said materials. Moving on from my devastation, I had mostly explored the plains around my farm, and I still needed 2 more totems to fight the boss. So I took to the seas and sailed to the northern part of the island, where there was another plains biome. I set up a small portal building for easy traveling and led another army of growths into glorious battle against a camp of fuelings, where I found my 4th and 5th totem. Paying a visit back home, I investigated what the barley wine I had unlocked actually did. Okay, this is what I wanted to check. So barley wine base, fire resistance. I decided to start fermenting some, as since I'd found the barley in the plains and now I could craft this, I figured it would probably be important at some point. I also then went and upgraded Frostner to level 3 and gathered my little heart out to upgrade my padded armor set to level 3 alongside the black metal sword, which I also got to level 3. I also realized I had been sleeping massively on bread. I just clocked the crazy stamina on that, dude. Hold on. That is... Holy... Brother, and I get 2 per? For 10 barley. Oh, dude, craft it up, man. And after baking up more bread than I could realistically get through, I finally upgraded my full armor set to level 4. Look at that. Level 3, level 3, level 4. It's all coming together. At this point, I felt about as ready as I'd ever be to fight Yagluth, but before summoning him, I decided to go back and survey the area one more time. This was a good call, as a herd of Locks had recently moved into the area, and there was a tar pit that I'd missed close by as well. Not wanting to have more creatures joining the fray mid-boss fight, I decided it would be best to take them out. I did try recruiting a nearby fueling for my cause. Alright, you go do your thing, alright? You got this. You're my elite employee. Okay, he didn't last very long. But he did try his best. I then went in and finished off the growths, which netted me my first growth trophy, unlocking tar bombs. After wiping out the nearby Locks and turning their meat into some juicy pies, it was finally time to fight Yagluth. Learning from my mistakes with Moda, I had thoroughly prepared, so I hoped this fight would go a little bit better than the last one. Okay, let's do this now. Good. Here we go. We got lots of health, lots of stam. Oh. You know what, we're gonna pop a fire resistance for good measure. I don't know if it's needed, but I got it for this. Here we go. Oh, great, there's growths back. Keep that in mind. We're going to get a couple of cheeky hits in. Okay, we're doing good damage. I'm sorry, what did you call me? Okay, you're a big skelly boy. That's good to know. What is this? Oh, God, okay. Meteors. Okay. Okay. And a laser. And a laser. And now what? Oh, big damage. Okay, buddy. Okay, so that is me on fire, but okay, well, fire resistance wine makes sense. Oh, dude, how am I supposed to get to you? This battlefield is not making this easy. We are gonna just move away. Oh my god, dude. Lays up. Lays up. How do I do damage here? Not a Death Skeeto, dude. I don't need that right now. And the Death Skeeto doesn't get hurt by him. That's just incredibly rude. Okay, I am on fire. Ooh, I think that's his laser. I don't know. Couldn't tell. Okay, we're holding our own. What's that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, well, that hurt. Okay, I really thought maybe I could do something with that. I don't really know what's about to happen. We're just gonna... Yep, okay, that's the big meteor attack. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I get close to him, but... What is that? What did I just see? Are you kidding me? Okay. Hey, dude. What's the move? What are you doing? I think that's your laser. No, that was just a yell. Okay, so sometimes you just yell. I think that's the meteor one. Yeah, it was. This particular one is getting... Oh, that's the laser. Dude, why do you get a laser, man? I think that's big explosion. Yeah, we'll block that. Okay, so this is the best time to attack, is what I'm determining. Okay, you do like to just stand there like a bit of an idiot. Oh god, meteors. I cannot take meteors. That's you just yelling, right? Okay, this is not great damage. I don't really want to take that. I did. Still got about 20 seconds before my health potion's back up, so I do want to play a little conservatively. All things considered, when facing a giant undead skeleton able to call down meteors, I was doing pretty well, with Frostner taking the title of MVP. As I was ducking in and out of melee, I stumbled onto something that would shift the entire tide of the fight. If I just do this, like, do you have any capacity to do anything? I don't think you do. I think this is the strat. I just walk in a circle. And old mate is... And sometimes I sprint when I attack. Look at this! He's got no answer to it. Okay, he might have an answer to it now. Okay, so if I just walk in a circle, I am taking continual damage while I'm here, but walk in a circle, whack, keep running, stay behind him. Okay, so I'm just gonna circle. Indeed, it would seem Yagluth had an extreme lack of peripheral vision, meaning as long as I wasn't directly in front of him, he didn't feel confident enough to attack. This strategy wasn't foolproof, however. We're really kind of stumping him a little bit here. When I get caught under his arm, it's not great. Oh god, we're gonna die. Oh my god, I died. I got too cocky. Oh, that's not great. The reason for my demise in this instance was that I hadn't noticed my barley wine, which gave me my fire resistance, had worn off. The other thing that I'd also realized was that if Yagluth got too close to the surrounding pillars, I would get stuck trying to circle him, and I would then exit his peripheral vision, meaning he could attack again. From here, a lot of the fight was me trying to reposition him and not get killed again, until eventually I got him in checkmate. Alright, so if anyone needs to fight Yagluth and you're suffering, just get him into a clear spot and run circles around him. Literally, run circles around him. Don't be greedy. 2 hits max. I think that was the world save. Yeah, it was. Day 195. Literally just run circles. 2 hits max. 3 and he gets an attack off. And then you're in danger. There we go. 1, 2, and 1. Okay, a little too close that one, so we're gonna just keep walking it off, keep walking it off, keep walking it off. Man, I just got too greedy trying to get that 3rd hit in, because I wanted to see the big damage, but realistically, this is the big damage right here. And I think we got it. Yeah. We did it. Torn Spirit. What the hell is Torn Spirit, dude? Hey, buddy. Got Munin. Well met, Wanderer. I'm Munin, brother to Hugin. I bring greetings from the All-Father. His eyes see through mine. I carry his words beneath my tongue. Keep his ways, and I will come to you again. Okay, so you're like upgraded, Hugin? What am I supposed to do with this? Learning from my past mistakes, I went back home where I'd left my hammer and immediately equipped it to see if I'd unlocked anything new. Wisp Fountain. Okay, so that's new. I need a Stone Cutter and I need Torn Spirit. You know what, this corner's been looking lonely. I'm gonna chuck you. Trax Wisp, they mostly come at night, mostly. Huh? What the hell just happened? I eventually realized that it probably needed to be placed outside, which I did, and this time it didn't self-destruct. All that I needed to do now was wait. I think something's happening. I've just been patiently twiddling my thumbs. The wisps are coming. I got a wisp. I got another one. I got a recipe for a wisp light. A bound wisp to guide you through the thickest of mists. Okay, so this says to guide you through the thickest of mists, right? So, theoretically, we are going somewhere misty. Okay, so I'm guessing we have to keep going out. I mean, I've been heading this way, and I already have, like, a camp over here, so continuing further this way, it wouldn't make sense for me to go this way. Like, we might as well head towards this edge, because I've already got multiple stop points along this route, you know? And I've already got a good launching point over here. It's going to help me get across this way. So that feels smart to do that. Just leverage what I've already done. Ideally, I'd want to bring the big boat, though. Indeed, I had been using the Carve, the small boat I'd started with, because it was easier to destroy and portal across, but for this new voyage, I definitely wanted my longship. So I crafted myself the Wisplight, broke down my longship, and reassembled it at my plains farm, and set out to find whatever the new biome was, with my only clue being it was probably misty. Okay, this looks like plains. We might just set up right on the shore here. What's on the shoreline? What's that? That's just some trees. It doesn't look like anyone's here, which is good. So we're not going to get jumped immediately there. It looks like Black Forest, mountains, plains, they all just kind of swarmed in on each other here. We could set up in the Black Forest, but I'll take the chances with the plains. Yeah, okay, so that's the new thing. I got to work building my usual portal hut when I realized I had made a critical mistake. I did not preset a portal at home. So we're gonna have to sail back, which is fine. It just means we don't have as much time and we are running low on daylight. So for now, we're gonna just venture forth. So yeah, it's just a wall of fog and you really can't see what's going on. Okay, use it. Oh, it's a one-time use. Oh no, it's not. It gets equipped. Yes, the Wisplight was a utility item like the Megagnord, and you can only have one of these equipped at a time, so my carry weight was nerfed once again. Hugin showed up to tell me about the giant glowing Yggdrasil roots, stating that none of my tools would be able to cut it, and I would need something crafted by more capable hands. You sure about that, buddy? What about this? Yep, that doesn't work. As it turned out, Hugin was not lying. I was, however, able to cut down a nearby Yggdrasil shoot, which gave Yggdrasil wood, unlocking the crafting recipes for a black metal pickaxe and a wisp torch. With nighttime now rolling in and some plains friends coming in to say hi, I decided it was best to leave with what I'd collected. Okay, so we're actually touching down where this piece of Yggdrasil has... No, man! Of course. Oh, yeah. Of course. Full sail. Dude, we gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, no. No. Piss off. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, please. No, please. Go away. Please leave me alone. Okay, you don't seem to be attacking. I'm perfectly okay with that. I accept this arrangement entirely. After that narrow escape, I returned to my plains farm only to find a loiterer. Is that a bear? No, that doesn't feel like a bear, man. That feels scary. It's a vial? What the hell is a vial? I don't know, man, but you know what? How bad can it be? How bad can it be? Oh, okay. Roll back. Dude, what the? Why are there skeletons? Whoa! Yeah, take them out and then we'll duel honorably. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, you attack like a bear. You're undead. Okay, you're undead. I'm hitting you with this. What the hell are we fighting? Parry that. Roll away from that. Okay, hang on, wait, we got this. What do you want? Oh! Oh, that hurt a lot. Okay, just hold on. Give me health. Woo! Okay, your bite sucks. Roll from that. Couple of hits. Ow! Okay. Oh my god, dude, what was that? Vile rib cage, vile bone cage, and vile bone maw claws. Yeah, I had mostly avoided being out at night in any of the biomes, and the plains was no exception. It would seem that idea was a good one, as these vile, which are basically undead bears, only spawn at night in the plains. Sleeping off the whole experience, I built my portal back at home to take me straight to my Mistlands outpost and could finally do a proper expedition. Dude, I'm so scared. Dude, what is with this terrain? Brother, I'm scared. What is these noises, man? What are you? A seeker? What's that? Okay, you kind of attack like a bear. Sort of, but you do have wings, so... Oh! Oh! Oh, that hurt. What was that? Pierce damage, you reckon? Maybe I want... what was bone mass? Bone mass gives, like, general resistance to everything. Oh, God, roll back. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, there's another one! No, please. No, please. No, please. No, please. I really don't want to. Actually. Dude, I'm getting caught on the terrain. Give me my shield, dude! Okay, roll away from that. Okay, hold on. Okay. Carapace? I can do things with that, surely. What is that? Hello? What is that noise? Hello? A tet? Who dis? Hello? Welcome? Are these friendlies? Dverga? Is that like a dwarf? Y'all got like a home? This is a big ass sword. What do you got? Ah! Scale hide, hair meat, uncooked meat platter. That's the new thing. What this? Too hard? What am I supposed to do then? Dude, this is a whole new world of wonder, and it has been madcap. Mead-based lightfoot. I hear people talking. This has been altogether horrifying. What the hell is that? I don't see it, by the way. I'm just hearing it, and I don't like what I hear. Oh, this place sucks. I hate this. Okay. Yep. Ah! Thank God for my armor, dude. What the Seeker soldier! Ah! You look a lot bigger, buddy. I'm not really a fan. Ow! Okay, just can we... Time out while I suss you out, alright? Oh! Okay, that wasn't so bad. Maybe a little dramatic. Okay, if I keep tanking things like that, that's not good. Little potion. Maybe if we just stay behind it. Oh, I'm doing way more damage back here, man. Roll this way. Oh, have you got the same disease as the other dude I fought? Which is basically you can't target me unless you're directly in front of me. Ow! Ow! Get over here. Come on. We might be in trouble. Okay, hang on. Stamina's back. Please stop screaming and alerting everything to... What is that, AoE? Okay. Just swing to win. Oh my God, man. What the hell was this? Okay, so this is the land of big bugs, is what I'm understanding. What did you do over here, man? What's this? Oh, you must have killed black marble pills, mortar and pestle, black marble block, black marble floor triangle, new build material. Okay, that's cool. Are we getting to the mountain, or...? Okay, so we've just officially hit the mountain at this point. This is like the world's piddliest Okay. You know what? Maybe we should have circled this island a little bit more. That might have been smart. Because we are... Yeah, we're going to nighttime. Okay, I need to just try and make my way back. And it's raining. Okay. What the... What is that? Dude, I feel like that's all I'm saying 50% of the time, but I'm so confused. No, man, you got it. You're good, man. You're so good, man. I do have the wit debuff. I can't even speak. I'm scared. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to find out, man. I want to go. I want to leave. Get me out of here. Dude, what is with the techno display? Briskly leaving the absolute rager that had started in the Mistlands, I had some initial thoughts on the biome. I do not have words to describe how much I hated that entire experience. And you're telling me this the biome I got to progress through? Are you crazy? I hated every part of that. Returning home, I went through the things I had collected and unlocked. The Mage Cap mushroom was intriguing, as it gave 25 health, 25 stamina, and 25 of something called Ida, which I had never heard of before. I also investigated the new mead I'd unlocked. Almost like you could jump all the way to the branches of the Yggdrasil itself. Jump height plus 20%, jump stamina usage minus 30%, effect duration is 600. That could be useful, not useful if I plunge to my death, however. Indeed, while the mead would not be able to account for my own stupidity, considering how crazy the terrain was and how much jumping I had to do, it would likely come in very useful. I also looked at the uncooked meat platter that I had unlocked at the food preparation table, which was a very nice new health-focused food, but it did require seeker meat, hare meat, and lox meat, so it was probably going to be a bit difficult to have this reliably. Thinking about the Mistlands again, I decided I wanted to prepare a little bit more, so I upgraded Frostnut to level 4 and crafted the black metal pickaxe alongside the iron sledge, another big hammer go bonk weapon, but better than the last one I'd made, in an attempt to have a more productive expedition. I returned to the big sword I'd seen before and could now actually mine it, which gave me copper and iron scrap. My banging did, however, attract the attention of a seeker soldier, which I tried taking on, but when another seeker and the big floaty thing I'd spotted last time joined the fight, I decided my best course of action was to run blindly into the mist. Where am I going? Oh. Okay, well that's, can I drink this? Thanks. That's why I brought a little bit of everything. What is that? Ah! What are you? Into the water. Let me out. Oh, God. Okay, I have no stam. I have no stam and I can't get out. Well, crap, what's my thing on? What's my thing on? Drink the potion. Drink the potion. Drink the I can't consume the potion. Heal now. Don't. Oh God, this might be curtains. I have no stamina. I need stamina. Please. Let me drink the stamina. Can I not drink any? I'm gonna drown. I can't use the water. I can't get out of here. Ah! What's happening to me? Get off me! I'm dead. Holy! With how dangerous the Mistlands was proving to be, I didn't want to risk any of my backup gear, so I decided I'd just eat some food and naked run back. They're still here, dude. Do my equipment. They're still here! Piss off! They are still chasing, dude. They are still chasing. No. You fight them, please. You fight them, please. You all just hang out. Ah! Oh, you... Come here. Did you kill the thing? What the hell is this? An uncooked stuffed mushroom? With the chaos of this expedition burning most of the day, I headed home determined to have a more successful one tomorrow. I got some of the Lightfoot mead fermenting and headed out once again. Things started out pretty well, which naturally meant I immediately jinxed myself. It looks like this leads to the mountains? No, this is still the Mistlands. Okay. This has so far been kinda uneventful. Oh, hey friend. How you doing? Oh, there's another torch? Lantern? Oh, of course. Of course. How many are there? Oh, that looks like settlements. There's a lot of things, though. Oh, and more adjoining. Okay, yeah, it's a real party, man. It's a real party. Please leave me be. I have no stam. Hold on. Does anyone want to come out and help me by any chance? You know what? I'm going over here. This feels like a good plan. What is this? Woo! Okay. I'm screwed. Somebody, please assist. Please assist. Ow. Okay, you know what? Give me this. Woo! Oh, god damn it, man. I don't know what to say right now. I don't even know what to do right now, man. See, I don't know how I quite get back there, you know what I mean? I think I kind of circled this way and kind of came at it around there. I don't even know how to... No, please. It's, oh god. Somewhere here. Somewhere here, body. I didn't mean to do that. Well, this just got worse. Okay, well, you know what? We just try. I was pretty rattled at this point. So rattled, in fact, that I had accidentally removed the map marker for my dead body, so I was really hoping I'd roughly remembered the correct location. I also realized, once I made it back to the Mistlands, that I had forgotten to bring another wisp light, meaning I would have exactly 0 visibility once I was in there. Despite this, I pushed on, and through some miracle, I made it back to the site of my demise. Definitely sounds like they're still around. There it is. I see my body. Mad sprint. Get out of the menu! Ow! Run. Okay. Instantly not feeling so bad. Oh! Oh, far out. I can't swim for crap, dude. Okay. You know what? Today's not my day. I guess today also is not my day. So we're gonna go back home. It's gonna be fine. And so I came back on what was surely meant to be my day. Alright, this is slowly degrading. What?! Sprinting back to the Mistlands in nothing but my undies yet again, I managed to retrieve my gear and I bolted immediately into the structure I had seen near the Seeker Swarm. Ow! What is this? Hey! Where am I going? Can't talk! Gotta go! Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, well, I had run from Seekers, only to find myself faced with more Seekers. Thankfully, it didn't seem they knew how to navigate the little step up to the entrance of the infested mine, so I cracked out the iron sledge. This does seem to be working. After a bit more bonking with my hammer, I felt confident enough to step inside, where I found a black core which unlocked a new crafting bench. I can now build a black forge. Okay, well that sounds good, right? A little further in, I also found something called a seal breaker fragment in a glass case, and fought some Seeker larvae that gave me royal jelly, unlocking the major health mead. Wandering further inside attracted the attention of more Seekers, so I returned to my platform and used my tried and true strategy to defeat them. At this point, I was happy to have made anything resembling progress and decided to leave. Munin tried to flag me down on my way out. You have a tale or two to tell? That's so cool, dude. I gotta go. After taking out a straggler who followed me all the way to my portal, I was happy to have finally not died on an expedition into the Mistlands. Returning home, I looked into the Black Forge, which required Yggdrasil wood, marble, and 5 black cores to make, and with that being the first goal I had found, I decided making it was my top priority. Upon my return, the first thing I did was put down a new forward base closer to the Mistlands itself and return to the infested mine, where I successfully wiped out the Seekers at the front. I had hoped Munin would return and give me the information that they wanted to share when I ran past them yesterday. So, you don't want to come back and tell me what you said? Okay. Apparently, I'd upset Munin by running for my life instead of stopping to talk. I continued exploring the mine and eventually stumbled on a weird wall. What's this? Ooh. Burger treasure chest? Oh, okay. They got treasure in here. Okay, I got 2. I need 5, I think. And then ran headfirst into a 1-star Seeker, which I led all the way back to the platform at the front to employ my infallible strategy. Leaving might be a smart call. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Oh my god, dude! He just got in a couple of good hits. But see, I'm not as mad now. I got an easy way back. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to sleep. We're going to come back. It's all going to be fun. The way I see it, I just got a free teleport home. You know what I mean? Now that I was actually making some proper progress, I was in better spirits. Before taking said snooze, I quickly grabbed the Lightfoot mead, which I'd been fermenting, and after a lovely sleep, I made my way back to the mine and retrieved my gear to continue exploring. After clearing the whole mine, there were unfortunately no more black cores to be found, so I headed back outside. Eventually, I came across a giant skull, which Munin let me know was once a Jotun, the Norse giants. And Hugin also stopped by to give me some advice. Hey, what's up? Krab, pick their bones and break their domes. Sure. Alright. Mining into the skull gave me marble, and reaching the still intact brain inside gave me soft tissue. Truly delightful stuff. I picked the soft tissue clean and found a spot where I wanted to set up another forward base to help me push even deeper into the Mistlands. I feel like I could really do something here, you know? Kind of just be in between all this stuff. Alright, that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to level this out a little bit. Now, this is not about perfection. Alright, we don't care about perfection. Perfection is not necessary. Like I said, very simple. But then we do have some defenses. I know it doesn't look good, but it doesn't matter, alright? It doesn't matter. Alright, it's about just somewhat securing my portal out here. I then spent the next few days wandering around and finding absolutely nothing. It was safe to say that my previously high spirits had become somewhat diminished. Apparently, when this came out, it made a lot of players quit, and I'm gonna be honest, I understand why. I'm all for a challenge, right? Challenges are good. But this place sucks. I only half know what I'm looking for. Spotting anything I actually need is practically impossible. Like, okay, I found those ruins, which was really helpful. However, finding them again, or anything else that might be in here, I could be walking straight past so many things. I wouldn't know. What am I looking for, man? What am I hoping to find? I don't even know. After even more aimless wandering, I eventually stumbled upon an intact building. Oh, they do have homes! Hello, you've traveled a long way. I have a tale or two, finally. Take care, warrior. You've happened upon an outpost of the forlorn Dverga clan long since separated from the kin in Nidavellir. Trapped here, they still toil, expecting a reprieve that will never come. It is a sad fate. Okay, thanks, Munin. Yugen! Buddy, bit long time no see. Why'd you land up there? Some fools, the Dwarga will tolerate strangers and vagrants, but they are quick to anger should you upset them, which I'm sure you will manage to do sooner or later. Okay. Well, let's try not to do that. Burger component crate. Oh, I have a feeling I need what's in there, don't I? We're gonna put a dot down the burger. They got magic by the looks of it. I don't have that. Not sure what I wanted to do, I wandered off and found some ruins nearby that I marked on my map as another potential forward base location before sauntering back to the Dverga. I was reasonably sure I needed whatever was in that chest and was in the process of figuring out a strategy for fighting them when some shenanigans took place. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's 3. What the hell just happened, man? Where'd your chest go? Dude, he just popped off. For no reason. All I know is the chest is now gone. Oh. No, I got something. I got an extractor. Oh. It wasn't quite for no reason. A tick had followed me inside, causing the very measured and appropriate reaction, but this did mean I didn't need to break the chest and anger the Dverga, so I made off with the loot. I then decided it would be a good idea to put together the new base in those ruins that I'd found from earlier, and then I headed out for some more aimless wandering. Now that looks like a pretty sheer drop, and I have no idea what's waiting down there. God, I hate this! I hate that I can't see, man. I know. Oh, it's in the name. It's the Mistlands. I get it, alright? I understand. Doesn't mean I enjoy it. Well, I guess we go down. Oh, no. No! Oh! How did I live? I think it's the combination of the terrain plus the mist. I think if we had more meadows or black forest or something type terrain with the mist, it wouldn't be as much of an issue. But the big dude, is that something over there? I don't know. We're heading that way anyway. We're still in the Mistlands, but there is surprisingly little mist. Yeah, for some reason, potentially because these were thin islands of the Mistlands with lots of water in between them, the mist seemingly didn't exist here, which I was very grateful for. I made my way over to the structure when a Gjall, the big bulbous floaty fire monster, came to say hi, as well as a bunch of seekers. Not wanting to deal with them, I tried to make for what I thought was an infested mine. Yep, it's an infested mine. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not going to complain too much. I mean, I sort of need this. However, there is a lot of things that I don't want to deal with. I don't know how I got up and out of that, but okay, whatever. You know what? Don't care. What is this? The Burger Vault. I need a seal breaker! Oh, that's the boss! Oh, well, that's good to know, I suppose. Yep, I had found nothing I needed for New Year, but somehow found the boss location. Although this was one less thing I needed to find, I now had no easy way to get away from the horde of angry enemies chasing after me, so needed to make another daring escape. At this point, you should have a pretty good idea of how long it was going to take me to make anything even resembling progress, so we're gonna speed things up a little bit. I eventually found another Dverga camp. This one looked like a mining operation, and a little later, I found another infested mine, which graced me with another 4 black cores, bringing my total 6, meaning I could finally craft the Black Forge. I also took out a Gjall on my way back with the help of a 2-star Dverga. Yes, they do come in 1-star and 2-star variants. And this gave me a bile bag and the Gjall trophy. I put down the Black Forge and also took this time to go through everything new I was able to craft. It's fine. We'll hold that down. All right, what do we get? Arbalest, Iron Bolt, Dverga Lantern, Carapace Spear. There we go. Black Forge Cooler. Building materials. Okay, so this is going to let me make a couple of things. Chrome. Okay, so this is where we're going to need iron, bronze, and scale hide. So what is this? A Black Forge cooler. Black Forge improvement. I got a mortar and pestle? It's a cauldron improvement. I feel like, okay, the main thing I should look at crafting is this. I think extract sap from mysterious branches. So that's the branches we've been seeing. I think the sap extract is my priority. Get that going. Extract whatever I can from those roots. And then see what that leads to, I suppose. So I went and found myself an Yggdrasil root and popped the extractor in and waited. Surely it doesn't take that long to get one. To just get one. It got one. What did I get? Bile Bomb, Mead Base, a minor Aether, and I got an Aether Refinery. Okay, well that gave me something new, so that's good. Checking the recipe for the Ida Refiner revealed I would need another 5 black cores, but since I didn't have much use of the Black Forge right now, I figured I could deconstruct it and use those cores for the refiner and see if whatever it created would give me more crafting recipes. I also decided I'd put the Black Forge and refiner down at my plains base since there was more space and a few recipes I'd seen indicated they would need bronze and iron, which were both easy to get nearby. Placing the refiner had Hugin pop up to warn me it seemed dangerous, but I decided to give it a go anyway. Don't have any processable items. Ida Refinery. Add item. Well, what am I supposed to do with the sap? Oh, okay. I can add sap here. So then what do I add up here? Hold on. I'm just going to go back and grab things. Apparently nothing I have on me is what I need, so I'm going to go back home and look for something. The something I needed was the soft tissue I had collected from the Jotun skull from earlier, and so I cautiously added 1 sap and 1 soft tissue to the refiner. Okay. Oh! Oh no! Yeah, so the neat thing about the refiner is that it would shoot off balls of energy that would damage anything around it. Desperately wielding my repair hammer, I was finally able to pick up my refined Ida when it was done. Okay, what is this? Carapace, breastplate, greaves, himanaffle, skull splitter, spine snap, carapace helmet, mechanical spring, shield, buckler, demolisher, mistwalker, oh that's cool, pulsating earrings, resounding shackle, golder table. Okay, we just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Not wanting a repeat of what had happened last time, I remembered one of the components of the refiner was marble, so I built an enclosure out of marble, hoping it would be able to prevent any further issues. Okay. I think this works. Okay, yeah, it can't do anything to marble. Moving on from that, I realized the refined Ida had also unlocked another crafting station, a golder table, which also required 5 black cores. And since I really couldn't be bothered dismantling and building over and over again for the Black Forge, golder table, and the Ida refiner, I decided to head back into the Mistlands once more to find all the black cores I needed, and I could finally place them both down. And then you, I don't even know what you are exactly, but you're gonna go down like here, and now I've got new things, and hang on, I still have enough for this. Wait, Staff of Ember, Staff of Frost, hold on. Yep, I had just unlocked magic, which Hugin stopped by to confirm for me. With all new crafting recipes unlocked, it was time to take a proper look through everything. Okay, what do I need? I need refined Ita to get the feather cape. Donning this cape makes you feel lighter, almost as if you could fly. Ida weave robe. Ida regen plus 40%, Ida weave trousers, Staff of Embers, Staff of Frost. Oh, I think I want this. Mistwalker. Oh, dude, that is sick. So what, iron? I've got actually enough iron. I brought extra just in case. Wisps I have back home. Refined Ida we can get as well. Carapace breastplate. Oh, okay. I'm gonna also need to get. I'm gonna need to bring more iron. And so what's that? Armor is 32. This is. Oh wow. Okay, so that's gonna be a massive upgrade. So that's at level 4 and giving me 32. This starts at 32. Carapace shield, how's that compared to the black metal? Armor is 90. That starts at 96? Oh, dude, okay, so Carapace spear from, that's a 2-handed. Mistwalker is a one-handed. That's Slash and Frost. I now had more goodies I wanted than resources I had to make them, meaning I would need to start some serious gathering and refining. My top priorities were the new Carapace armor, Feather Cape, Mistwalker sword, the Fire and Frost staffs, and all the improvements to the Golden Table and Black Forge. Before heading off, I wanted to look into any new food I could make. I got some major health meads brewing and made the Mist Hair Supreme food, which gave me a juicy 85 health points. I was somewhat confused by my lack of new foods at the cauldron as I'd placed the mortar and pestle down, but realized I'd forgotten the pots and pans I'd unlocked in the plains, and putting them down solved my dilemma. What do we got? Yggdrasil porridge, Ada, stamina. Okay, that's gonna give me Ada. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And what else we got? A salad, 80 stamina, which is better than my bread, I think. Better than my bread. Okay, blood pudding, that's good for stamina, but not as good as the salad. It would seem that now, in addition to health and stamina, I would have to balance foods that gave me Ida into the mix as well, meaning less overall health and stamina in order to be able to actually use magic. Considering all my crafting needs, I was going to need lots of Yggdrasil sap, so that meant my one sap extractor wouldn't be enough. Oh! Oh yeah, okay, they're mad. They're mad. They're mad. They're mad. They're mad. They're mad. Okay, they're big mad. Okay. We were so good. We were good friends, and you tossed it all away. Oh wow. Okay, well thank God for fire resistance potions. I got the needle, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, well, you know what? I think maybe we just run. I think maybe we just pop a potion and we run. I died. As it turns out, fighting the Diverger is a very dangerous game. Eventually, I had enough resources to craft the Feather Cape, which would turn out to be absolutely game-changing. Wait. Get me up here. I don't fall! Fall damage no longer exists! Oh my god! And after more adventuring than I can possibly show, but hopefully this map gives you some idea of the extents I had to go to, I had gotten all of the gear I wanted and maxed it out to level 3, the highest current level I could take them to, and with everything in place, it was finally time to head to the boss of the Mistlands. Alright, here we go. We've broken the seal breaker. Here we go, everybody. This has taken a lot just to possibly get absolutely destroyed. The infested citadel. Great. So... Oh, that sounds nasty. The queen wants it all. What the hell does that mean? Oh! Oh, that hurt. Okay, but the shield did great. How much damage am I hitting for? Oh, there's a lot of ads. Hold on. Keep the shield up right now. I am not hitting for a lot, my guy. I am not hitting for a lot. Ow! Okay, hold on. Let's pop the major health potion, and let's maybe roll. Okay, you know what? I spent all this time getting magic. I'm out of Ada. Okay, so I really can't do much. That does seem to be effective, however. Oh, what the You're gonna spawn full-on Seekers? Oh, this is hell, man. This is hell. I've discovered what hell is. It's whatever this is. Okay, but thankfully my new digs are doing great work. Ow, ow, ow. I can't use a potion again for a little bit. Hold on. Is she summoning more? Summoning, yep. Oh god, ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay. Okay, hold on here. I've still got 25 seconds. This is horrible. I hate this. Ow, god, shoot. Dude, I'm in such big trouble, dude. I can't consume that right now. Can't consume that right now. I just need to buy time. Yep. Just buy time, and, yep, heal. Oh, that came in clutch. Wow. Wow. So she's just gonna keep summoning ads this whole time. Yep, and she can get around. Don't worry, she can get around. Don't you worry. You know what? This is why I still have this. Hold on. Okay, move on. Oh my god, dude. I hate everything about this, man. What am I supposed to do? Did she heal? Indeed she had. In addition to her absolutely brutal attacks that made my new gear barely seem like an upgrade, the constant spawning of Seeker larvae and Seekers, she also had a passive heal that kicked in if she didn't take damage for a few seconds. This was especially cool considering she had a habit of running away from the fight, and with the arena being so massive, she'd usually recover a decent bit of health. It was definitely feeling like a fight that felt way more tuned for you to take on with a group, but since I didn't have any friends, I'd have to push on alone. Oh my god, dude, piss off! Now, she is right behind me, but if we can... Okay, Feather Cape, you are doing amazing work, brother. Is she healing again? Stop that! Ow, that hurt. Okay. Now, hold on here for 2 seconds, alright? Just hold on. Oh, she just summoned more, dude. I don't get a chance to breathe. She's healing. She's... Okay, just make sure we keep rolling. Is this the whole strat? God, I'm glad I got fire. Where the hell did she go? Hey, stop that. Don't you go away. You'll start healing. Oh, for the love of all that is holy, man. This sucks. Like, I can understand how this works, like, with a team. I am failing, however, to understand how this is okay for solo. You know what I mean? Now, obviously, I'm whining because this is a bit hard. But this is ridiculous. The ads can eat a fat one. Alright, we're gonna just keep trying here. I'm the little engine that could. Dude, this is gonna take forever. My staff's gonna break before I kill this thing. What am I doing? What am I doing? Brother! Let me get out of here! I'm stuck. Brother, I can't run! I can't move! Everything is balked! I can't move! Are you shitting me? I don't know what just happened, but I lost my ability to move whatsoever. Yes, something happened with my controls that made them entirely unresponsive, and I needed to quit the game and load back in to fix it. Regardless of this, my confidence that I could defeat the Queen had plummeted after seeing the sheer magnitude of the odds stacked against me. I decided to push on, hoping she hadn't healed much in the time I'd been away, but it was safe to say that my anger was steadily rising as the fight dragged on. Okay, we can get that block. Okay, we gotta like... Oh, she ran away because of course she did. Bro, that's all she does. She just runs away. She has ads. She can't fight her own battles. Okay, this is doing excellent work, to be fully transparent. As long as I can time the dodges and not get hit like that, we're sort of good. More backup. Oh, what a surprise. Wouldn't have guessed. Wouldn't have guessed. Wouldn't have guessed, to be honest. Maybe we want the sledge. You know, maybe that's something we... Nah, I don't feel good about it. Don't feel good about it. She's continuously just spewing these things out, man. Oh, for the love... Stop with this shit, man. She just keeps spawning more things, more ads, more everything. Oh, yeah, no, just keep it coming. Just more and more and more. I gotta, like, tank everything. I gotta keep DPS up, which is sucking, because she just keeps spewing out more shit. Yep, she's coming again. Oh, my God. I can't... Look at this. Brother, I can't focus on doing damage to her because I'm constantly dealing with 50 million other things. Right, I think she called more... Yep, she did. Because of course she did! I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna be fully honest. I'm losing my mind. How do I keep missing? How do I keep missing? Oh, no. Pop that now. Dude, I am managing so much crap. Oh, she's run away. This is my favorite part of the whole thing, when she just spawns a bunch of people, then runs away. Oh, there you are. Let me guess, you just called him back up? I'm guessing you called him back up. Brother, she keeps running. Before I can do any significant amount of damage, she's gone. My staff is on half, she is on a quarter. If we do the math, I'm in big poo-poo. Wow. Oh, yeah. No, there's a lot of them. Oh, my God. Stop summoning things! My God! Do something different! What was the point of getting all this gear? I mean, I'm probably living more than I would otherwise. Oh, I'm out of healing potions. It actually doesn't matter. Well, that's great news. Good news. Like, one good whack from her and I'm dead. And my staff... Oh, this... I'm out. Goodbye. How do I leave? With no potions and feeling utterly defeated, I made my escape with no idea of how I was supposed to defeat the queen. But after some time away from the game, I realized I'd been nerfing myself this entire time. I've been playing this entire game without any music whatsoever because obviously for the type of video I'm making, I need to have no music so I can time all the music and do all of that. However, I currently have my music pumping. You can't hear it, but I got my own music playing right now because I need music for this. And so, with my power now at maximum, I jumped back into the fray. I'd had the idea to use the entrance to try and bottleneck all of her minions and get some cover from her when I stumbled on something that would change everything. Oh my God. I think I broke it. Oh my God. I'm a genius! The genius part was a little questionable, but it did seem that for whatever reason, as long as I was in the entrance area, she wouldn't really attack. If I stepped out a bit too far, she would throw out an attack, and she would occasionally still run away, forcing me to go find her, but from here, everything was more or less smooth sailing. Just because I figured out something does not mean you get to cry. We're doing little bits of damage. It's working. Hey man, listen. I had to do this in Enshrouded. I had to find a cheese strat. I'll do it again. Okay, hold on. Hold on now. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. Okay, you finally got tired of running, huh? Oh, she was mad on that one. Come on. Yes! Hey! Stop ruining my moment! The queen had dropped the majestic carapace, which unlocked the artisan press, and her trophy, and although all I wanted to do was rest at this point, Munin arrived to inform me that I had more work to do in something called the Ashlands. Not thinking about that too hard at this point, I headed to the stone circle where I placed both Yagluth and the queen's trophies. Yes, I had forgotten to place Yagluth's trophy after fighting him, and looked through both of their abilities. Damage modifier, resistant versus lightning, farming plus 25, blunt plus... Okay, it just gives me a whole bunch of buffs. Okay, that's kind of cool. What about you? A2 regen plus 100%, effectuation, sneak stamina usage is minus 100%, resistant versus poison. And yet, neither of these were enough to get me to part with Eikthyr. With one Forsaken remaining, I only had one question. Now it's just this one. Now, how much worse of a pain in the ass is the Ashlands exactly? If that was the Mistlands, how bad's the Ashlands? Those who know, you know. Those who don't, we're about to find out together. The first order of business was to craft the artisan press and upgrade to the artisan table, which needed the majestic carapace from the queen. Crafting it gave me the recipe for ceramic plates, and crafting ceramic plates from marble gave me the recipe for the Drakkar, a new type of ship which required 30 ceramic plates amongst other things. With the descriptor for ceramic plates stating that no matter how hot one side gets, the other stays cool, I figured the new ship was probably going to be important for the Ashlands, so prioritized building it immediately. Oh, that's a big ship. Lots of storage, so that's nice. We got lots of storage. Okay, now to do everything else. Everything else being prepping as much as I could for the Ashlands. Now for the next little section, my mic was muted, so I'll be doing the best I can to interpret myself. In case you were wondering, I wasn't concerned with figuring out where the Ashlands was too much. Since the last biome to be added to the game was the Deep North, I figured the Ashlands was probably at the southernmost area of the map, so my focus was entirely on my prepping. I crafted and upgraded the Ida weave trousers and Ida focused armor, which did reduce my armor rating from 111 down to 95, but it gave me 40% Ida regeneration. I'd also crafted an even better big bonky hammer and the Staff of Protection, which would give me a protective bubble that negated all damage until it broke. I also made the Bone Snap bow and upgraded it to its max, as I figured a new bow was well overdue, and then placed down a couple of portals at home so I could return once I'd arrived. I also crafted a shield core, which had unlocked when I crafted ceramic plates, and this unlocked a shield generator. I had no idea what this did, so placed one down, and Hugin let me know it would keep away whatever the sky threw at me. I fueled it up with some bone fragments, and it seemed to create a big bubble shield. True to what Hugin had said, it was raining when I did this, and I could see my wet debuff timer started going down as long as I was under the bubble, meaning it was blocking the rain. I figured I should bring what I needed to craft one with me as well. After double checking my supplies, it was finally time to set off. While the Drakkar looked impressive, it handled like a truck and was noticeably slower than the longship, so this was gonna take a while. My basic plan was to head straight south, as close to the center of the map as I could, and find somewhere close to the Ashlands to set up a portal. As nighttime rolled in, I finally realized I'd left my microphone on mute. I have been talking to myself this whole time. Oh, I'm a dickhead. At this point, I'd traveled pretty far south and was now searching for the best spot to set up a forward base, and as the sun began to peak over the horizon, I struck gold. As the sun goes over the horizon, as we get a beautiful sunrise, I have found a patch of meadows. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, it's time to set up shop. Oh my god, this is amazing. Do we have emotes? How do I emote? Cheer! Cheer! It's not epic enough. Get up on this rock. We have found a patch of meadows. Oh, this couldn't have gone better if I hoped. I decided to build a little bit more in depth here, mainly wanting a close spawn point if everything went wrong, so I wanted a nice bed, a fire, and some basic storage. Once I'd wrapped up the build, I headed home to sleep one last night before it was finally time to set off. Naturally, I was leaving in a storm and ran into some old friends. Oh, of course. Can you not kindly piss off? Okay, kindly piss off. Let's get back towards land. Back towards land, back towards land. Okay, so it's going to be storming in the ocean. So that's probably good to know. What the hell was that? There was a dude up there. Indeed, and that dude was Thor. As it turns out, Thor has a random chance to be seen whenever there's a storm, and I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him in this one. It did make me question why he wasn't helping me at all, but who was I to question Odin's wisdom in choosing me for this task? As the storm finally began to subside, something strange popped into view. Oh, that popped in out of nowhere. Hold on. Never mind. What is that? Okay, hold on. I know I got places to be, but I've never seen this before. What this? What the hell this? Abyssal barnacle? What am I standing on? I've never seen this before. Chitin? I can craft more. What is this? I guess I don't like going out in the ocean, so, you know, it makes sense. What am I standing on? Abyssal would indicate it has come from under the sea. Is this making noise? What's happening? Oh! Oh, I thought you were sinking. Okay, whatever. Is this thing alive? Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Oh. So that was alive, whatever that is. Okay. What the hell is this? A shard of a crustacean shell. I'm so confused. What the hell did I just... What just happened? What had just happened was I found my first kraken. My aversion to open ocean, the only place it spawns and only when it's clear, plus its estimated 1% spawn chance meant I had never come across one before. Continuing on though, as the wind turned against me again and again, I was forced to paddle, and I realized I may have set up a little too far away from where I needed to go. Oh, for the love of God, the wind is just not on my side, and I got the goddamn Mistlands right there. I might need to set up another portal. This is so far, man. Before setting up that new portal, however, I wanted to at least know if I was close to where I needed to be. So I pushed on a little bit more until I found something different. Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax, relax. Okay, okay, that's new, that's new, that's new. Relax, brother, relax. Hang on, I'm gonna just go take my chances over this way. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's different. Okay. I need a temporary just hangout point. Hold on. I think we found it. I think we found it. I think we found it, everybody. I need a temporary just something. I want a full day to get whatever the hell this is. With the Ashlands in sight, I plan to build something nearby, but with the only nearby biome being the Mistlands, and it being nighttime, I came up with a new plan. Stop right there. Okay. My singular strat. Crouch. And wait till morning. And as we headed out the next morning, it was time to face the dangers of sailing to the Ashlands. I'm just thinking... I'm so scared, man. I just did the Mistlands, like... What am I in for, dude? I got everything I want on me. Oh, for the love of God, man. Alright, let's wind it down. I can barely see. Oh, it's a storm. Okay. Okay. Well... This is what we call somewhat terrifying. Hey, buddy. Why are you not talking to me on the boat, brother? Oh, God. I gotta get through all this just to get there? Oh, brother, I'm feeling away. I'm not feeling awesome. Gonna be completely honest. What that? Oh, what that? Hey, whoa! I'm hitting my boat. I'm hitting my boat. Piss off! Oh, it's hurting. Do something. How's my boat? Oh, we're not good. Oh, we're not good. Yeah, Hugen, Munin, whatever your name is. I can't hit this thing, dude. Okay, I like the ice staff, though. Obliterate it! Oh my god. I want to pick up the goodies, but I'm scared. Yeah, I don't care enough. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move the boat ever so slightly forward. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Hugen, buddy! Ow, 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 ow. Help! Help! Oh! Dude, what is going on? Hugen, brother, I cannot talk to you. I cannot stay on this thing. Okay. Hey, buddy. You have discovered the Ashlands, the very hottest part of the 10th world. Here, water boils without a cauldron, and anything flammable can be set alight with just a spark. Be careful. Okay, brother. Cool. Piss off. I got something I want to try. Oh, that works. Ah! Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's steer away. Go, 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 go. What that? That's very big, you know? I thought that was just a regular old bird. Where am I going? I'm off course. I'm off course. No, I'm kind of correcting, actually. But we do need to go this way. Okay, we just need to thread the needle. Oh, I hate this. I mean, at least I can see, so that's immediately an improvement. Wait, I think, is that land? I can't tell what's land. Oh, that's a big clustering. I can't do anything with that. That's just completely blocked me off now, hasn't it? Oh no, that's land. Okay, we found some land, I guess. Okay. This is horrifying. Okay, my boat stopped there. I think I might just set something up on this side. And you know what? That is exactly what I'm doing. That is exactly what I'm doing. What is that? What is that? I don't know. Give me this, though. I think we're trying this first. Okay. Oh, I got hit. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Oh, there's things going on here. They didn't die. There's problems here. Problems. I got a charred bone. Is that good? How do I use that again? Do I just... Oh, that takes health. Oh, that takes health. Okay. Where the hell did they come from and how did they know I'm here? What is that? They're coming from over there, I think. Oh, you kind of messed me up. Oh, God. Okay, yep. Oh, that... Okay, that's not so bad. You know what? Could be worse. They're going to keep coming. What is that? No. I don't even want this. No. That didn't seem to do anything. Lava blob. That just sounds real bad. Please leave me alone. Dude, I gotta deal with this. I can't do anything! Okay, you can't seem to get up here. Where is my shield generator? Shield generator. Everything's on the ship. Oh, shoot. I need 5. Split the stack. I need 5. No, that's the wrong thing! I'm panicking! Welcome to hell. I had thought I'd been quite sneaky in my approach to the Ashlands, but I had failed to identify a nearby spawner for the most consistent enemies in the Ashlands, the Charred. They come in 3 exciting varieties, the Archer, the Warrior, and the Twitcher, who likes to throw rocks and occasionally run up and punch you, which will absolutely annihilate your stagger bar, leaving you wide open for any follow-up attacks. While the correct call here would have been to rush the spawner to stop the onslaught, I was desperate to just get my portal up in case doing that led to my untimely demise. Any chance nothing detects me right now? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Shield generator right now. Right now. Shield generator. Fuel it. Fuel it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Okay. I now have a portal. Alright, let's go see what the hell's going on down here. What is this? Monument of Torment? I can do damage. Oh, we're in a bit of trouble. Oh, that thing's here. I'm scared. Very scared. Big scared. Big scared, and I have no goddamn stamina! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I died! It's okay. I have a teleporter, but I just gotta be quick, man. I need to get back and deal with that. If they see the crafting table and the portal, they could all go and blow it up. How did that happen so quick? That was the plan, but upon my return, I realized it was nighttime, and for better or worse, I decided to sleep till morning before returning. My portal was still connected the next morning when I woke up, so all that was left to do was get through, get my stuff, and destroy the spawner. Portal still works. Where did I die? Recover my items and get me out. What's this? I got a smoke puff. Give me that. Just hold on. Oh, they blow up. Oh, hey, it blew up the thing. Well, we're in it. Oh, that's a starred one. That's a little scary. Now, just hold on a minute while I deal with my problems. I got Proustite, charcoal resin. This thing's blown up, so that's good. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, we're making progress. It is slow. But we're making progress. What are you? Oh, please piss off. I don't even know what you are. Oh, you throw me a lot. Where's my shield? Hold on. Oh my god. We're crumbling. We're crumbling. Oh! Oh, for the love of God, man. I was just getting things under control. The most recent cause of my demise was an Askvin, whose entire life's purpose seems to be one of three outcomes. Pop your shield, punt you into any nearby lava, or launch itself from off-screen and kill you before you even know what happened. Oh, piss off! You dickhead! I'm just trying to get my stuff! I'm just trying to get my stuff! Do I even have my shield? I don't. Right. Dude, this is a nightmare. Oh, for the love of God, man! Alright, do something. Okay, yeah, you blow up over there. Can I get 2 seconds to think, please? After managing to retrieve my items after transporting some of the excess stuff to my ship, I was thoroughly rattled and decided it was probably best I go home. I did a couple of trips back to my boat to bring back any of the new materials I'd found and desperately started going through my crafting menus to see if I'd unlocked anything that could help. In my build menu, I did spot I could now use grouston, a new type of stone, as a building material, but nothing else had shown up at my workbench and forge. So I headed to the plains farm to see if I'd unlocked anything at my other crafting stations. I did unlock a new light armor set and a new magic set from collecting the Askvin hide, but neither of them were really appealing to me at the moment. The next day, I headed back and explored along the coast in the opposite direction from the spawner I'd taken out yesterday. I forgot to record this run, unfortunately, but it was mostly uneventful, and this led me to believe I might actually be able to make some progress here. There's nothing really this way that I've found so far, but it does look like we might have some sort of path across the lava this way. So that might be sort of the plan. I'm gonna pop down just a lava path, whatever. I'll know what that is. Just something so I know when I'm in the right spot. So I guess we're gonna see if we can, in fact, head over this way. Oh, God. Alright, Mistwalker is a great sword. I absolutely love it. It's great to have swords back on deck. I have enjoyed... Okay. Eat that. And I can always switch back to Frostnut. It does give me some knockback, which is nice. Oh god, it's another one. Now, I didn't get to show you how I beat this last time, because I forgot to record. However, I basically got it stuck and just, like, beat it down with arrows. What is that?! Oh! Oh! Oh, what is this? I'll run away. I'll run away. Okay. Yep. Yep, I'm in big poop. Big poop, big poop, big poop. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm probably dead. Wow, there is so much going on. Yep, so... Yep, there is so much going on. Run back towards home. Run back towards home. I'm probably gonna die. What am I even supposed to do here, man? What am I even supposed to do here? Right, so going this way was a terrible mistake. Fallen Valkyrie! Yep, okay, so death is inevitable. Death is inevitable. Death is, in fact, inevitable. Yeah, death is what we call inevitable at this point. Yeah. Yeah. A lava bomb came in there. I actually had a pretty good strategy until that happened. I don't even know how to comprehend what just happened. I can't even I don't know what the hell was happening on that side. Wow. Oh my god, my shield's destroyed. I need an item prevents me from teleporting. Okay, well, forget about it. Well, this is a worst case scenario event, everybody. I don't know what woke up and decided fuck me in particular, but this is what we would classify as a worst case scenario event. Hang on, I need to make a hammer. It's still there. Please just piss off. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Please don't hit my stuff. Please don't hit my stuff. Just please, please, please leave my stuff alone. Please leave my stuff alone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Can I pick up my stuff? Why can I not? Oh wait, yep, I gotta do this. Put it away! No! Shit. Oh, for the love of God, man. Okay. Right, this strategy worked really well last time. Wait, I should probably do some things. Oh, my whole order is off. Stop hitting my ship! Okay, I got no time, brother. I got no time. Send stuff over. There's a second one! Oh, you dickhead. I'm out of range of the crafting station. Please, 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 please. Is it still there? Eat this! Okay, I need to get you back. Reverse, reverse, reverse course. Reverse course. Reverse course. I need to get us back around the coast. No, that's the wrong way. I'm turning the wrong way. Eat this, you piece of shite. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to do something. Why did everything just decide to hate me today? As I set about trying to recover from my devastation, I had a thought based on my previous unrecorded exploration day. Okay, so I've decided this place kind of sucks. Maybe I want to move down that way, because there was a lot less going on. I explored down that way last time, and there seemed to be a lot less going on. Maybe I aim for that. I might leave this, and I might go set up over there and then come back and deconstruct this if I'm successful. But I might try and move everything over to that spot. That seems maybe like that's going to be a lot better. We'll check it out in the morning. Far out, man. So I set out the next day looking for an appropriate spot to move to. I'd barely gone 2 steps, however, before I had another greeting from my water neighbors. After a lively discussion, I found a new spot that looked promising. Like, this feels kind of optimal. Again, I don't know what to do about the goddamn leviathans that keep popping up, but that spot just seems to attract everything. I think this makes more sense, and I can bring the boat in over there. I think we might just set up here and just move the boat over here. I think this makes more sense. It's way quieter. This is a better spot, and I think I just keep heading that way. That way it was all bad news, man. Surprisingly, I set up the new outpost without a hitch, but trying to move the boat attracted the attention of yet more bone maws, the skeletal leviathans, and some flying idiots. Stop hitting my ship! Oh, for the love of God, man! But after somehow fighting them all off, I managed to bring my ship to the new area and get it patched up. Returning the next day, I made around 10 steps of progress as I was set upon by more chard than I could poke a stick at, with my greatest accomplishment being taking out one of their spawners. The following day, I fought the chard, found some vine berries that unlocked some new meads and food, fought more chard, and then stumbled on something entirely different. Okay, hopefully this is fine. There's a lot of dead things outside. Oh, this seems lovely. What this? What are these? A portal stone? Right. You're a starter Morgan, so that's immediately bad news for me. Exit! I don't even know how to fight those yet in the open, let alone an enclosed space. So wait, what did I just get? Stone Portal, Molten Call, Grouston. This powerful energy source lets you pass through even the most valuable of items. Oh my god. Are you telling me I can move through metals? They each cost 2. I'm assuming you need one both ways or something. Oh my god, man. Are you serious? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, we're getting this back home. What's my rested at? 10 minutes? We could push on a little. But no. I have priorities. I want to get back home. I pretty much have everything I need already. Oh, well. Well then. Eat that. Okay. Fire doesn't really do a lot. Oh, you hurt. You hurt. Okay. Okay, you hurt. You hurt. Good to know. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting a little cocky. I'm getting a little cocky. Don't like it. Okay, you roll, and I'm assuming that's a terrible time to attack. Okay, we can obviously roll those. Okay, that was a parry. Oh, that saved my life just then. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. That was a parry, but you'll still bust my shield, which is a problem. Okay, I gotta just get these rolls down. I can't run away from these things forever. Okay, sometimes you do the combo. Okay, okay, making progress. You can't target me very well unless you're front on. Okay, there we go. Good. Good hits. I was pretty happy with taking down the Morgan, but I was even more excited about the prospect of being able to transport metals through portals. I was wondering about whether I needed 2 for it to work, or if it would work with just 1, but with no idea what I needed for new gear yet, I decided I'd figure that out once I found something I needed to transport. I tried planting the vine berries, but couldn't figure it out, so did a cheeky Google to see what I was getting wrong. Now apparently, I need to find more of those berries. I need seeds, and it has like a 20% chance to drop. I picked up 7, and I did not get 1. I'm gonna go complain to RNGs about that one. But then again, I've never been loved by RNG. The next day, I made about as much progress as you'd probably expect. I fought some Chard, I then fought more Chard, I fought an Aspen briefly, then thought I'd found something when I saw this structure embedded in a rock. I think this is just part of the terrain, to be honest. I then rounded out the day by fighting more Chard, taking out another one of their spawners, and as I headed home, fought another Bone Maw, but I did manage to get this one's trophy, which was pretty cool. Oh my god, it's never ending. What the... Oh! I got a trophy. Guys, I got a Bone Maw trophy. It's pretty cool, pretty spiffy. I'm burning. Am I burning? Oh yeah, I'm burning. Okay, my shield, I think, is keeping me safe. And pretty much every day was like this until I eventually came across something new. Okay. I don't know what that is. This was the most interesting thing I had found yet in the Ashlands, so after clearing out the locals, I set up a portal on the nearby rock and tried to figure out what I was looking at. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Am I even doing damage? Okay, yeah, I'm doing damage. I did want to look into it more, but with my rested bonus running out, I decided to investigate more the next day and headed home, reflecting on my progress. I have no idea what that is. I mean, it's obviously important. It's the first important thing I've found. I mean, if we have a look... Brother, I've barely explored, man. I didn't mark it on the map. That's stupid. But that's all I've managed to do. I don't even want to talk about it, man. This. I have thoughts about this particular section of the game, but that's gonna be for later. To try and cheer myself up a bit, I tried mounting the Bone Maw trophy. Oh. Oh, that's huge. With my one hope of joy ruined, I returned to investigate the fortress I'd found. It was, shockingly, guarded by more chard, and as I circled it, I had one major question. So, big question, how do I get in? Too hard. I can't get in through the door. There's gotta be a trick. As I looked over at the fortress from my rock, thinking about my potential options, the inhabitants, which were more charred, spotted me and started trying to attack me. I noticed a couple of green ones, which was confusing, then spotted a new type of charred. A charred warlock? Well, that feels bad. Oh, you're out here now. No, you're gonna die. I don't know what you do, but I don't really want to find out. Oh, you summon people. Wow. Okay. Yep. No, I understand I'm burning. A summoned Twitcher. I've started something. Oh, they die very easy, so that's good. Indeed, the Charred Warlock will summon Twitches, which are a lot weaker than the standard ones, but can turn fights that are already chaotic even more chaotic. With the immediate threats dealt with, I continued to try and think about how I was supposed to get inside. As I was in the process of doing this, I spotted what I thought were spawners inside, as well as a Warlock at the top of the central tower, so I started sniping it. This took a long time to do, but was more than enough time for me to have an idea. I have not come across anything to help me get inside, so my thoughts are as follows. I am going to come back tomorrow, and I'm going to bring stuff that means I can build near the wall, and all things being square, I should be able to build up and over. There are the spikes I have to worry about, so I'm going to need to have a think. Let me have a think. What do I need for like a stone cutter table? Because I could make a big slab, theoretically. Stone cutter needs iron. Oh, God. Indeed it would, so it looked like it was time to test out my new portal. The reason I wanted a stone cutter was that Grouston, which I had found in the Ashlands, was probably the sturdiest building material, which would mean it could hopefully stand up to the potential punishment it was going to be put through. Miss. Big. I'm guessing it needs to be, like, here. This is not ideal. I wasn't really happy with how this clipped through the roof of my beautiful building, but all I needed it to do was work. All right, everybody. Moment of truth. We have iron. Oh my God, it lights up. Okay, this will work. Okay, this will work. Okay, go. This was good news, as it meant that I could connect the stone portal to the wooden ones, and I could still transport through the metals as long as I was going through the stone portal. All that was left to do now was test and see if my plan would work. Well, no time like the present to try this out. Ow. Yep, okay, so there are some problems with this plan. There were definitely still a couple of kinks to figure out with the plan, but what was more pressing was that I had attracted the attention of the inhabitants inside. As I attempted to sneak away, I got targeted by a ballista that I had not taken out, so I switched targets to deal with that first. And when I succeeded, this seemed to really motivate the inhabitants to pour off the top of the fortress and start chasing me down. This is very unhelpful. They are spilling out now of this. Yeah, we're gonna maybe run. Okay, I have the beginnings of a plan. It's just in its infancy is what I would say. In its infancy. I need to get away from this because they've got spawners inside, so it's really not helping whatsoever. We need to move the battle away. Oh, there's so many. What is that? That's a 2-star Twitcher. Okay, well, immediately disliking my odds at this point in time. Immediately disliking them. Oh, good. Yeah. No, 100%. I might be dead. Can I get my staff out? Could have been worse. Not by much. Oh, I hate these things, man. Dude, nobody likes you. Nobody wants to be near you. You're not invited to any parties. Dude, this thing is gonna punt me into the goddamn water, lava, whatever. There's two. There's two. No, don't worry, guys. There's two. This is awesome. I don't even know how to explain the chaos that I'm in right now. Okay, you need to die. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm alive! No, I'm not. Fuck! While this was frustrating, I did manage to get back in and recover my gear before coming back home. And as I got ready to go back out again, I was in high spirits. Well, let's try my plan. I think it's a good plan. I think it works. I don't think it's the way you're supposed to do it, but to be honest with you, I don't know the way I'm supposed to do it. Oh, okay, well, it was a good plan. I can't build on the spikes. That's okay. Yeah, given the spikes, I definitely feel like this is not what you're supposed to do, but oh, good God. Okay, I need to take out so many things. I don't know what that is, but that doesn't seem good. Okay, just hold on. Hold, please. Hold, please. Seeing the red smoky structures up close, its different appearance threw me a bit, but these were in fact spawners, which I targeted as my top priority. Otherwise, this fight would literally never end. I also cracked out the fireball stuff, which seemed to work really well at both destroying the spawner and knocking back enemies. Unfortunately for me, there was a second spawner in a slightly less ideal position. Wow. Wow. I got it. Okay. I think that's both spawners. I think there's only two. Now I just got to clear out the rest. So we're just going to retreat a little. Okay, they are pummeling the shite out of my thingy, but they can't really hit me from here, so okay, this seems to work really well. This is not how you're supposed to do it whatsoever. I can say that fairly confidently. What I will say, however, is it works like a treat. I don't think any spawners are active, because it does seem like the problems are getting less as time goes on, you know? Oh, that's not good. I should be up top. I should be up top. Oh. What's the way you're supposed to do this? Because the spikes tell me you're not meant... They've accounted for this. They've accounted for people trying this, what I'm doing right now. That's the clue. The clue is all those spikes are entirely unnecessary unless it's to account for people doing exactly what I'm doing. So that tells me that this is not the way. I gotta tell you something honestly, though. I couldn't give a damn, man. Yeah, with the chaos I still had to deal with my slightly cheesy strategy, I didn't even want to think about what the chaos of the right way would look like on my own. But with a lot of time and persistence, the fortress was finally mine. Come on. Just come do it. Oh my God! Oh, what happened? What was in here? Bloodstone, iolite, celestial feather. I don't care about so much of what's in my inventory, man. A feathery wreath. There's another goddamn door. There's got to be a way to break these down, man. A staff of wild. I got new stuff. So I'm gonna need something to get through here. Okay, well, at bare minimum, I'm moving my portal in here. I'm moving all my stuff. Who is screaming? Brother, shut up. With the fortress all mine, I moved my portal inside and could breathe a sigh of relief that this foothold should be secure. Alright, now that I have relative safety, I don't know what I want to do now. The best part about all this is they kind of know I'm in here. But they can't get me. This place is impenetrable. I tested it, and yeah, it says too hard every time they hit. So, sucks to suck, I guess. Although this was great news, I still had no idea what I was looking for in order to craft the next tier of gear. And after a few more days of searching, I finally gave in. Obviously my friend's here, but I'm not gonna lie to nobody. I looked this up. I didn't know what the hell I was looking for. How was I supposed to know a lava rock is what I was looking for? I'll bring a message from the All-Father. Honor is forged in flame. Strike hard upon the anvil. Spare not the steel. This is what I've been looking for. Flame metal ore. It's just usually in the center of goddamn lava. So this is what I've been looking for. Oh, for the love of... Can I get up? Oh, it's sinking! Oh, are you kidding? These things sink? I got 8. Wait, maybe I can cheese it. No, give me this. I don't have time. Give me more. Whatever I can carry. Come on. Alright, that's as good as it gets. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, it's fine. So these things sink. Yeah, bro, sick. Yep, flame metal, or flametal, is the new ore we needed. The only thing about it is that it is usually hanging out in the middle of lava pools. With no idea how I was going to get more, I figured I'd head home and smelt some down to see what I could make. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Okay, flame metal helmet, flame metal mace, aspen saddle. Okay. Dunder, troll staff, nidhogg, slayer, brimstone, flame metal missile, metal cutter, gem cutter, bone throne, battering ram, battering ram. I needed to make a goddamn battering ram. So that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to make a battering ram and beat down the door. Hell no, I'm not doing that. What new crafting things do we have? So that needs ashwood, 8 celestial feathers. That's an improvement for my magic. Gem cutter, black forge improvement. That needs Morgan sinew, ashwood, bloodstone. I do have one of those. I can make this. I got enough to make the black forge, so that's the gem cutter, which should let me upgrade my black forge, which lets me upgrade all my armor to the next level. So that is probably helpful. This is gonna have to wait, dude. Those celestial feathers, I'm assuming the fallen Valkyries drop those too. I'm still not game enough to fight those. They still scare me. So that's the battering ram, which you need 10 flame metal and 20 ashwood. Okay, so I'm gonna need that to probably get into that inner area. I'm leaving the door intact because while the door is intact, nothing can get me. It can just wander in. So I like that. What do you mean I'm supposed to use catapults and this? Like, this is fun if you have friends. This is not fun if you're alone. Flame metal helmet. Oh my. Nidhogg. Slash 135. No special abilities. That's a very good trinket. I'll say that. Brimstone. Staff of fracturing. Cool. Okay. That's. I should actually be able to make that. Staff of embers is what I currently have. Troll staff. Summons a raging beast to cause death and destruction. I can summon a troll with this. Staff of the Wild. It was becoming pretty clear at this point that I would need to make some serious decisions about what to craft until I could more reliably get flame metal. Returning to my castle, I spotted a fallen Valkyrie nearby and figured it was time to face one head on. Oh god, where did you come from? Oh, for the love of God, I thought I cleared this place, man. No, thank you. Oh, wow. 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 Oh, this is good, isn't it? This is great. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Roll away. Roll away. Okay, at least it's killing the aspen. Oh, good. And we've got friends. Don't worry, guys. We have more friends. I really wanted to try and take this stupid thing out, man. Roll away. Oh, God. Okay, well, we're just going to try and manage this as best we can. Where's the lava blob? Can you blow up? Cool. Awesome. We love that. Yep, if you could kill all of them too, that would be really great. Okay. Okay. All right. This is manageable. So it's only when you have lots of friends that you're a really big problem. Come on. Come on! Oh, I thought I got you. There we go. What did you drop? What did you drop? Oh, celestial feathers. Good. Get rid of all of that, please. Was that it? You just dropped some feathers? Okay, well, I mean, that's good. All right, we took one out. With my victory secure, I continue to push further into the Ashlands until I eventually found another castle that I took over, and it was at this point that I had an idea. So I now have a big boy portal on this side. This is gonna be my transport hub. So you'll notice this portal C2. That is for Castle 2. So I'm going to just basically, for every castle I take over, I'm going to basically set up a portal. Then I can just jump to whichever castle I need to from here. If I need to transport precious things, unless I can find more stuff for this, basically what I'll do is disconnect the relevant portal. So if I need to transport it over to C2, I would disconnect this, make it no longer C2, and then I would make this big portal C2. So that way, I could then transport it over to Castle 2 if I need to move stuff over. That's basically how I'm going to operate unless I find more portals, basically. With 2 castles now in my control, I was more determined than ever to find out what was in the central tower. So I prioritized building a battering ram and brought it to my first castle. Oh boy, we could be here for a while. Can you imagine if I had to do this to get in here? And then I got to deal with the spawners and... Nah, man. Screw that, man. Eventually, I realized that you're actually supposed to fuel them. Aha. Ah. See, this makes more sense. This makes more sense. This makes a lot more sense. Inside the central tower, I found bell fragments, which would let me craft the bell, flame metal ore, a bloodstone, and the rune for the boss location, which was still a pretty long way away. I also found 2 molten cores, which would let me build another stone portal. I immediately brought the battering ram over to my second fortress, and inside I found more bell fragments, jade, charred bones, and gold. I went home and crafted 2 bells from the fragments I'd collected. I didn't really know what these were for, but the description was a bit spooky. I also crafted something called basalt bombs, which said they solidify with enough heat. This gave me an idea. Alright, what I do for science. So this at least gave me a way to reach the flame metal deposits in the center of lava lakes. Eventually, I had enough flame metal to craft the flame metal breastplate and the Nidhogg sword. What the hell this? Nidhogg the bleeding, Nidhogg the primal, Nidhogg... Okay, well, first off, before we do any of this, we need to see what this looks like on. Okay, she looks pretty spiffy. I don't know about all the bones, but looks pretty spiffy. And then the Nidhogg, what did we just get? The bleeding? Damage increase per health missing is 0.2. If you bleed, your foe's sure to do as well. Okay, and Nidhogg the Thundering does lightning. Nidhogg the Primal. Tangle your foes in roots, like the namesake. Chance to apply effect 20% immobilized. And I usually get in at least a 1 or 2. Like, I've almost got a 50% chance with... I usually get in at least 2 hits. I got a almost 50% chance. It's obviously 40, but that's close to 50-50 odds I'm going to immobilize an enemy. And I liked those odds, so I crafted it immediately. As it turns out, certain items you could craft with the Ashlands gear had enhanced versions you could make using the new gems I'd been finding, like Jade and Bloodstone. I also got the new magic pants, the Staff of the Wild, and gave the flame metal breastplate and magic pants an upgrade. With some new toys I wanted to test out, I headed back to the Ashlands. Okay, let's test it. Oh! I mean, that's kind of cool. So it spawns like a root? Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Okay, this is game-changing. This was worth it. All right, now I want to test out my sword. It does good damage. I'm not seeing it tangle. Okay, well, I killed it before it did anything. All right, Twitcher, do you want to come? Come in. Do you want to come in? No, nothing there. That's it. Oh, and it locks it up. And it does just give me some crowd control options, man. So then if we whip this out, and then I can whip this out, and it's going to attack that, and it's going to pull aggro. Oh, dude. Okay, this is revolutionary, man. This is revolutionary. With how brutal it was to make it through the Ashlands on my own, these two weapons would serve to even the odds somewhat. With the only things left I needed to really do is find more resources to craft and upgrade my gear, I continued pushing on further into the Ashlands. I took over 2 more castles, expanding my network of strongholds across the Ashlands as I slowly pushed towards the boss location. On my way there, I also stumbled on some Diverger. What is this? I'm resting? What's going on in here? Oh! So you are out here. If I pick these, will you get mad? I feel like you might. I'm not going to risk it. I got plenty of places I can get stuff from, so... Okay, so the Diverger are here. Well, alright. And just a short walk away, I'd finally reached it. Okay, I've made it to the location. Okay, well... Ring his praise. Altar of the Emerald Flame, ring the bells. Aha. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's 3 of them. Okay, well, I should have enough for that. Finally reaching the boss location, my next goal was to find a fortress, hopefully nearby, which I did, although it was a little further out than I would have liked. Okay, this is further than I'd like. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna try and set something up closer on something that's reasonably safe, probably a big portal. And this is more of a fallback that's easier to get to. This is just, if that breaks for whatever reason, I've still got something very secure that I can come back to. With the fortress secure, I then focused on getting the last piece of flame metal armor that I wanted, which was the flame metal helmet, before I could start upgrading all of the gear. When I finally did craft the helmet, I thought it was pretty neat. Spiffy. I also decided while I was looking through the golden table that I wanted the Staff of Fracturing. Okay, so what does this do? Oh. Big explosion. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm glad I didn't hit that. Okay, so that does a big explosion. Indeed, it would do a big explosion, but the far more interesting part was that it would send out smaller projectiles that would also explode. So I thought it would be pretty useful in dealing with crowds. After yet more time, I had finally upgraded everything I wanted, and it was time to hang up my old armor. I think we're retiring Frostner. So I think we'll put Frostner on there, and we'll put this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. The last order of business was to set up that base I'd talked about, closer to the boss, so I could easily get back there should I die. I've tried to, like, sort of shield it from the sky, but I couldn't be bothered building anymore. Got a little gate. And you'll see the boss is just over there. We're basically right here. Gonna pop this down. So basically we've got 2 options, right? I can make it across here with some of the basalt, whatever, basalt, whatever. I can make it across here and get back pretty quick from this castle, but obviously this is more ideal. So I've got this because it's more sturdy. I've tried to protect it as best I can. Ideally I can just use this, but we've got a really good fallback option if not. Either way, way better than what used to be my fastest option. So we've got sort of 2 directions we can come from should something happen to this. Really hoping it doesn't, however. And as prepared as I ever could be to face the final boss of Valheim, it was finally D-Day. Here we go. I have no idea what we're in for, man. This is the last boss, man. Alright. It's time. I think he's coming down over here. Yep. Good call on my part. Alright, we're starting off strong with this. As best as I can, anyway. Okay, you're already mad. Okay. Well, I did bring a good sword, so I guess we're here to tango a little. Oh, excuse me. Okay, maybe I should have lent more into magic. I don't know, man. Oh, you got meteors too? Cool, it's another big old dragon. Oh wait, it targeted my roots. Oh, this is why we did this, dude. The roots. Oh, of course you decided to join the fight. Oh god, they're targeting me now. Yep, just keep walking. You're not gonna get hurt by that? Okay, that's fine. Okay, we might want to run. Oh, dude, what is the reach on that? Oh my god, dude. Are we serious? Okay, he's not attacking me. That's good. Oh no, he is. Something's happening here, and I don't love it. Okay, God, of course ads can come in, man. What was that ring of fire? I'm scared. Okay, the only thing saving my ass right now, honestly, is my roots. So, I gotta look after that. I gotta keep these up. They are saving my ass something fierce at the moment. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, that's beautiful. So this can make him stuck. Well, we're just going to keep that going. I mean, this is not the most interesting way to do it, but it is working. What is this? What is this? Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? What the hell is that? Not really sure what he's doing right now. Not really sure what he's doing right now. But just keep the roots up. It is quite literally the only reason I'm alive. What is this? Okay, it follows me. I can figure that out. I'm in huge trouble. Can I just point that out? There's a lot of fire everywhere, man. Okay, that should keep you stuck. Dude, it's just fire everywhere! Oh, God. Okay, apparently I love that I picked this staff, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, my best weapons I can't really get an opportunity to use because he hits like a truck. And he does so many AoE and other attacks that if I don't keep my roots out, basically, I'm getting targeted at all times. Okay, yep. Please stop summoning this shit. I will say this. I'm at least managing. This is not like the Queen. Okay, well, this could be really bad. Great, yeah, okay, well... This is what we call less than ideal. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay. We need to keep moving. That lava blob really should not have come in here. I mean, this is not a glamorous strat, but it's working. Honestly, I hate this less than the Queen. He's a pain. I'll be honest. Is a pain. Like, this is... I really, for me, feel like there's only one way I can handle this. What is that? Oh, for the love... Never mind. Never mind. Can I get you to... I'm gonna need something here. Hang on. I need to heal. I need to... Just wait, please. Okay, well, okay. God damn it. My shield is down. Okay. Just keep running. Okay, it does hurt them, so I can at least use this. Great. So, of course, he summons mobs. Why would he not? You know, that's too easy. Oh, God. I'm getting hit. And he's summoning more. My DPS is about to take a serious hit. Great. That ran out. Okay, just kind of like walk, run. Okay, now we got regulars just joining. So, far out, man. There's so much to manage. There you go. Eat that. My DPS has dropped off so much now that he summons ads, man. Not that I was doing amazing before, but still. Man, why'd I make all this gear and I'm barely even using it, man? But this just feels like the smartest strat. Alright, run over here. Oh my god, what? Are you kidding me? Oh, piss off, man. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? You'll need to piss off immediately. Stop this immediately. Can you die to the flames already, please? Oh, for the love of... I might be dead. I might die here. I'm dead. Far out, and my stuff's in lava! Up till this point, I'd been feeling pretty good about my odds at beating Fader, or Fada. I don't know how to say it. I'm going to be calling him Fader, though, for reasons that should become obvious. It was taking a while to get his health down, but I had been making steady progress. Unfortunately for me, Fader would recover health while I was out of the fight, and what follows from here is a descent into madness. Please don't judge me too harshly. Oh, they're still here. Oh, good. Oh. Far out, man! And he's regained health. Of course he has, because that's just what happens, man. That's just what happens, man. Oh, good. There's more aspens, man. Did you know there's more aspens? I bet it's not dead. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. Fuck! Oh, no. Not you, you dickhead! Die to the meteors! God, I hate this. Come on. Come on. Oh, you... Walk, run. Everything's been fine except when the Askvins turn up, man. No. No fucking way. I saw you just spawn in. Please don't. Oh, for the love of everything that is holy, man. This is not the time. Get obliterated. It is hurting it. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Really didn't need that right now. Oh, for the love of God. Why is it always two? Where are you all coming from, you absolute assholes? Okay, just try to keep it going. I'm probably dead. The Askvins, man! Please, just die! How much can you take? It's a 1-star. It's the Askvins every freaking time, man! At this point, my Staff of the Wilds was almost out of durability, so I gathered everything I needed to make a black forge, we'll get to my mistake on this later, so I could hopefully craft it and sneak a cheeky repair to my gear. All I needed to do was get said gear. Oh god, turn that back off. No. I'm naked and very vulnerable! Oh, this is not the time, brother. This is not the time. It needs a roof! Oh, it needs a roof! You know what? Hopefully that's good enough. Let's... I'm so... And they're gonna destroy it. Oh, fuck! Oh, he's recovered so much HP. Oh, good. Oh, perfect, bro. Perfect, bro. Perfect, bro. Perfect, bro! Oh, fuck! Okay, just kill me here. Kill me right here. Kill me right here. Just let me die. Okay, now please don't let him see me. Don't let him see me. Oh my god, it's all here. It's all here. Okay, we got a shot. We got a shot. Okay. Just go away. Go away. Go. Anything else. The crafting station is too exposed! This isn't what I needed. This isn't what I needed. I need this thing! After coming back with what I needed for the Golder table, I could finally re-enter the fight, although Vader had recovered almost 3/4 of his health. All I could do from here was persevere. Let's get around your side. Can you target me? Nope, you can. Okay, so you don't fall for the same trick, so I can't even hope to cheese you. If we're gonna do this, it's gotta be mano a mano. Oh, I'm out of stam. That's not good, man. No! Fuck! Oh, for the love of God, man. This is just a battle of endurance, man, for solo anyway. There is no optimal strat. I'm so glad I made this on a whim, though. But, man, it's annoying because I like being up close and fighting. But, man, this is just not an option here, bro. Dude, I'm running low on stuff, man. I gotta hope I can beat him in the next 10 minutes because I'm gonna be out of barley wine. This is not good for me, man. And a Valkyrie! The Valkyrie! We've been fighting so long! She's come back! All my regen is so slow. Health is not even regenning, brother. No, it is just like ass, man. I'm stuck on this goddamn step. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I need to know. Target priority? Target priority is that. That needs to go. I don't need bowman. I know those aspens are coming back soon, man. I just feel it. I can feel it. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Why is my stamina taking so long? Oh, the aspens are back. I'm so unbelievably fucked. It's not even funny. Oh, it's an starred aspen too. Oh, dude. We're so screwed. Come on, kill it, please. Kill it, please. Don't let it do its stupid charge. Please kill it. Please kill it. Okay, it's dead. It's dead. Okay, I need stamina, brother. Okay, what are we dealing with? Bowman? Oh, that's not good. That's really not good for me. That's a lot of bowman. You know what? Lead him back this way. Get out of my way, please! Far out, dude. I can see the end. Oh, no! Shit! I didn't expect that. I have no fire resistance whatsoever. So, burning would be a massive problem. And he summoned more. God, this dude just keeps summoning more people. I do not have the resources, the stamina, the resolve to keep doing this, brother. Oh God, this ain't good. This ain't good. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck! Come on, man. Come on, man. We just keep playing smart. We got this. Okay, you want melee? Fine. Fine. Are you happy now? What do we got? Bows, bows, lots of bows. Okay, you can have that. He's nearly down. He's nearly down. Oh my God, he's down! I got Fader Relic. The Fader Trophy. This is how I feel! That and this. We did it! I'm leaving! This fight took over 2.5 hours to complete. I went through every stage of grief multiple times, lost my mind, and nearly broke my desk, but the job was finally done. All that was left to do was take my victory lap. I don't know why I never put a portal down over here, man. It doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. You know what? This is almost more fitting. Here at the end, walking back through these hills. We got all these new powers. I only ever used Ekthir. It's the only one I liked. I don't know how to feel. I'm so frustrated by how long everything took. But at the same time, I'm nostalgic. Oh, hey, friend. Hey, what's up? You really don't want this, man. Yeah, like I said. Do we get something for, like, finishing everything that's here right now? That's it. Let's head back this way. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. The first place I ever called actual home here. Bro. Just back up. I'm having a moment. Oh, dude, there it is. Dude, when I first got a teleporter and I built it up here. I didn't know how to level the floor, so I just had grass clipping through. I didn't know how to build correctly, so I guess I left a piece of wood up there. So I just did this, and I claimed it was for ventilation. But I just didn't know what I was doing. And this. Oh man, I never upgraded all the rest of this like I thought I would, because this obviously looks super nice. Oh, we did it. And now I can finally rest. Odin is happy. Ah,